And welcome to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. What's good, everybody? Yes, indeed, this is the mainstream. But if you're just joining us, I want to remind you guys already that there is a squad stream going down. It's twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad. You can find the Capcom Fighters 2 stream with the lovely Saint Cola and Vicious over there. But I am joined by James Chen. What's good, James?
Oh, man. You look at these brackets, man, and, you know, the reason why, obviously, we're streaming CPT Asia pools for you guys, because your guys do not want to miss a lot of the action that's going to be coming up during the course of this entire tournament. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at the pools here already. I mean, if I just name the first seed in the 8 pools, we have Fudo in pool 1, Tokido in pool 2, Bonchan in pool 3, Verloren in pool 4, Momochi in pool 5, Ryusei in pool 6, Yoshikibi in pool 7, and Kosko in pool 8. Now, Yoshikibi and Kosko, of course, were the 2 players that actually made it into top 8 last time, and this is still winners take all. So the winner, no, not winners, sorry, winner take all. And so this event is going to be a bloodbath, as they say.
Oh, yeah, to say the least, right? Of course, Asia East second event. And it's going to be, as you said, just a monstrous matches from start to finish. That's why we're bringing all the pools action. So it's going to be a long night of Street Fighter 5. If you got nothing to do, if you want to watch some Street Fighter 5, we are here for you, baby, because we got a 4-hour shift right now with pools. Then we're going to take a quick break, you know what I'm saying? We got to let our voices rest a little bit. Then we got a pre-game show. And then after that, we're coming back with top 16. We are deciding top 16, baby. We are going to see who makes it to top 8 already. That's definitely going down.
Yeah, and you know, as you guys are accustomed to in the Twitch streams, you usually can put exclamation mark bracket to view the bracket. However, because we're streaming 8 different pools, it's a little bit different today. So what you want to actually type in there is exclamation mark pool and then a number 1 through 8. So for example, I'm going to pop pool 3 into the chat right now, and you can see, boom, pool 3 is up there. So you can check out and see where your favorite players are, because they are everywhere. However, one of your favorite players is going to be missing, and that is, of course, one Daigo Umehara, who has already qualified in CPT East 1. So he's chilling at home right now and laughing and playing some Minecraft and, you know, watching Street Fighter 5 action at the same time.
Gets to kick his feet up and watch everybody else battle it out for that one position, right? That one remaining position. Daigo, in true legendary fashion, making sure he clinches his first spot on the first tournament that's available to him. Just something we've come to expect from Lord Daigo himself, right? But of course, we're going to see, because this region, of course, Asia East, has so many talented players, right? I mean, like probably the most stacked region in any, you know, fighting games, like any fighting games bar none. So when it comes to this region, you know you're going to get dope matches from the pools, which is why we're starting with pools, which is why we're not starting with top 16 on the stream. And we already got our first match lined up. I'm so excited for this night of Street Fighter, James. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go.
And hey, game number 1. Who do we see? Oh, it's Seth. Oh, yes, here we go. Seth with Ikuma Devil going up against Domo 2.
Yes, and it looks like this is Dogra on the side of Seth as well. Oh my goodness, already catching a reaching. Do it to him like that, Dogra. Pushing it towards the stun as well, but a little bit too early on the mini throw timing, so he gets tossed. Nice, again, the axe kick though for the air-to-air. Where are we going with it? Plus frames.
And there you see one of the number 1 reasons why Seth is considered one of the best, if not the best character this season. That axe kick from the air, which everyone's going to call a dive kick. It's not really a dive kick, but still, it might as well be, because it acts like one. And it is so good, as you can see here.
Yeah, you see even Dogra, oh, again, the plus frames after the stand light kick. I can't remember if it's +2 or +3, but it's one of those. So it's not something you want to press buttons after. Good stuff from Dogra blowing them up.
It's always going to be tricky here, because we're going to see what all these... I mean, they might not even playing on their main accounts, right?
Yeah.
Dogra.
Nice target combo confirmation right there.
Goodness gracious, Dogra is in this tournament, and he's not considered one of the top 8 players to be seeded first in their pools.
Just how stacked this is going to be. We got a crush counter on the side of Sojo, but nothing else. That's unfortunate. Nice cross-cut DP.
Nice. Autocorrect uppercut. And now this is going to be a free jump in. Yeah, big damage into the critical art. Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Wow,
It is definitely
the
the
ass
kill.
on this one, James. Most definitely. Dogra seals the first game just like that on this Seth play. I mean, this might be something we need to get used to seeing, right? The Seth running rough shot all over, especially in pools. I feel like this is a really good character to get players through pools, right? Very aggressive, not going to let your opponent play a lot, has a lot of safe options to pressure as well. So I definitely expect more Seth as the time goes.
Yeah, and honestly, an excellent online character as well. Obviously, the axe kick is something that you have to have good reaction to, and obviously things are a little bit harder to react to online. So the axe kick is that much more of a threat.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see already, because it acts as an air-to-air too, right? And you can see Dogra kind of trying to condition him with a lot of axe kicks to get some free jump-ins later, which is what we saw pay off big in that last round.
Oh no, there was a big chance for Domo right there to get the punish. Not gonna happen. And so Dogra is gonna escape with that missed uppercut.
Indeed, toss him to the corner. No meaty with the forward medium punch, rather spinning the wind kick. And again,
Checking
just
the
double
forward
jab
dash,
into the DP. Nice confirmation. Oh my goodness, two-stepped all over this man. Oh,
He did it again.
oh. I feel your pain, Sojo. I want to reach too, man, but sometimes you just can't.
You gotta be careful on those, man. You gotta be careful, but that's the way it works here. That's such a crucial part of Street Fighter V's gameplay of the footsies is that shimmy.
Oh, confirmation off the crouch heavy kick. I don't know if you need counter hit or not, but either way, he got it.
Okay. Now trying to get this pressure. Oh, he shimmied again, and the throw whip again. I thought for sure that Dogra was just gonna go for the actual throws at this point, just because he had shown the shimmy so often.
Nice punish right there. Oh wow, knockout reaching on the forward dash, back dash throw bait, but now he just needs one more. Tries to get him again. What are we doing? How are we closing this out, Dogra? V-Trigger is still active for Sojo, of course. He can make something happen. It will be big damage for the poison. No anti-air attempt. You got to be wary of it because of all the axe kicks. I understand.
Say, how you closing this out? I say he's not, because we're gonna have a comeback here, man. How can you just assume that Dogra is gonna win?
The resources are available for her to do that for sure.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of time on V-Trigger, obviously full critical art as well. That's why Dogra is not rushing into it.
Yeah, I do like the patience from Dogra right now. He's really not pushing too hard to get hit in the, the V-trigger is sitting there ready to go. But now all V-trigger's gone, and now Dogra's trying to find a time to get in there to activate V-trigger. Doesn't even need it. The crouching medium kick is going to take it, and that's how Dogra closes things out.
Yeah, most definitely. Dogra doing a great job going up 2-0 and winning the set. Going to be progressing forward in winner's side of pools, of course. And again, if you're just joining us, we are streaming pools. I know regularly you get top 16 and the top 8 the following day, but tonight we got a long stream ahead of us. We got pools action all the way to top 16. Then we're going to take a little break and then handle that top 16 as well. So you're in it for the long haul, of course. There are so many talented players out of this Asia East region that we wanted to give as much time to showcase all that talent. That's why we're here early. You can see in the bottom left corner of your screen as well that bit.ly / whatever the pool is link. You can also hit ! pools and then the number of pool you're looking for to follow along. That goes for the players and the spectators, of course, if you're looking to follow along in the bracket. So it's definitely good stuff. And the squad streams going on. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv /Capcom Fighters /squad. If I am not mistaken, I am not. So go over and check that out as well. We got Capcom Fighters 2 stream going on for more pools action. That's right. We're not only streaming pools here, but we got a whole separate stream handled by Saint Cola and Vicious as well, going in, covering as much action as humanly possible.
Yeah, and again, if you guys want to check out the pools, just use ! pool and then the number in the chat. That'll give that to you, so you can go and check that out. I mean, like I said, like you said, actually, there are so many pools, and I'm trying to see which pool was that Dogra match even from. There's so many players entered into this tournament. It's ridiculous. It says on the count here, 433 players have registered for this tournament. Now, obviously, this is a free tournament to register online and everything like that. You're going to have a situation where there's going to be a lot of DQs, but still, 433 players, signing up for this. And like I said, I can't even figure out what pool Dogra is in right now. Pool 5. All right, here we go. I have been told. There you go. Pool 5. Yeah. So Dogra took that over Sojo, and that pool has Momochi is in this pool. Jobin is in this pool as well. Let's see, Mago. Mago. Remember, it's past September already, so Mago is in this tournament as in this pool as well. There are so many crazy players in this tournament right now, so I'm really curious to see who's even gonna make it out of this pool to get to top 16.
Indeed. We gotta get to the back of the lobby because it seems like we've got people in here already going to our next match. Again, thank you everybody for joining us out here on Capcom Fighters. We got so much Street Fighter 5 ahead of y'all that you are going to be in for a treat if you're trying to watch tonight for sure. We got pools action for Asia East 2. Of course, Asia East 1's champion is Daigo Umehara, who is not competing tonight. Of course, the champions are not barred from entering the following, regional tournament. We saw Kaba enter the last tournament that we saw, and even though he qualified beforehand, right, for the Central America events, so he could have entered, but he's taking his night off. I respect that. Let everybody else play, let everybody else sweat and try for that one spot that is left for the Asia East region. I mean, we are getting down to the nitty gritty for Capcom Cup, right? A lot of the tournaments that are left are the last spots for every single region, so it's going to be good. It's going to be everybody putting what they have left on the line, and we got another match coming up for y'all right now.
Yeah, I mean, man, having Daigo make it into the tournament feels right. It feels like, okay, Daigo's in there. But, I mean, look at all these people who's left. Like, for me, it's like, Tokido, like, he's got to make it. But Furo, he's got to make it. But Mago, he's got to make it.
Yeah, for sure.
And, I mean, one of the interesting things about this, I believe it was said, who was the player now who has been in every Capcom Cup?
Xian, right? No?
Yes, Xian, that's the one. But the only other player who can actually tie Xian right now is playing this weekend, and that is Fudo. He is the only one that has also made all of them except this coming up Capcom Cup so far.
So we got to keep an eye on Fudo, and we got to keep an eye on Gunfight because he's bringing out the Alex. This is a big body match, as my wrestling friends like to call it. It's Hoss versus Hoss here. We got Zangief versus Alex, and of course Gunfight, the most legendary Alex there is, pretty much.
Yeah, I remember at Evo Japan getting 9th place in that tournament at the start of the season. Character has been buffed a lot as time goes on, but a lot of people still think there could be more for this character. But if anyone's gonna basically squeeze all the juice out of this character, it is going to be Gunfight.
100%. You saw the instant overhead. It ended up whiffing. So he's been just chilling on the other side of the screen at this point. The time is on his side, of course. 40 seconds, and Soba does not even have a pixel of health visual on the screen. So,
there we go. That was a really good awareness right there from Gunfight. Remember, jump light punches cause basically no block stun whatsoever. So Gunfight blocked that, and as a tall character, knew that he had the advantage when Zangief landed and was able to couch light punch him first.
And Zangief will do oh my goodness, nice call on that jump. They'll do a jump light punch and set up for that 360 once they land, right? So that's definitely a good scout from Gunfight. Just outside of the range. Does get crush countered afterwards, though. Maybe just an empty jump setup. Either way, Gunfight able to squirrel his way out of there. Nice whip punish right there on the Fierce, and he's going to warm up.
Yep, he's got his V-Trigger ready to go. Of course, using V-Trigger 2, letting him cancel moves into moves. I'm sorry, that's the V-skill.
Got the V-Trigger 2, I believe, DDT coming through.
Yeah, the DDT.
And see, don't get caught standing, my man. You are definitely going for the tornado DDT if he lands it. He's also, that's why he's fishing for the low forward as well. Be able to cancel into it from there. He's doing a good job not going into it on block. There it is.
There it is. And the confirm on the hit, the single hit confirm as well. And Gunfight's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, fantastic patience shown by Gunfight throughout that whole set. You could see the type of play that nets you 9th at Evo Japan, right? He is definitely a player that's never going to overexert himself, never really going to play reckless or give his opponent opportunities they don't earn. So top-notch play so far. I'm expecting more going into game 2, of course. We'll see if Soba can get it together at all. It's going to be tough to crack for sure. Gunfight's defense is that good.
And this is in pool number 4, by the way. This is not even so. A lot of people got buys in the first round. Gunfight is not one of them. tournament. This is the pool that has Verloren in there. It has Sako is in this pool. I see the legendary Uryo is in this pool. And Gunfight is just fighting for his chance to fight some of these guys here, trying to get through Sanuki first.
Indeed. Tried to condition with the Fierce, but we got the Boo coming out, crush counter version.
All right, nice. The whip punish into the DDT. Not even worried about stun at this point. It's just death, and there you go. The hit and Gunfight now at match point.
And that's something else that Gunfight has done consistently throughout the set so far is whiff punish that stand Fierce from Zangief. Whether it be with the crouch Fierce, whether it be with whatever he chooses. Great crush counter anti-air there as well, following it up with the knee. Give him Oki and corner carry.
Okay, here's a chance for Sanuki Soba and gets the SPD, but I think it's the light one, so he's not really going to have much pressure after there.
Yeah, it goes with the jump.
That's one of those high levels. Oh, yeah, he saw that, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to command throw you. I know I have time to catch you before you can get out of that armor state.
Exactly. No EX meter available for Gunfight at this point.
Ooh, I like that from Gunfight.
And that's the thing with those V-triggers, right? That give you cancelable V-trigger specials off normals that you normally can't cancel. That's what the threat is right there. Using that long-range medium kick. That's usually just like a round ender for a poke, right? Where you look for a little bit of damage, you sneak it in there, but instead he looks for it for big damage, confirming into the DDT and moving on in winner's bracket. Great stuff from Gunfight.
And that's always the thing, right? That's what shows you right there what makes a player an expert of their character. You watch Gunfight play Alex and he lands something like that and you're like, dude, how is this character not the best? Making their characters look so strong, but good job to Gunfight. It's just the start of the road. It's just round one. That's right. We are not starting with top 16 for this CPT event. We are starting straight up from pools, and you can watch the other pools with Mr. St. Cola and, of course, my son, Vicious, over there doing commentary as well.
My son Vicious. Yes, indeed. So that also is going down on a squad stream. If you're looking for that, twitch.tv/CapcomFighter/squad is where you can find that. And again, if you're looking to follow along any specific pool, you got a special player that you want to follow along with, you want to follow if Fudo is going to get to that Capcom Cup to tie Xian for actually making every single Capcom Cup, you can go to the chat and hit exclamation point pool, and then whatever the number is, and that pool will come up so you can follow along at home as well. But indeed, we are looking for Nemo, it seems like right now. We're trying to get, of course, the heavy hitters on stream, the players that everybody wants to see. Of course, Nemo put himself on the map in this game with Urian, but of course, lately has been playing a lot of Gil, so I know everybody wants to see the Gil, of course. I know I want to see it. I definitely want to see it.
Now, he did say that it would depend on the matchup on which character he would choose. Obviously, Urian is such a strong character. You almost feel like that means we're never going to see Gil. But he definitely has some matches that he prefers Gil to play with. I also wanted to mention, if you are trying to follow along and try to find where Fudo is, he is in pool number 1. Because remember, the top 8 seed here, I think, are the top players in the exact order that they finished in CPT Asia East number 1, and Fudo, of course, second place in that tournament, and so he is seated at the top of pool number 1.
Yes, indeed. So we'll see Fudo on stream later, I'm sure, barring any disasters. But yeah, right now we're looking for Nemo. Thank you all once again for joining us here on twitch.tv/CapcomFighters. Again, if you're just joining us now, if you're wondering what the schedule is looking like, we got about 3.5 hours, 4 hours left of pool. So we're going to be here for a while, 8 p.m. Pacific to 12 a.m. midnight. And then we're going to take a little break here, get a pre-game show together and show you guys that for an hour, and then come back at 2 a.m. Pacific for the top 16 of this Asia East 2 event to get that top 8 narrowed down that we can handle tomorrow. I mean, and James has already said so much talent that's available here. That's why we're doing pools. That's why we're doing 2 streams. So thank you all for showing the love. And I mean, I know everybody wants to see the matches, so that's why Capcom's bringing them to you. Big ups to Capcom too.
Yeah, but it's going to be a long night, guys. So definitely get ready for the long haul, especially shout outs to the guys in the East Coast in the US. It's going to be really late. I don't know what time it is in Europe right now. Is it like probably like early morning at this point? Yeah, so they're just waking up to some awesome Street Fighter. But I know for those of you there on the East Coast of the United States, it's getting pretty late. And by the time we get to top 16, it's going to be your bedtime. But, stay up, watch some awesome Street Fighter action because you don't want to miss a lot of this.
Yeah, but thankfully we got the DGens for the job, right? We got me, you, Saint Cola, Vicious, everybody that's ready and willing to go into the wee hours of the morning. And as long as the Twitch chat joins us, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time for sure.
Oh man, the DGens. I love it. I love it. You got the DGen hour streams that you've been doing a lot lately on your Twitch channel, right? So,
bro, you say lately, but I had to take a break, bro. They were ruining too many aspects of my life besides the DGen streams. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually some of the funnest I've had and happiest I've been streaming. But like, I was like, so when it started, right? It was like I was going to bed at like 7, 8 a.m. That's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? I can get up like 2 and then do the rest of my day. That's not that bad. But then it eventually devolved into me not going to sleep till like 2 p.m. And then I would get up at like 8 p.m. And I was like, all right, we got to change something up. We can't keep doing it like this.
Okay. Yeah. I was about to say, I go to sleep at like 6 and wake up at like 1 right now. I was like, but if you're going to bed at 2 p.m., yeah, okay, that's a problem.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're gonna do that, that's not a good look. So, but it looks like Nemo's in the lobby now. So we have found Nemo. We gotta just get his opponent raring to go as well. Again, this is pools action, everybody. So we're wrangling players up, players that you want to see. Of course, we've already seen Dogura on stream. We've already seen Gunfight on stream. Now we're about to see Nemo on stream, and of course, there's Fudo and Mago and Momochi and all these incredible players still to come. So best believe you stay locked and loaded right here on Twitch. What's up, James?
Pool 3 is where Dogura is, and in round 2 he's going to be going up against Otani, who defeated Soga Berusu. So, I'm going to butcher these names all day long. I apologize to the Japanese players out there, but Otani won that one 2-0, and so now is going to be going up against Liquid Nemo. Just want to point out as well, let's see who else is in this pool. This is the pool that also has Bone-chan in the pool. So this is Nauman is in this pool as well. There's Moke is in this pool. Man, it's like you scroll so fast, like you miss some of these good names, and you scroll back. You're like, oh, wait, oh my gosh, I missed Moke. What the heck? I missed Nauman. You know, Nauman, of course, the Evo Japan champion.
Indeed.
All right. But it looks like we've got Nemo and Haitani with the iced coffee in here. And I think that's kind of probably what we're all looking for ourselves right now.
Oh, yeah. I definitely had some iced coffee about an hour before this. I'm going to have it again in about an hour after this.
Yeah. You and Sajam and Vicious and everybody with the iced coffee crew.
Bruh, we haven't been able to do that because of quarantine, dude. We haven't gone to a cafe or a coffee shop in forever. It's
you're
wild.
right. Oh, God.
It's definitely wild times, but of course, we are still lucky to have some Street Fighter that we can enjoy from our homes. We are using, of course, the Asia East event for the display today. It's going to be great matches all the way through. We're going to have Nemo versus Haitani next. Like, how do we have this match already, bro? It's like 30 minutes into the game. Like, 30 minutes into the stream, I should say.
All right, here we go. Gil, he is going to pick the Gil, and he's going to be going up against the Kuma. Now, the interesting thing is, so because there's so many players from Japan signing up, I even wonder how many of the players that, these Japanese players are familiar with. Obviously, Otani and Nemo, people know, so they'll probably know each other's characters. But I got to imagine there's a lot of situations where they actually don't know who the opponent's going to be using.
Well, it looks like we're going back to the lobby because we were just getting a bunch of Koro kicks, setting ablaze Otani.
No. See, what happened is that Dogura found out that this move is broken, that when you use it, it causes your opponent to walk towards you and being unable to block. So this is the new tech that we're seeing here from Nemo. So
very nice. Well implemented by Nemo. It should be. We finally almost got out of the loop, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to escape after all.
Yeah.
This reminds me of our sound checks.
You know what's funny? Oh, really? You're going to parry one of them? Like, come on. Show off some combos. You've got critical arts on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. That wasn't an actual combo, but whatever. It's all good.
Right,
perfect.
So we'll take a quick trip back to the Battle Lounge menu and then get right back into it, I'm sure.
Yeah. But again, thank you guys for tuning in and watching here. Remember, there is a second stream going on showing a bunch of other pool matches as well. That is on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters 2. But of course, if you want to have both of them on the screen at the same time, you can use the squad streaming, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad, and you'll be able to get both streams on at once. And just be careful, you know, when you're actually turning the audio on and off between the streams. You know, I will sound like I'm on both streams, but the other stream is actually my son Vicious. So that's not I'm not on both streams, okay? I'm not doing that.
That's why they had to separate you two, because the voices are too similar. They wanted to get the Chen lineage throughout the streams. You know what I'm saying? I respect that.
But I don't know about that Chen lineage. Like, don't tell Vicious I said this, but I mean, look at this. Look at this, right?
Oh.
Look at this.
Where's my yellow flag, B? That's 15 yards. Unnecessary roughness. Bro. What the hell, man? That's crazy. Oh.
I love you, Jeremy. I love you, Jeremy. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, looks like we're getting real matches now. Of course, it's gonna be Nemo versus Otani, coming in with the Gil versus the Akuma.
All right, gets the combo, tries to sneak in there with the lariat punch. Oh God, the classic, the Goken. Throw the
anti-air fireball.
Yeah, just jumping right into it.
That's one of the privileges of having an anti-air fireball, or just an anti-air that lets you big damage in this game is so important, right? Your opponent wants to jump in, you really make them pay for it just like that.
Not this time. He actually makes it because he went over the medium fireball. Had that been the heavy one, probably would have connected. I like Nemo building that space with the V reversal, but unfortunately he's still chased out here into the corner. Otani now starting with this pressure.
Yeah, able to get the fireball cross up. He didn't convert from it, but he did get the throw. Was it enough to stun and take the first game over Nemo?
See, here we go. This is what is going to make this tournament scary. Is everybody you're going up against. Everyone gets one demon flip throw every game.
No, Tani continuing to put the pressure on, testing it with the EX red fireball. This time Nemo able to fight out afterwards.
I wonder, you know, Nemo probably knows that people want to see some high-level Gil action. I wonder if that almost, you know, comes into the decision of why he, you know, went with Gil here, or if he just feels comfortable fighting Akuma with this character.
Personally, I'm of the opinion that Nemo only cares about making his opponent feel bad. So whatever character is going to make him do that the most, I feel like that's who he chooses.
Yeah, well, he's got to do something here. He's down in a lot of life. Now, he has the critical art on deck, and of course, Akuma melts very, very fast.
Oh, yeah.
But let's see if he can actually get him. Okay, just a surprise lariat.
Just checking him. Not trying to be too antsy about coming back because he knows obviously Otani's got time on his side. No critical art confirmed there, but another throw. This time the forward variation. Otani taking the first game, not dropping around to Nemo.
Okay, Otani taking game number 1. So, what do you think? What do you think, Ridge? We're going to see the character change?
I think so. I think we're going to see the Urian, to be quite honest.
Your opponent is currently in a menu.
Yeah, he's you know, part of the best of three format, but we're not actually getting a character change. He's going right back into it with the Gil.
Wow, okay. Nemo sticking with it. Getting that parry in there.
I was going to say, that's something we didn't see from him at all in the first game. Again, though, Tommy's had really good defense on these knockdown situations. Ends up running into the Ice Fireball, but not going to be able to convert off of it a little bit too far for that crouch fears. Again, this time lands on the other side and punishes the landing frames.
I thought the Tatsu had projectile invulnerability, but okay. Oh, nice. Gets him with the red fireball and the knockdown. Got to activate to stay safe. Tries to catch Nemo walking backwards by going low, but this time now converts the combo just on the neutral. And yeah, Nemo crouching, worried about that demon flip throw. 2V reversals to save himself from stun.
Exactly, does give up the V-trigger for that, but I mean, he's almost got 3 bars, gets caught reaching, but not a big punish. Ice Coffee again, though, with that charge medium kick all the way into the proper conversion. Well done, puts himself on set point.
Is Nemo going to be sent to loser's bracket in his first game? It's round 2, but he had a bye first round, I believe. Let me double check that one.
There we go, Nemo. Yeah, he's got to work up against that crouch medium kick range, right? You saw him whiff punish it there. Got to stay at that magic spacing that it will whiff, and then he can get the whiff punish cleanly. This time committing to the Tatsu. That's going to be big damage for Nemo. Puts the retribution on him as well.
And of course, no crush counters for Gil, but he has that interesting retribution mechanic.
Yeah, balancing the ice and the fire. Oh, yes, activation. You saw a late activation, too. That was a hit confirmed. My friend has CA on deck if he wants to spend it. Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, just make sure you take. Look how many resources that Otani is sitting on. You want to finish this off now.
Yeah, don't give him a chance. You're already missing about 40% of your life. The rest of it could get erased quickly with the amount of meter and V trigger that Otani had.
Of course, remember Gil being the main bad guy of Street Fighter 3 series. He's the Resident Evil Retribution, I guess you can call him, right? So.
Lars Hanjin Chen. Pay attention, it's nice and early. I'm trying to pace myself, James.
His half-life is gone already. Otani here. Actually, now at this point, 75% gone.
Yeah, you know, Nemo's going to be looking for this V-trigger activation. Hits from very far away, though. Instead, gets the fire lariat. But as soon as he wakes up, gets the check. There we go. Crouch fierce. Knock him down. Yeah, you know he's going to be looking for the activation here. Activating off the EX Fireball. We're going to get the mix-up. Nice. Just takes the throw.
Okay, here we go. Nemo's chance. He's got the fire fire version of the V-trigger instead of the ice version. And he actually is going to take it by just punching him and going right into the fire. And there you go. Nemo stays alive. It is 1-1. So his decision to stick with this character paying off right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from Nemo, getting the plus frame situation. And knowing that Otani's going to be more willing to take the throw right there because, of course, one big retribution combo will erase the rest of his life. So he takes advantage of that, tries to get a shimmy again, doesn't get it successfully, but he ends the shimmy at a space where he can whiff punish perfectly, which is what he did, and killed him off.
Ooh, was that an anti-air tap? Nice. Actually, caught him in time. Punished him for that fireball.
On the same medium kick with the red fireball behind it. You can see the throw bait attempt this time from Otani, but no players reaching. All defense here.
I love that standing heavy punch. He did fireball pressure last time, and then he tried to walk up and do it again. So the second time he did the fireball pressure, he responded with the heavy punch and got the crush counter.
And beautiful stuff. Now we have the V-trigger activated, and Nemo definitely wants to make this work here. Oh no! A little bit too far for that. Does take some damage, get some Oki afterwards as well. Not biting here. Does get him out of the pre-jump frames.
Nice non-confirm after hitting him out of the air. Oh, and here we go. Throw.
How much magic you got in this pixel, Otani? Let me see it.
Yeah, but you know what? One fireball confirm, one standing light kick confirm can do it. There you go.
Indeed, James. You called it. He was looking for it. Sealed the deal in Akuma fashion right there with the low forward and a fireball into CA. Now Nemo once again finding himself down set point.
Nice. All right, so he's got to win 2 rounds in a row here again. But walking up, predicting the up fireball. Now the parry on the non-block string.
Yeah, I was going to say Otani is looking good. Big reads coming out the gate early, and now a couple of throws as well. Trades there. But Nemo still approaching stun. That's why he activates the V-trigger. Not going to let him play now.
Trade and tries to go for the shimmy, but no, nothing doing there. Okay, here we go. Throw. But like I said, he doesn't have the ice version of this, so he's not going to get the crazy ice mix-ups.
Yo, Otani taking it over Nemo. 2-1, sealing the third game the way he sealed the first game, not dropping around. I mean, that second round in the third game looked very scary for Nemo, right? Opened up with 2 hard reads on the side of Otani, followed it up with a couple of throws as well. It really put him at a deficit nice and early, and I just think Otani was feeling it, found the rhythm of how Nemo wanted to play, and just exploited it in that third game. Very well done from a veteran.
Yeah, and right there again, just showing you the kind of level of competition that we have here at this tournament. Nemo going down in his first match. Now that is like you had mentioned, round number 2. He did get a bye in the first round, but he's gonna go down, and he's gonna have to work his way through losers bracket now. So he's definitely Captain Nemo, and he's definitely under the sea right now, and he's gonna have to try to get his way back to the surface at this point. So let's see if he can pull that off.
Yeah, he's going to have a long way to go, of course, dropping into losers this early, as you mentioned. But Otani progressing in winner's bracket as well. So good stuff to Otani, of course. And thank you all for joining us nice and early here for some Street Fighter 5 action. Of course, Asia East 2 event. We are having a squad stream as well, twitch.tv/CapcomFire/squad. St. Colo and Vicious are holding down that stream as well. And again, if you're looking to follow along with all things Capcom Pro Tour, you can go Capcom Fighters on any social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Everything is Capcom Fighters. So stick right here to this Twitch channel, though. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with more Street Fighter. Please don't go anywhere.
Buffering, or buffers for short, is when you input a move whilst the character is still in the animation of another move. Usually what happens in Street Fighter is you buffer a cancelable normal attack into a special move really quickly. On the surface, it looks like the character is just whiffing a button, but they are most likely buffering the normal and waiting for it to connect with the opponent. If the normal hits, then it goes into the special, naturally making it a combo. Certain characters can buffer normals into safe or advantageous specials against a blocking opponent. But depending on the situation, it could be a waste of meter. Now hit confirming, on the other hand, is a little different. Hit confirming is when you wait and see if an attack lands, then react by continuing into a combo or going straight into a special attack. Players usually try to hit confirm with attacks used for poking. If the attack hits, then you continue the combo. If the attack is blocked, then you cancel it into a safe move or go back to neutral. There's quite a number of characters that have normal attacks with a long cancel window, making hit confirming easier to do. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't practice the technique. Buffering and hit confirming may look similar visually, but there is a difference. With buffering, you are immediately inputting a special attack after a cancelable normal. Whereas with hit confirming, you are waiting to see if the move you did hit or not to determine your next action. These are two important techniques you need to learn if you want to play high-level Street Fighter.
And welcome back, everybody, to some Capcom Pro Tour action. CPT Asia East number 2. We're streaming you the pools all day long over here because there's so many strong players. You're going to want to keep track of everything that's going on. And I am joined, of course, by none other than Ringe here. How's it going so far for you?
I turned the wrong way. I'm a rookie, James, but thank you so much for introducing me once again. Thank you, everybody, as well, for joining us already on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You've already seen the likes of Otani versus Nemo, as well as appearances by Dogra and Gunfight and a bunch of other top-tier talent that is present in this bracket and that is going to continue to be present in this bracket, I should say. But yes, this is not the only stream going on for Capcom Fighters as well. It's going to be Capcom Fighters 2. There's also a squad stream up at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad. So there's plenty of Street Fighter 5 action for the whole night. I'm telling you, if you're looking for Street Fighter, we got your back. Capcom Fighters got your back this time around. All right. We don't have any players in the lobby right now, but we're going to be working on getting some very soon. So thank you all once again, because we are going to, I'm sure, get a heavy hitting match, and at least for one of the players, I'm sure will be notable and recognizable, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, this whole event right now is going to be crazy. Now, obviously, we're getting through the first rounds. We're also going to go through the entire top 16 tonight later on. But you know, on Street Fighter League, one Tasty Steve challenged people out there to say, find me some better Street Fighter. Well, you know what? This weekend, top 16, top 8 action, we might be able to find some better Street Fighter. What do you think?
Oh, most definitely. And not to take anything away from SFL, of course. It's phenomenal top level. The toppest level Street Fighter there is taking place on SFL, but the toppest level Street Fighter that exists is also going to be taking place this weekend once we get to that top 16. And even before that, honestly, we already had Nemo versus Otani, which is a matchup between two incredibly skilled opponents at the top of their game. So good stuff to Otani, of course, taking that W and moving on in winner side of the bracket. But Nemo falls to losers very early on, but you know he's not done quite yet.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, I definitely want to take a little bit of time to shout out one Mono from Puerto Rico, of course. They just finished streaming their event there, some Street Fighter as well. They're also going to finish their top 8 next weekend as well. But they dropped a raid over here onto the stream. Mono, of course, the TO of First Attack in Puerto Rico. I've been going to Puerto Rico for several years now. Wonderful event. Obviously, things are different this year with the pandemic and everything like that, but easily one of my favorite events to go to. Wonderful location, wonderful venue, wonderful TOs, and he's got himself a very, very strong set of TOs there and players. And so shout outs to them and to the entire First Attack crew that continues to run their events as well as the online version this year.
Yeah, and I like that we have that dichotomy, James, because you said you've been going to Puerto Rico for several years. Last year was my first attack, or my first nice. Attack. You know what I'm saying. But
be honest with me, right? Island is amazing.
Puerto Rico is so sick. It is actually so freaking nice. I enjoyed it so much. The people are great. The vibe is out of control. Like, it's just beautiful. Everywhere you look, it's just so beautiful. And as you mentioned, First Attack as a tournament is ran super well. The TOs, the staff, everybody that I interacted with, Mono included, just a phenomenal people. And I can't wait to be back. I can't wait to go again for sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's so funny because, I mean, both of us live in Southern California. We're not that far from the beach. But, man, the water in Puerto Rico is so much bluer than it is over here.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, and then, of course, the food over there is just amazing. I mean, just gonna be eating arepas all day, you know?
Yeah. That was my first time having mofongo as well. I was so glad that I got to have mofongo for the first time in Puerto Rico. That was definitely very special to me. And yeah, it was just a really fun tournament. The people that went were great, and just the whole time the vibes were amazing. So yeah, First Attack, couldn't recommend it enough. Definitely, if you're looking ever to go to a fighting game tournament outside America or any land base, if you want to go to an island, definitely make it to First Attack, my man. Don't miss out on it.
Yeah, agreed. It's amazing stuff out there. So much fun. And shout outs to Mono. I don't know if he's probably like, I'm done running my event. Time to sleep. as most TOs usually are at the end.
As he should. He deserves to relax because, again, he's not only a TO, right? He commentates, he plays, he does it all. So he's the heart and soul of the... Huh?
He just won like one of the Reddit Street Fighter tournaments, I think, right? This past week or something like that.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mono does it all, man. So big ups to him. And he was the most helpful. I could have asked anybody to be when I was out there and all the questions I had about Puerto Rico and stuff. So big ups to him for sure. What's up, James? You're making a stink
No,
face over
I
there,
just saw something in the chat and someone said that Sako's gone to losers bracket, and I double checked, and sure enough, in round 3 of winners bracket, he loses to Senko. Sends him to losers bracket 2-1. So not only is Nemo in losers bracket, Sako is there as well. We saw Gunfight win his first match. He's been sent to losers 2-0 by Rakel. And Urio's still going on right now on the winner's side, and Verloren is still waiting for his opponent as well in pool number 4.
Yeah, and if you're in the chat and following along with all the pools, please continue to give me and James all the updates in regards to the pools action, because as much as we're covering here, we still can't cover it all. So there's going to be matches that slip through the cracks, eliminations, or where people drop down to losers that we're not going to be able to see. So I definitely want to know about those that are happening. And it looks like we do have Itazan coming up against Section 9 Protect. And I'll tell you what, James, both of these guys are highlighting Abigail. I feel like we're going to get another Haas fight very here.
I did also just check. I looked over at pool number 2 to see how Tokido's doing. He's still in winners. He has to fight II next. And then if he wins, he has to fight GamerB.
Damn. That is
Fudo rocking along on winner's side as well. So a lot of the strong players that we expect to be doing well are still hanging around there. Man, I am really hungry for some mofongo now. Thanks, Rich.
I'm sorry, James, bro. I just thought of it. When you got me thinking about Puerto Rico, that's what I thought of. You feel me?
All right, here we go. Let's see if we do indeed get the Abigail mirror. What I would love to see, though, is if they both pick the tires, because the tire is just so much fun. I love the creativity you can have with that V skill.
Now, you know, James, I would say I would expect the tires if it wasn't for winner take all. You know what I'm saying? The fact that it's winner take all, the fact that there's only one spot up on the line to make it to Capcom Cup, I'm not sure how many games we're going to be able to see. But I know Itazan, of course, is going to be one of the heavy hitters, one of the people that people are going to be looking for to go very far in this bracket. Yeah. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to continue his winning ways. But again, he does have an Abigail on the other side across the ring from him. So it's going to be big damage, big normals, big everything.
And both of them going with the V skill 1. They're going to be going with the parries. So, yeah, not going to be... how is Itazan not one of the top 8 players either?
Yo, I'm telling you, dude. This is going to be stacked from start to finish.
I'm so bothered by this right now.
Ooh, jumping in. Oh, my goodness. Section 9. You got to protect yourself, brother. He does now. Finds himself back into the mid-screen. Nice. Again, big jump in this time as Itazan gets caught swinging.
I can't find him, dude. I cannot find. Oh, there he is. He's in pool number 4, I think. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know where he is. Someone will let me know later on.
Right now, you can see both players trying to use those big crouch normals of Abigail.
Right. Yeah, that crouching medium punch is definitely going to be a staple of Abigail's footsies versus Abigail.
And what a neutral jump, connecting from all the way over there. Yeah, now he's going to have the V-trigger to follow up.
See, you start that run, and the opponent's scared of the gravity check throw, so you immediately jump backwards, but those Abigails that know that you want to do that are going to punch you out of the air like that and catch you trying to get away.
Most definitely, most definitely. Stand up shop again. Nice anti-air coming out from Itazan. Ooh, but he catches the jump preemptively.
Both of them neutral jumping, interestingly.
Yeah. We saw Itabashi Zangief convert from that neutral jump earlier. Kind of just gets right out of the range of that normal. You come down, and you're still able to convert even from that long range.
Gets that crumple, yeah. Now, early jump and then into the light punch combo because he knew that jump attack was so high up. And yeah, that time was the crouch light kick. He should be able to take this because he's going to build the meter. But as Abigail usually does, doesn't even need the meter.
Yeah, very well done from Itazan right there. You mentioned just the recognition. You can see the knowledge and experience on this guy with his character, and the fact that he gets that early jump in, make sure he converts with a light instead of going for anything big as you would normally do with Abigail. But of course, even the light punch combo is still enough to do a lot of damage and put your opponent in a very tough situation. But we're getting right back into it. Looks like I believe Mega Cacho still very confident in his Abigail as well.
Look at this range from Itazan there, getting right outside of that crouching medium punch range. And yeah, when he hits like that, he is going to be plus versus the other Abigail. So the back-to-back going to work out for him.
Yeah, but just swinging with that crouch fierce. Nice parry on the flip punch.
Yeah, it's probably why they're going with V skill 1. You could definitely react to the giant flip and get that parry.
Oh, sit down, my friend. Oh, but get off the backboard. Alley-oops to himself.
That was far, because I know they nerfed the range on that, but that definitely looked a lot farther than I was expecting. But these are big dudes.
Yeah, definitely, to say the least.
Okay.
Get harassing. Now with the crouch strong. Back-to-back. Triple time on him now.
Yeah, now going with the light punch again. All the grapplers seem to have this amazing crouching light punch. Except for Alex, I'll say that much, but poor Alex. Oh yeah, I love that. He was just waiting for the second charge, and you know, once one charges, as soon as the second one charges, he's like, yo, what are you gonna do now?
Yeah,
what are you gonna do now?
The experience again, just putting him in a checkmate scenario. And here, that'll be at least a trade-in. Yeah, some Oki. Oh, don't try to parry me, fam.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, wake up throw. Knowing the frames on that situation. Oh, wake up parry.
Yeah, parried that low crouch light punch right there. Knew what he was looking for afterwards. We're seeing the experience on Abigail from both of these guys now combating the neutral jump with the crouch fierce. Tries to get something going. Not gonna find it. Instead, gets off the backboard it again.
2 bars spent for this combo. Doesn't mash the Abigail punch to get some better. Oh, but that nice crouch heavy punch challenging the giant flip, getting the crush, but the armor not fast enough to actually get the crumple. Again, I talked about it before. Same mix up. And you know what? He went for it again, baiting, basically taking advantage of the natural human reaction to want to jump away from that, punching him out of the air, canceling into the V trigger 2 charge. And there you go. Itazan takes it.
Indeed, indeed. Well done to Itazan. Again, as we mentioned, right, people are looking for him to continue his winning ways, which we saw here. So big ups to Itazan. Going to be moving on in winners bracket. Again, this is just pools action. If you're just joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, I know for the regional events, you're used to us starting with top 16, but no, there's so much talent, and the Asia East pools are so stacked that we are starting with pools action, not only with this stream, but also on Capcom Fighters 2 as well. You can go to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad if you want to catch up on both streams, because we are squad streaming the event as well. So you've already seen Itazan, you've already seen Otani, Nemo, Dogra, Gunfight.
Oops.
What's up?
No, I'm just looking through these. Pugera is in pool number 7. Tachikawa and Kawano are in pool number 7. Tachikawa has already beaten Kawano to get into the top 4 on winner's side over there. That pool also has John Takeuchi. And like I said, Yoshikibi's in there as well. Oof. Storm, Kubo, and Klosko are going to go against each other in pool number 8. There we go. Itabashi Zangief right here. Yeah, just defeated Mega Kacho and Gotcha-kun. Dude, Gotcha-kun and Itabashi Zangief are in a collision course right now. Woo. Remember, the year that Gotcha-kun won Capcom Cup, they were the 2 finalists. They were in grand finals in that tournament.
Most definitely were. So, I mean, I hope the production can get that one lined up. Definitely a run back of the Capcom Cup finals. So I know everybody's going to want to see that. I'm glad to hear John Takeuchi's in the pool as well. Don't tell JB I said this, but John Takeuchi's my favorite Rashid. But don't tell JB that.
I'm definitely telling him. Definitely. You're going to say, like, my favorite Rashid player is JT. And you're going to see him go all happy and then sad. But not as sad as all the fans for Bonchan right now. Bonchan was sent to losers 2-0 by Aigu. And so Aigu is going to be moving on with the potential of running into Nauman. He needs to defeat Yukimayu. But Bonchan now has to make his way through the losers bracket. And keep in mind, this is the same pools that Nemo got sent to losers bracket. So if either of them are going to try to make it out of this on losers side, one of them's going to have to fight each other, and that's it.
James, this is a little off topic, but we got a lot of time, and there's nobody in the room right now. So let me get a little off topic with you real quick.
Sure, no problem.
When you were like, right now, when you were like, yo, I feel sorry for the fans of Bonchan, right? I definitely thought you were going to say, I feel sorry for the fans of Boston because the Lakers are the NBA champions, baby. I definitely thought you were going to say that. So.
You know, that had crossed my mind, but, you know, I was like, you know what? I'll be kind and everything that, you know, we caught up with the same number of championships now, so they could never hold that over the Lakers at this point in time. And, you know, Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Sorry, y'all. Me and James, big Lakers fans, you know.
Yeah. But
Real quick.
honestly, shout outs to the Lakers doing it for Kobe Bryant this year. So shout outs to them. And yeah, let's go.
Yeah, the people know. We got the green screens up right now because we fancy, but when I don't, I got the Kobe jersey in the back, so the people know. But it looks like we have
For
one
sure.
player in our battle lounge already, awaiting another shortly to come as well. I'm not sure who it is, but is it Ultimate Grandmaster Rashid? So I'm sure it's one of the recognizable Rashids that we have in the bracket, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's another top level Rashid. We'll see. 'Cause there's gonna be a lot of people we recognize, but a lot of people we don't, who are almost as skilled, right? Or if not,
Yeah.
more.
At this point in time, it could be almost anyone because that's just the way it's been going, man. Again, the number of strong players we have in this tournament is just absolutely insane. I mean, I've been going through some of the brackets over here. Yep, it is going to be Tokido. He took it 2-0 over II, so he's going to be going up against GamerB next. Let's see what Mizuha is going up against Fujimura in that same pool.
Do y'all see why we had to stream pools, brother? We could have not get some of these matches on stream.
Oh man. Let's see. That's pool number 2. That's the pool, as I had mentioned, with Tokido in there. I'm trying to see if there's
And again, if you're
anybody
looking to follow along, you can hit !pool 2 if in the chat if you want to follow along with that specific bracket. But you can do pool into whatever number, and it'll bring up the bracket for that pool. So that's how you follow along at home in the Twitch chat. And again, please do so because me and James can't keep track of everything, and we can only show so many matches on these 2 streams. So we're looking for as many results as possible. So if you see anything notable happen that we should know about, please in the chat put it down so we can see it.
Yeah, Fudo is going to be going up against Kulon, and if he wins, he'll be going up against the winner between NL and a player with a Japanese name that I cannot read, unfortunately. And then let me see over here.
Man, you know, I'm so sad because of my hiragana and my katakana used to be okay, but now it's kind of trash. And like I never even really tried to learn kanji like that, but I at least knew a little bit of hiragana and katakana, but I let it slip from me, unfortunately.
Dang, learning that Japanese, huh? That you're rocking that Japanese knowledge there.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like we have another player in the Battle Lounge now, so we are waiting for them to get ready. Thank you all once again for sticking with us here on Capcom Fighters. We are momentarily away from another match here at Street Fighter V. Again, this is the Asia East 2 event. Asia East 1, won by Lord Daigo Umehara himself, and it looks like, yeah, we are going to get another matchup underway here. Okay, so it looks like Gachi-kun is our Rashid.
Yeah.
He's going to be going up against Mako, something like that.
Yeah,
Hopefully I didn't butcher that too bad.
Yeah, Makupu probably is what it is, I would guess. I'm trying to see if I can find Gacha-kun in the pool. He was in the same pool as Itazan, if I remember. I had mentioned. Let's see here. Oh boy, it's so hard to look through all these brackets because there's so many. Yeah, there he is. Okay, Gacha-kun going up. Yeah, if he wins this one, he has to fight Kwon Young-seong, who I'm assuming is from Korea. And if Itabashi beats Yuri, sure enough, they will have to fight each other in a Capcom Cup Grand Finals rematch. And I still remember that conversation. I can't remember which stream it was, but Gacha-kun, you know, they were talking about the champion costumes. And Gacha-kun was like, yeah, everybody uses my costume. And all the other players, like the Tokido and everybody else, were like, nobody uses your costume, dude.
That's big facts, bro. I honestly don't see nobody rock this. I like it too. I'm a big Ace of the Diamond fan, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely about the baseball aesthetic, but you know.
Oh, man.
Sorry, my friend.
Gacha-kun, of course, one of the strongest Rashids there, former Capcom Cup champion. Would be a shame for him not to get into Capcom Cup, but I can say that for about like 78 players in the world right now.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely no shame in losing because there's going to be top level players that are not going to make it in there. Right now, Mako's doing a great job just putting up a wall, the exact type of game plan that you need to implement with Sagat.
Counter hit confirm into the crouch light punch tiger. Nicely done.
But yeah, all that defense. Now we got the V trigger popped. Now you got to deal with Rashid in the corner right there. Nice way to press buttons afterwards. Though still got to respect the plus frames. Oh, but not for long. Bust out with an EXDP.
Yeah, no, 4-framer too. All right, back roll from Gacha-kun. Tries to get the pressure. Nice on the back dash into the beautiful confirm. And again, less to be learned. Whenever you need to make that comeback, the first thing you glance at is your meter. And as soon as you see your meter, you know exactly what combo you need to do to win. And that's exactly what Gachikun did and had that combo on deck to take that round.
Yeah, I like that you highlighted that, James, especially because I think we as experienced commentators overlook stuff like that, just take it for granted, kind of, just kind of autopilot it because we've been playing fighting games for so long. But that was a very good highlight.
Ooh, good jump. Big damage. And a lot of times you'll see those kind of situations where, a top player like Gachikun, having a little bit trouble first round, but that's also for them to just kind of pick up rhythms and such. But
Absolutely.
again, it's hard to say that any of these players right now are not top players because they're all so strong. Nice reaction with the activation.
Ooh. My man
Now
walked back hellas and he still got caught reaching. Gachikun punishing it cleanly. 1-0 just like that to the former Capcom Cup champion himself.
Yeah, there you go. So Gachikun showing why he is one of the best right now, and definitely a lot stronger on that second round than the first round. Let's see if we can keep it going, or if his opponent here, Makapu, can actually figure something out. Oof.
Yeah, just narrowly missed that jump, ended up getting thrown for it. Now, meaty knee pressure right there. I like the spacing on it, but as soon as he gets a little bit reckless with the low tigers, he gets V-skilled. Very nice from Rashid.
Yeah, and nice sweep with punish right there from Gachikun.
Super clean. Wow, even catching the end of that tiger shot right there, and now crush countering afterwards.
Gachikun using that high-level Rashid strategy of crouching heavy punch, crouching heavy punch, crouching heavy punch.
Another successful DP buzz sound from Mako.
It's a good button. It's a good button.
Absolutely. You can see, speaking of good buttons, right back at it with the crouch fierce, the double halal. Shout outs to Lee Chung, of course.
Oh, there we go. He should be able to finish it off there. Yeah. Gachikun now actually in match point. One more round to take this.
Yeah, Gachikun continues to cruise. Right now, yeah, just pressing that crouch fierce. Yeah, you can see not well spaced on that one and gets crush counter on the Yoki trying to press buttons. Thought he'd be scared of an EXDP because he conditioned him earlier, but no, sir.
Yeah, and again, just a perfect example here. Gachikun has Pooh in the corner now, and you can see just how much he's gotten a read on Makapu's rhythm, and how well he's been able to just take him out. But here's a chance now for Makapu.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh no, the backdash gets caught immediately, and there it is. 2-0 for Gachikun, sealing it up. That's another patented Rashid strat, right? We always see the crouch fierce, the double chop, but that's another one, especially on situations like that where the opponent wants to wake up backdash, or just on their wake up in general. They'll throw out the heavy kick, followed up with a V-trigger activation, and that's all she wrote. Gachikun continuing on in winner's bracket.
Yeah, no surprises right there. Gachikun, obviously one of the strongest players. Like I said, former Capcom Cup champ, was able to use his prize money. I believe he told me that he was going to get him and his wife a brand new house and everything. So, putting that money to good use there as well. It's a lot of money there for players to win, life-changing money out there. I mean, just talk to, one of the players that has made it onto the Street Fighter League, one Mena RD, and how much that has changed his life and his country, being able to win that much money. He's been able to support his fellow players in the Dominican, and he's just been doing so many wonderful things out there.
Yeah, that was the thing that interested me the most about Meta RD winning, which is why I asked that question I did in the post-game show, was the fact that what does it mean to you to come back to Capcom Cup when this event changed not only your life, but your country's scene, right? It put you guys really on the map, not only in terms of people taking notice, but in terms of being able to build what you already have and make it bigger and better, and, how they've progressed that scene in the Dominican Republic and how much it's flourished. Not only, of course, even before Meta RD has won, but even after that as well. Just got a nice injection boost of just, everything. Money, just popularity, eyes. So definitely good stuff to them, holding it down. I mean, I really want to go to a tournament out there because the vibes look amazing. Like that's one of my what's it called? I forgot, but that's definitely a place I want to go. Bucket list.
But I mean, like, as the chat pointed out, that is where originally Mofongo came from, and the Mofongo that I did have in the Dominican Republic was amazing. So for sure. But I mean, like I said, life-changing money for all those players like there. Like, I don't even want to know how many pairs of socks Idom has now, but I'm sure he's rolling in the socks at home at this point in time. Shout outs to Idom, of course, the current Capcom Cup champion.
That's why I said I wanted the Laura, the champion costume, to have like the long socks, dude. I wanted to make sure they were prominently displayed on the character. That's what I was hoping for, at least, you know what I'm saying? But it'd be like that. Definitely big ups to Idom. Of course, he'll be back at Capcom Cup defending his crown. Amazing grand finals it really was last year between Idom and Punk, for sure. It was just not only at the highest level Street Fighter, but the story behind it and just kind of culminating in that moment, right? Because Idom and Punk had been going at it for so long at that point. It had so many matches, and it was one of the really the storied rivalries of the game itself. So that was amazing to see go down at the toppest level.
And there's a little bit of, rivalry still going there. I know there was a little bit of beef on Twitter recently with someone implying that Idom was the best in the U.S. right now. And on Street Fighter League, Punk saying that it's not a rivalry because he has a better winning record versus Idom,
That's always been Punk's line when it comes to the Idom thing, right? He's like, how is it a rivalry when it's so lopsided in my favor? Right, of course, and it's up for everybody else to debate, and it's fun to have these arguments, you know what I mean, and talk about who we think is the best and compare the accolades of one another, right? Because Punk has so many tournaments to his name, but then Idom, he has the big one, right? He has the Capcom Cup title, right? One of the biggest tournaments you could possibly win. So like, how does that balance in terms of consistency and the any given Sunday factor? Who was hot that weekend? Who has been hot throughout the course of the game's lifespan? There's so many things to talk about, and if you're into that, I think it's really fun to discuss it. But either way, I'm just glad that we have people that are so good at Street Fighter V in America and across the world, right? I mean, this has become a really international, global game, and it's been real dope just to see every region put on for their home place, their home setting. And it's been cool to see different takes on the characters as well. I always thought that was something that fascinated me the most about fighting games, is seeing how different countries play different characters and put their own flavor on it. We got to see Central America and their aggressive style and just in general how they play their characters. Now we get to contrast them up against the Asia East players, and it's just been always one of my favorite parts of fighting games.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, because I mean, let's face it, esports is still in its infancy. I don't care what a lot of people say out there, and a lot of these players out here, Idom, Punk, these guys are all very young players and everything, and so it's interesting because it's different, right? Once you start getting into that spotlight, once you're one of the top players, people are gonna start talking about you. I mean, we talked about basketball, like LeBron versus Jordan. There's a lot of people are saying that like LeBron is better than Jordan now. As a strong player, you're gonna get talked about in that way. And I still I think there was one point in time where, Kobe was asked if he was better than Jordan or whatever. And Kobe's like, I don't care. I just want to be the best Kobe, and like, that's the thing, right? Like, these are the things you're going to get talked about when you're one of the best players in the world. And those conversations are going to come up. And, it's going to be interesting to see, how the players continue, if they can get used to that and have people say like, oh, Idom's clearly better. And then you'll have like a Skip Bayless being like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's something that we're gonna see how different players deal with it, right? Of course, we've seen some of the legendary players from basketball or other sports say, hey, that's up for everybody else to debate, right? I'm just out here doing my thing, and you guys can talk about it how you want to talk about it. And I feel like that's a pretty good mindset to have, to not get distracted by any of the criticisms or any of the discussions. But either way, I think it's fun when people play into that too and want to really prove people wrong otherwise. And I think Punk kind of falls into that category a little bit, but I also think he doesn't care for the most part. So we're going into it now. Next match coming in at you guys. We're gonna have Seth versus E Honda. Looks like it's going to be
Tachikawa versus Yoshinosuke. Yoshinosuke.
Yeah, Yoshinosuke versus Tachikawa, my man. Of course, you guys know I like me some Dragon Ball Fighters. Tachikawa, of course, one of the best players at that game. But don't get it twisted. He is definitely one of the best Street Fighter players as well. He's going to try to show it here with the E Honda. But right now,
I didn't know Tachikawa was a Honda player.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't have guessed either. But he always kind of liked that funky, unorthodox stuff. Right now, he's going up against the thing we're expecting to see the most, right? Seth. We're going to see Seth time and time again, whether they are at the helm of a player we recognize or at the helm of a player we don't recognize.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, look, I think Honda is a lot better than a lot of other people give him credit for. A lot of people think Honda's kind of mid-tier. I think you just need to fight a good one. However, Tachikawa's going up against a character that a lot of people think is the best character in that game. And that is one of the weaknesses of Honda right there. That standing heavy kick, which used to be a low, not a low anymore. So at range, you really don't have to be scared of lows. You don't have to block low a lot of the times because he cannot hit you with a low attack.
Yeah, right now, clean punish right there. Utilizing the crouch medium punch, get the medium kick, spin kick going all the way into the critical art. 1-0 Yoshinosuke.
So yeah, Tachikawa probably going to change character away from bottom tier Honda. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, that did not look very good. But honestly, it was that dive kick, it was that axe kick again that we talked about before. Basically, no height restriction, can do it on the way up, and it changes the jump arc, and so it basically gives Seth a fast jump attack that, you know, if it hits people crouching, he can usually combo off of as well, and on block, usually pretty safe.
Oh, unfortunate. Did he actually connect with that? I don't know if it needs to be counter hit or what, by the way. Oh.
That was definitely an execution error, and look at this, Tachikawa dropping the combo.
It's two big drops he's had now. It's unfortunate for Tachikawa. He's got to get into the Street Fighter rhythm.
Yep. And, you know, Honda's headbutts are pretty negative on block, but they're really hard to punish. The range that he puts himself, he always puts himself at a range, and he likes that range. But unfortunately, Seth, the reach on a bunch of Seth's buttons make that range actually very strong for Seth as well.
You have good Oki off that. You have the forward heavy punch in there. Oh no, got caught trying to move, but you can't. The forward medium punch reaches, go into target combo and stuns and kills Yoshinosuke on set point.
All right. Tachikawa back against the wall as far as he can be. Gets away with that V skill that of course lets him cancel any normal into hands. The hands are the same on block as they are when they're not charged, but on hit they definitely cause the opponent to get stunned a lot longer, but couldn't anti-air too early on the anti-air. Probably was expecting one of those axe kicks, and that's what happens because Seth can change the jump timing.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Oh, EX headbutt. The only other thing I could think of is, yeah, didn't have charge on headbutt enough.
Stun? No. Activate, and now the mix-up. No V reversals for you. The empty jump, the classic mix-up. Suck you under him, and that way there's a left-right mix-up, and then he does the empty jump into the low. We saw that a bunch on Street Fighter League from Cien, and now we're seeing it here from Yoshinosuke. And there you go. Unfortunately, Tachikawa sent to loser's bracket now.
Yes, indeed. I will be salty with all my fellow Tachikawa fans as he drops to the losers bracket. Couldn't get the job done, but Yoshinosuke looks real good, real clean on that Seth. Really didn't give Tachikawa anything to work with. And we saw a couple of big drops from Tachikawa in the beginning of that second game as well. Going to be tough to come back from here against a character like Seth. You really don't want to give them any opportunities to build momentum and just put you on the defensive foot. So good stuff to Yoshinosuke, really taking advantage of every opportunity and not giving Tachikawa any room to breathe as we move on here on Capcom Fighters.
Yeah, as I had mentioned, Tachikawa had defeated Kawano 2-0 right before losing to Yoshinosuke. And Yoshinosuke also defeated Pugera earlier in the round before 2-0. So Yoshinosuke definitely coming through this and shaking things up here in pool number 7. They are going to be on a collision course with Shuto or Kudo if Yoshinosuke can. He's gonna be fighting either Shuto or Kudo coming up. And again, John Takeuchi and Jinwoo also in this tournament. Jinwoo sending Yoshikibi, who made top 8 last tournament, to losers bracket to go up against John Takeuchi.
All right, so yeah, we got a lot of heavy hitters to come, guys. Of course, they locked and loaded right here. You've already seen Nemo, you've already seen Otani and Gunfight and a bunch of incredible players. Gachi-kun, of course, defending Capcom Cup champion. He's not the last Capcom Cup champion, I'm sure, that's in the bracket. Of course, we got a lot of players. We got Evo champions in the bracket. So much more to come for sure. And of course, don't forget, this is not the only stream as well. We got twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters 2 going down. You can also go to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/Squad if you want to watch the squad stream as well. So that's going to be handled by Vicious and St. Cole on the other stream. Me and James, of course, holding it down right here on Capcom Fighters. So thanks everybody once again for tuning in. It looks like we're staying here right now. I'm not sure if we're going to a break just yet. So thank you all once again.
Okay, actually, I think
looks
we're
like
gonna
we're
get
gonna have
one more in
yeah.
here, but Moke and Otani are going up against each other in Pool 3. Nauman and Yuki Mayu, who defeated Aigu, and Aigu, remember, was the one that actually it's probably Aigo, probably I would
Something like
say,
that.
to pronounce it correctly. Again, apologies on my pronunciations of these names. He's the one who sent Bonchan to losers.
Oh wow, I forgot that Bone Chan's already in losers, bro. I really actually
Yeah,
forgot that.
and
It's wild. It's wild. The players that have already dropped down to losers. Nemo also already dropped down to losers.
yeah.
Sako already dropped down to losers.
How did
Kawano.
I not see Eita's name in here? Eita and Verloren going up against each other right now in pool
Wow.
number 4. I've seen Hot Dog 29 beat Dogura. So now Hot Dog 29 is going up against Momochi in on winners semifinals of their pool. So Dogura was sent to losers by Hot Dog 29, also seen on Street Fighter League recently.
You got to imagine Hot Dog 29 is definitely also one of the favorites to go very far for sure. Incredible Bison player, definitely super dangerous, always hard to get a read on. So we're gonna hopefully see him up later. I would really love to see that Hot Dog with Mochi match for sure.
Yeah, and you know, everybody's been talking about, you know, Seth and Urian and all these characters, and you know, I do know a lot of people still talk about M Bison, but Bison, aka Dictator, super strong character still. But I mean, honestly, I feel like this season, you know, outside of, I know a lot of people are seeing a lot of Seth brand new, very versatile character, but again, really nicely balanced this season. I feel like probably one of the best balances there's been in a while. Kichipamo has defeated Oil King 2-0. Yosan has defeated Ryusei 2-1. So Yosan and Kichipamu are going up against each other in pool 6. Kindebu, I miss all these names the first time. Kindebu potentially on the other side of that bracket. Man.
Yeah, it's crazy. And look, we got Gamer B waiting in the lobby right now as well. So that's not even a person you've mentioned so far, but he's also going to be playing. I believe he's rocking the Seth lately. Already has a level 64 Seth. He's been playing it quite a bit.
Dude, Gamer B, like, people probably don't know this, but the man is hilarious, dude.
Oh yeah.
You hear him on the Street Fighter League, like he's sitting there talking about a smug cooking people. Like, he's going to cook him. He got cooked. I mean, when he broke into the scene, I've told the story on stream before. When he broke into the scene by sending Justin Wong to losers at Evo that one year, he stayed in the US for a while, and that was when Justin Wong was staying with me. And you know, he showed up I came home from work one day and he was at my house with like Mike Ross and Justin, and all these people were like filming stuff and everything like that. And at Evo, like, Gamer B wasn't speaking much English, and we're sitting here and I'm watching him play against Mike Ross, and they're sitting there playing, and you know, I'm trying to talk to Gamer B in Chinese or whatever like that. Gamer B beats Mike Ross in a game, and the first English words I hear out of Gamer B's mouth is, Mike Ross is ass.
Oh my god.
I was like, what are you guys teaching him here? Those are the first English words I heard out of Gamer B's mouth, and I was just like, what? You guys are corrupting him.
This is why Mike just streams Dota 2 now. Y'all messed. I blame y'all, bro. I blame y'all.
Oh man,
be quite
pardon
honest.
there for the NSFW words there on stream, but you know, I had to give the full, full discourse on.
If you're gonna tell a story, you got to tell it right, James.
Exactly.
I don't blame you. But yeah, we're still awaiting Gamer B's opponent here in the lobby. Again, everybody, if you're trying to follow along with any pools action going down, you can get exclamation point pools, exclamation point pool, and then the number if you're looking to follow along with some specific pool. If you're trying to follow a player, see if Fudo actually gets into Capcom Cup as well to Tai Shien for showing up and appearing at every single Capcom Cup there's been. But of course, we're not following Fudo just yet. It looks like we're trying to get a handle on Tokido, because that looks like that's going to be the next game up. Tokido versus Gamer B.
Oh yeah, that's right. They are coming up against you. Oh man, this is to get into the top 16, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check there. That is going to be pool number 2. Yes, Tokido. No, actually, that's not that's not even close to get into the top 16. Heck, so whoever wins this one has to win another one and then win another one to get in the top 16. And
All right,
on
well,
the
you
other
know.
side of the pool waiting there is Fujimura, who beat Mizuha 2-0.
Bruh, what a reward. It's like, okay, Gamer B goes through Tokido. Tokido goes through Gamer B, and then your reward is facing Fujimura eventually, bruh. Like, that's the why we're streaming pools, everybody. That's exactly why Capcom decided to take the incentive, make sure that there's 2 streams, make sure that we start nice and early to go with the pools action, because we're getting literally grand finals caliber matches here in pools. So that's why we got to make sure we cover any and everything possible.
See, this is ridiculous. Let's see. Did we get here? No, Tokido's still not in the chat. Good to know, though, by the way, that my connection to GamerB is 2 bars right now. So
Yo, same, bro.
That's why we have things separated in regions here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Gamer B. But yeah, I believe he's gonna be rocking the Seth, which shouldn't be a surprise. Of course, Tokido was dabbling with Urian early on in the season's lifespan, but of course, falling back on the tried and true Akuma. I almost said Tokido. That's just how synonymous they are. I almost said Tokido, fell back on Tokido.
Yeah, dude, all the time, right? I mean, heck, he's going up against the person that I used to call Adon GamerB.
Yeah. That's always a really cool like thing to achieve as a player, I think, is to become synonymous with the character, to where people will end up saying your tag instead of the character's name just because of how much you put that character on the map. That's always been super cool.
Yep, absolutely. And so we're going to see that now. Of course, GamerB, as we've been seeing on Street Fighter League recently, like I said, he's on on Smug's team.
Yes.
With Mena RD, I believe. I think it's those 3 on the same team, if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me in the chat if I'm wrong on that one. I just was watching this yesterday too, but that's why I'm JC Nile in the lobby. So, but you know, and I totally forgot where I'm going, so never mind.
It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere for a while. Best believe right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We are holding it down. If you're just joining us, figuring out what's going on, you're like, whoa, usually this starts with the top 16. What's happening? No, my friend. Today, Asia East 2, we are starting with pools. We got 2 streams going down. And this pool stream, this is going for like another 2.5, 3 hours, my friend. All right. We're going to 12 a.m. midnight Pacific time. And then after that, we're going to be taking a little bit of an hour break and then starting up a pre-show that's going to last an hour and then go into the matches of top 16 at 2 a.m. Pacific. So we're not going anywhere, my friend. And it looks like we do have a match, perhaps.
Although I will say, though, that the pools are actually going pretty fast right now.
Yeah.
Things are going pretty fast right now. So
yeah, who knows? I mean, we're scheduled till 12 a.m., but we'll see if all the matches are going fast, if everything is running cleanly, and then perhaps we'll get done earlier than that. But regardless, we'll always be back at 2 a.m. Pacific time to start the top 16 to find out who's going into top 8 to claim that spot. Because again, it's winner takes all, first place or nothing. You go to Capcom Cup or you sit at home and wait for next year, unfortunately, because these events aren't coming around for a 3rd time, my friend. This is only the 1st and 2nd event, and Daigo already took the 1st one, so there's only 1 more to go.
That's so brutal.
I'm
gotta
sorry.
wait around
I'm sorry
till
I had
next
to say
year.
it so brutally like that, but these are the stakes that we're playing for. I want you guys to understand the plight of the player, how big of an obstacle they're overcoming, because this is something that takes the most fortitude there is when it comes to fighting games and competing well in them. So big ups.
And again, whoever wins between Tokido and GamerB, they are going to be playing against Herschel, and then after Herschel, then they might fight Fujimura or Mot-chan.
Yeah, and I mentioned the Urian at the very beginning of the season, but it looks like that's what Tokido's going with here. It's actually going to be the Urian up against Gamer B Seth.
That's what I was going to say. That's right. As we saw on SFL, Gamer B's been playing Seth, so that's who I was going to expect here instead of Nakali or Cammy from him. And, one of his requirements for using a character is having a DP. He loves DPing, and you saw that in the Street Fighter League match this last week, just getting some clutch EX wake-up DPs and such. Even a wake-up super at one point.
Wow, you can see, the slight throwaway from long distance right there. It ends up catching Tokido, pressing a button a little bit too early right there. Ooh, countering on the stand light kick, just takes the throw afterwards. That's mad plus frames. Oh, the hesitation, brother. Just sat there for a quick second, but it's still not going to be over just yet. Ooh, all that damage. Put him back towards the corner here. Oh.
Yep, and now we're going to get...
He really risked it all, and it paid off. Tokido with the wake-up critical art, jamming the session and taking the 1st round.
I just said that Gamer B landed a wake-up super in Street Fighter League to take a win, and then he just ate a wake-up super, and Tokido's like, how does it feel, man? How does it feel?
Tokido giving him a quick taste of his own medicine here. Now back towards the corner of course. That is safe, but negative on block. That's why Tokido checks him with the jab afterwards.
Yeah.
Ooh, just a clean whip punish with the crouch medium kick. Of course, doesn't result in anything further, and now we got a clean jump in.
Really, it's still really interesting to me that Tokido has gone with this Urian. Very interesting to me. And, you know, like, as you said, he had been using him early on in the season, and then everyone thought he was trying Urian and Chun-Li, and then the first tournament came around and he was playing Akuma.
Ooh, and you can see right there, yeah, he's been looking for that crouch fierce anti-air a lot of the time, but Gamer B using a heavier version of the ass kick, throwing off his timing.
But it was too far away to get the combo to connect, unfortunately.
Yeah. But Gamer B will take that, right? He's just going to be content with conditioning Tokido further. Oh, what a whiff punish right there. Put that crouch heavy kick away. Set up another mirror. Oh, to the other side and baits out the DP perfectly. Doesn't let the mirror mess him up either. Tokido looking like a veteran on Urian. 1-0.
Well, this is the advantage of messing around and trying different characters every once in a while, because you have this option for yourself. You know, you have the ability to throw it. How much you want to bet that Gamer B probably looked at the bracket and was like, Tokido is in my bracket. Let me practice a bunch against Akuma. And then Tokido's like, haha, you have to fight this Urian, sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, just great awareness from Tokido on that DP punish combo. Build buffer right there.
Yeah. Thought he had the hit, not going to happen. And so now Gamer B going to try to see if he can exact some quarter precision. That was nice. The auto whiff punish off of the crouch heavy kick.
Yep, and then of course buffering the V skill 2 follow behind it.
And no uppercut against the knees. One of the things that Gamer B is known for is good uppercut reaction, but right there, not stopping the knees from Urian.
Oh no, caught him reaching that time. Now Gamer B gonna put a lot of damage on him. Yes. Ooh, magic pixel. Bust out.
What character could make these comebacks? It's Urian. Nice block on the overhead, the V reversal to save himself. That was such a smart use of the V reversal there from Gamer B. Big life lead. Probably not gonna need the V trigger, so gonna go for that.
And yeah, surviving that first mirror is such a big break, right? Because the second mirror is so, yeah, much more difficult to really utilize. Usually negative after a situation like that. Like that crouch medium kick in the second mirror was very negative. Of course, still hard to punish. It just comes out of nowhere. Gamer B taking the round.
Ooh, interrupted the heavy spin kick. Uh-oh. You do have to expect that from Gamer B. Like I said, one of the things he likes is having those characters with DPs. Oh!
That would have been the round 2. That would have been a stun for sure. And Urian had enough damage and resources followed up with the round ender. So big break from Gamer B.
Oh, nice. Snuck in there with the slide. Has the V-Trigger 1 activated. Japan is a big believer in V-Trigger 2. A lot of other places... Oh, why you reaching? Yeah. Why you reaching?
Tokido been teaching for a long time, my friend. You can catch a lesson too.
Yeah, but you know, it's interesting because Japan is a big believer in V-Trigger 2. And I know that a lot of the other world are big believers in V-Trigger 1. But I mean, how would you like to be a character where it's debatable which V-Trigger is better?
Oh, absolutely.
How nice is that?
Yeah. This is definitely the Seth preset I like to play just because I'm a little lazy, you know what I'm saying? So I like to do the big damage.
Tokido right now with a huge life lead, trying to position himself to maybe be on a collision course against Fujimura. Just needs to take this round, has a huge life lead, gets the crouching heavy punch, the throw, and that's gonna do it for Tokido. Tokido has sent Gamer B to losers bracket, and he will be moving on. I haven't seen a result from Fujimura and Mot-chan just yet, but like I said, Tokido's not even there yet. He has to defeat Herschel next in order to fight against Fujimura, provided Fujimura wins his next matchup.
Of course, of course. So thank you all for joining us. We've already seen so many dope matches here on Street Fighter 5, or excuse me, on Capcom Fighters for Street Fighter 5. But right now, we're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. Stay locked and loaded right here on Twitch. We'll be back with more Street Fighter.
Expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Sword up sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Flower unit 0 activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back, everybody, to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. What's good? We are here with Asia East 2 Pools Action. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. And of course, we got the squad stream going down as well. You can go to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad to check out and say what's up to St. Cola and Vicious as well, holding it down on the second stream. But right now, we're going along with Pools Action. You've already seen the many heavy hitters, former Capcom Cup champions, former many tournament champions already to progress. And now next up, it looks like we're plotting on Storm Kubo versus Cosco.
Oof. Okay. Storm Kubo versus Cosco. Let's see if I can find this bracket here.
Which it should be a wild match, of course. Storm Kubo always with the Abigail, but also Cosco with the Blanca. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Man's got a level.
He was one of the players that made top 8 last time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there he is in the number 1 seed of pool number 8, going to be going up against Storm Kubo. Whoever wins this is going to be facing Naon. I'm not sure. It's Naoonn.
Okay.
Now, Naon,
bro.
2 rounds earlier, sent Machabo to losers.
Wow.
Machabo got sent to losers. Itabashi Zangief and Gachakun definitely did come to head, so they did have to play against each other. Gachakun took that. So Gachakun won it once again, 2-0. He is waiting in the winners finals of pool number 8 here. And it's going to be either Cosco or Storm Kubo. And the winner of that fights against Naon, and then they fight Gachakun. Oof, man.
All right. And we got both our players in the lobby as well. It's going to be Cosco. He's applying on following up with Storm Kubo. Of course, we are going to have that next again. It looks like it's going to be what we thought it would be. Abigail versus Blanca. Definitely a heavy-hitting matchup. Blanca, of course, has the mobility advantage, but he could definitely get crush counter from these Blanca balls with these big, like, crouch fierces from Abigail. Or in general, he's got some tools, I think, to put a stop to all the nonsense that Blanca could put on the table.
Yeah, and by the way, shout outs once again to Mr. High Fight in the Capcom Fighters stream right now, dropping those knowledge bombs about his country mates right there. Noun, a veteran of this format, apparently number 2 at one point in time on CFN.
Wow. Okay.
So there you go. Probably just right under Trashbox, right? Isn't Trashbox the one that's always number 1?
Yes.
Or yeah. So there you go. Shout outs to High Fight again for that information. Keep dropping that info in there, High Fight. I see you, and thank you guys very much. Definitely give him a follow on Twitter as well, High Fight TH. High Fight is a pun of highlight, and that's because that's what he does on his stream. So there you go.
Yeah, bro. Definitely give him a follow. I mean, High Fight has become such a staple in the scene that, like, whenever I see something dope, I'm always like, oh, you trying to get on High Fights, bro? Oh, man, he's become
it's kind of like how, in the NBA, they just like tell Kenny and Charles they ain't going fishing or something, or like, oh, I'm going on Sports Center. It's like it's become that now, right? Now players are like, yo, I got on a High Fight clip, and they're so happy about it, and that's the way it works.
Is legit the equivalent to the ESPN Sports Center top 10 plays of the day. Like,
exactly.
That's equivalent to, and I love it so much, and I love the fact that he puts in so much work. It's not easy to do what he does. That's why nobody else does it. So big up to High Fights, of course, as we get into this match. It's going to be Cosco again. Made top 8 last time around at the Asia East event, going up against Storm Kubo. And already we talked about those crush counters with the fears from Abigail. He's got to watch out with the way he hops in.
Yep, and Storm Kubo, Storm Kubo going with V-Skill 1. He definitely used the tire a lot at the Red Bull event at the end of the year last year, which was super hype, but nope, going to go with V-Skill 1 over here versus Cosco. Probably good for pairing rainbow balls and all sorts of things like that, so definitely a smart choice. And yeah, Abigail, one of the characters that has the range that can punish these Blanca balls sometimes.
Yeah, playing it nice and safe. Ooh, upwards with a rainbow ball, though. Yeah, Cosco, of course, using the slide because he got the V-trigger afterwards.
Yeah, and Blanca. I mean, at this level, I really doubt anybody's gonna have a problem with this. But Blanca definitely is one of these knowledge check characters because look at this. Like, look. I mean, like that's already level 2 or level 3 mix-up that he's had right there. Everyone expects, the downward ball, and then he's plus, and now I can't hit it. But no, he did something and then ran away. But then the next time he went and did the cross up off the second ball. It's just, dude, he is such a knowledge check character because the amount of tech and science that Blanca players have put into this character is ridiculous.
Yeah, and Kubo really had no life to make any risks with, right? I think that was one of the keys of just the bullying he received But now he's the one in the bully position. Tries to get the command throw. Great jump out. Does get the sweep move. He's going to hit, so he doesn't activate just yet. Saving that for a block activation, most likely. Oh, no. The crouch fierce again, and you ain't going nowhere after that flip punch. Pokes him out. That's going to be 1 up here in game 1. Again, just checking him.
Yeah, Storm Kubo taking this. Sorry, my view was a little behind over here, but
oh my goodness. Yeah, not enough hits to actually combo with the flip punch, but a good whiff punish nonetheless.
all right. Yeah, gets the combo going over here. Has him towards the corner now. Actually backs off a little bit and accidental side switch, but it's all good. Look at this into the critical art, and he's gonna be able to take this and take it 1-0.
Indeed, Storm Kubo going up 1-0 over Costco. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with Costco, he made it to top 8 last time around at these Asia East events with that Blanca, so he's one of the biggest threats we have in the bracket. However, Storm Kubo on the other side, y'all are familiar with Storm Kubo. You know who this man is. You know the damage he's done, and he's continuing to do that so far today. Of course, going up 1-0 in this set, which is still winners of the pools. We haven't dropped down to losers or anything like that. It's all winners bracket action here so far. And it looks like we did go back to the Battle Lounge, so let's get to the back real quick. Hopefully get these guys into the next match. I think Costco just coming back to the Battle Lounge, kind of break up that momentum a little bit. Doesn't want Storm Kubo to keep building that confidence and just that aggression that he's so signature for.
Well, remember, Costco did have a Honda in the top 8, in the top 16 last tournament.
You are correct.
So
you are correct.
I wonder if he might be switching to Honda, maybe trying to go with a different here. Now, like I said, Honda is very negative after some of those headbutts and stuff like that, and puts him out of range that most characters can't punish, but I think Abigail can still punish. So what do we got? Nope, still gonna be Blanca. There we go. No character change.
Yeah, Blanca sticking with it again, just to trying to break up the monotony, I think, or not the monotony, but the momentum that Storm Kubo was building. I don't think we're actually
no, it's the V skill change.
Yeah,
interesting. He's gonna play the zoning Blanca style.
Oh yes, and the grid is legal during pool play, right? So we're just going into this match, okay?
All right, electricity pressure. You know, if Blanca does electricity, crouch medium kick electricity, that is him stealing turns. You can interrupt that potentially if you have a fast enough button. I don't know if Abigail does, actually, now that I think about it frame wise. But, you know, you're scared to touch buttons after you block the electricity, which is plus on block. So he just does another crouch medium kick into electricity.
Indeed, indeed. Nice stuff as well. Confirming.
Oh, no.
They continue to put the pressure on him and gets the cross up to close it out. Storm Kubo puts himself on set point.
Yeah. Oh, nice jump. Yeah, that's always the dangerous thing of going with that Shout of Earth like that, is that it can be jumped in. And man, Abigail's had the jump timing perfect almost every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, went for the... Charging up. Oh, the armor.
Wow.
Storm Kubo is not phased by this skill at all.
Can't keep him out.
Yeah, sometimes you can expect even top players like this don't run into that kind of a V, that's a V skill too, all that often. But right now, Kubo just doesn't seem to be having any trouble with this at all.
Definitely not. Oh my goodness. Again, Storm Kubo checking him, using the EX Abigail punch. Yeah, he's a little bit far away now, but still, it's all Storm Kubo. Jump back, drop kick to stuff the ball. My goodness gracious. Every single question, every single problem that Costco presented, Abigail and Storm Kubo had the answer for. Great stuff.
Ugh, that is painful right there. Charging full speed into the shoes of Abigail, not fun.
No, not fun whatsoever, my friend.
Oh man, but there you go. So Storm Kubo gonna take that one pretty cleanly. I'm gonna see if I can check this out over here again. Storm Kubo beating Costco and gonna be going up against Noun. And as I had mentioned, High Fight letting us know that at one point in time, Noun was top 2 in CFN. So there you go. Definitely a strong player. I'm not sure which character he goes with, but High Fight might let me know in the chat or something like that. But there you go. So let's see here. Let's get some more updates on some of these pools over here. Fudo is fighting his way to get into winners finals of his pool versus Johnny. I'm assuming that's the same Johnny who got second place at final round last year to start the year off. God, that was such a long time ago. It's crazy. Part of Momochi's Shinobi team.
Yeah, I love what Momochi has done really for the Japan scene in general, not only on the player side, but on the TO side, on the mentor side, bringing up a lot of the new generation, getting Sky Studio going, and just he's contributed so much to the fighting game community, and just in general, the stances he's taken on different things. Like, he's definitely one of the pillars of light of the community, to say the least. So big ups to Momochi, of course. And we also have 2 players in the lobby as well, so we're getting
Tokido has defeated his opponent in Herschel. Still not sure about Fujimura and Mochan, though, interestingly enough. Otani and Nauman are going up against each other right now in their winners finals. Urio is waiting for the winner between Verloan, Eita. Actually, let me refresh, see if that's been updated a little bit more.
We also got to get to the back again.
Oh, again? Okay, sorry. I thought I already went back there.
You did.
Yeah, Kichipamu versus Yosan coming up next. Yosan, of course, a strong jury player. And Kichipamu, of course, or Kichipa, as he calls himself all the time. I'm not sure if there's a reason for the name change. I see him registered as Kichipa most of the time.
Okay.
But Verloren and Eita going up against each other. Not in winners finals. They still got a few rounds to go through at this point in time. Momochi is going up against Minute Maid Orange, who sent Mago to losers bracket. Mago got sent to losers bracket by Minute Maid Orange.
Wow.
I guess you could say Minute Maid Orange got the juice, right? So Kichipamu going up against Yosan, which is what we're going to be seeing over here. Jinwoo going up against Shuto. So Jinwoo defeated John Takeuchi, and Shuto defeated Yushinosuke. They're going at it in winners finals. Jinwoo and Shuto. Okay. And Gachikun waiting for the winner between Naon and Storm Kubo.
This man Kichipa is just putting Abigail quotes in the lobby, brother. Doing the room, bro. Okay, it looks like they're getting into it now. So it's going to be Kichipa up against Yosan, as you mentioned before. It looks like it's going to be maybe, with the Abigail, he's got Zangief highlighted, but of course he can run both characters. And then on the other side, we got Yosan with a CFN called Romancing Jury. So if he doesn't play Jury, I'm going to be pretty upset. I'll be honest with you.
Well, according to the chat, Minute Maid Orange is a Korean player from Korea. So shout out to Minute Maid Orange. Also, Hi-Fi did answer my question earlier. Noun is an Akuma player. So there you go.
Very nice. All the tools under the sun for Akuma. It's just how you implement them. Hopefully, we're going to see that match later as well. But we're getting into some more Street Fighter. Again, we got about 2 more hours of Street Fighter scheduled for you guys. And then we're going to take a quick break. Then not only for the whole night, but we're going to take a quick break and then come back with top 16. Just believe there's Street Fighter all day, every day. And he's not actually going with the Abigail. I saw the Luchador mask of the Zangief. We got the Jury on the other side. I love this Jury costume, by the way.
Yeah. So he is the Kichipa, definitely going with the Zangief. And Yosan, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, even from the Street Fighter 4 days as the Jury player as well. Yes. And Jury, one of those characters that, clearly not one of the strongest, but definitely underrated. And you cannot take this character for granted. Zangief, however, is a character that very highly debated depending on where you're from. Japan thinks Zangief is amazing. And then I know the Western world thinks that Zangief is good, but not as highly ranked as a lot of the Japanese place him.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to see, honestly, what makes Zangief so scary in the eyes of the Japanese, considering we got one of the finest in the business up to bat right now. Kichipa, there we go. 360 heavy version. What we doing next? The lay rise here. Oh, and guesses correctly. Nice job using the EX and the V-trigger activation to make sure that punish connects. 1 up in the round.
Yeah, interesting enough, no quick rise from Yosan, and I really like that because the Zangiefs are expecting that. Generally, you're supposed to quick rise against Zangief, but if he gets you with an EX SPD or a heavy SPD, he's getting the advantage if he dashes forward. So by not quick rising, you actually saw Kichipa. I was actually surprised that he didn't have a frame kill setup after the not quick rise to get a proper median. That is what allowed Yosan to escape that situation.
Facts, big facts coming out from James Chen. Yosan now, I was gonna say he's testing that range a little bit where he can get clipped by the heavy punch. I like that from Kichipa, showing the stand heavy kick as well.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Punch out of the air and then react to that with the SPD when he landed. Nice.
EX version switching it up this time, going quick rise EXDP. Oh no, gets caught. But quick backdash out, but no whiff punish. That's a lot of damage left on the table for Yosan here. Kichipa,
yeah,
forced out
that's
the
gonna
corner
do it
as well.
right there.
Combos into lariat, headbutt afterwards. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and there you see some of the scary. I mean, the thing about Zangief, right? You know, he's just one of those characters that if he gets you with an EX SPT or a heavy SPD, that's it.
Yeah.
If he guesses right, you're dead. That's just it, right? I mean, it takes maybe 2 or 3 in a row, but the nerves and just the amount of damage that Zangief can produce in those situations is terrifying.
Indeed. Now, Yosan, again, he doesn't want to get in those scenarios in the first place, right? Nice. Gets the crush counter with a sweep as he winds up for the heavy punch. Not going to let him take advantage of that parry hit, though. Knew he didn't have a plus frames.
Got the trade, and here we go. SPD, heavy SPD, mix up time dash forward plus. Wow, maybe expecting wake up EX from Yosan. That's probably what he was trying to bait. But Yosan waking up with those buttons and stealing that turn away from Kichipa.
I remember last time he was in that scenario, right? Yosan did wake up quick rise EXDP, so Kichipa recognizing that, respecting it.
And look at this, walking him backwards. And Kichipa knows this, right? You're not hitting any buttons, you're not getting anything, but walking them backwards to the corner is still to his favor. He just needs to get one hit in the critical art and he wins.
Indeed, yeah, exactly. The critical art is looming in the background for both players at this point.
Oh, he dashed forward. I think that was. Oh, he went for it. But smart from Yosan. He read that and said, I know you're looking for the dash into critical art, so I'm going to put myself into an airborne state. You can't grab me. And there you go. Yosan taking game number 1.
That was cute, Yosan. That was cute, my man. Using the flip kick, using the airborne state, as you said, to perfectly dodge the throw that you need to be on the ground for. So good stuff to Yosan. Again, as you mentioned, a jury veteran, even from Street Fighter 4. So this is his character. He's going to be one of the most experienced on it. And he's going to utilize stuff like that, the nuance, the character-specific stuff to counter stuff like Zangief's SPD. So I'm glad we see that on display already as he takes a 1-0 lead.
Oh, okay. Armored through there. Now, the fireballs can cause Zangief a little bit of consternation here. He can't really headbutt it like he can headbutt a lot of other fireballs.
Yeah,
Because it's so low to the ground.
Ooh, yeah, and DP ready on that side with the jump in as well. Kichipa, nice though.
Ooh, too far away for that to actually combo. Oh, there we go. The classic bait dash up. Watch him jump backward. Tried to go for the meaty. Oh, yeah, there's that wake up EX. Yosan with the great read on whether or not Kichipa wants to do anything. Oh, he's trying to go for Street Fighter 2 World Warrior Guile re-dizzy combos here.
Yeah, very close to V-Trigger on the side of Jury as well. She blocks any normal, should be able to get that.
Oof. Yeah, Kichipa actually looks a little lost in this situation. Nice reaction.
Yeah, exactly. The neutral jump coming out. Yosan maybe looking for something that she commits to, like the flip kick, trying to punish that, but no. Instead, waited and baited. Crush counter coming out early.
Nice.
Walks right into his waiting arms.
And here we go. There's that. Yep, goes for the meaty again. Doesn't believe that one. I think was the light one, so no pressure for Zangief. You see the dash up into nothing.
And we already got the V-Trigger on deck for Yosan as well. Yeah, so he's going to be looking for the activation. Does it off the kicks.
Yep, plus on activation, so no challenge from Kichipa. No attempts to steal turns there. Ooh, tries to go for the heavy kick. Nice whip punish.
Wow, and yeah, that was a risk that Kichipa really didn't need to take there. Now you see the life at a slight deficit up against this Jury.
Yeah, had the lead, but now well done. And now see, taking Kichipa's careful approach to his own advantage. Yosan getting the dash up and throw. And now Kichipa doesn't even have the meter right now for a critical art. This is not looking good for Kichipamu at all. Ooh, again, too far away for that to connect as a combo.
Yeah, Yosan's spacing has just been perfect, and once again lying in wait at the perfect DP range as well. Anti-airs him easily and moves on 2 over Yosan. Yeah, it looked like Geef has a lot of trouble in that matchup, honestly, just kind of being pestered down with the fireballs, not being able to headbutt them, as you mentioned, really puts a damper on anything he wants to do defensively. And Yosan, I think, just really was an expert in the way he spaced his character and constantly stood outside the range that even if you connected with Zangief, the follow-ups with V-Trigger or whatever you were looking for were not actually going to connect. So because of that precision, we're going to see Yosan moving on 2-0.
Yeah, and that patient, and you know, one of the things that makes Jury so good is that standing medium kick, and it's those kind of moves that are very, very good against Zangief. Now, Zangief can obviously Tundra Storm it, but I mean, come on, like, we're not going to be seeing any leg grabs anytime soon, probably.
Yeah, the Dragon Screw Leg Whip, no Tanahashi appearances here, unfortunately. He's going to have to stay at New Japan Pro Wrestle. But until then, we're going to see some more stuff, I'm sure. Maybe another Zangief, maybe another Seth. I'm pretty sure another Seth here eventually. But we'll see who's coming up next. Again, we got so many players that we still haven't seen yet that are so strong. We got Momochi. I mean, Mago has dropped down to losers. We got Fujimura. We got Fudo. We got John Takeuchi. We just got so many players, bro. It looks like we're getting Fudo up next, as I say.
Let me talk about some of these losers bracket matches. NL is still alive in losers side. Hunko is still alive in losers side. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody crazy that we've lost on loser's side already here. Gamerby is still alive there. Sandbag and I are fighting against each other. Mizuha is still down there. I don't see any crazy eliminations so far yet. Bonchan is still rocking it down there as best as he can. Let's see who else here. Let me know if I need to jump to the back of the queue.
Yeah, I got you, James. I got you, brother.
Gunfight is out. Breast Panty Hip is out. A Korean player. Let's see here. Chris Wong. Is that the same Chris Wong? He moved to Japan, if I'm not mistaken.
The Chris Wong, brother. I haven't heard that name in forever.
Yeah, I think he's there. In Japan now. Let's see. Jobin is still there. Whew. In loser side, Dogura still in loser side as well. Let's see over here. Lil Evil is going up against King Debu in loser side.
Wow.
Lil
okay.
Evil. Nishikin is still there on loser side. He defeated Inaba. Inaba's out of the tournament. Ryusei is still there. Oil King is going up against YHC Mochi. Man. Tachikawa's still alive. Kawano just beat Yoshikibi. So Yoshikibi, who made top 8 last time, is out of the tournament.
Dude, and we have Costco, who's already in losers too.
Yeah, Pugera lost to Kawano. So Pugera's out of the tournament. Let's see over here. MOV is still alive in the tournament. Costco is still alive on the loser side. Machabo, see names like Nemo. I didn't see names like Mago and such, so I don't know where some of these players have ended up.
Yeah, we saw the moment Nemo dropped to losers on stream earlier, right? Going up against Otani. Very dominant performance on the Akuma for sure. Right now, we do have Fudo already in the room. We are awaiting his opponent.
Yeah, and I see some people in the chat asking the question, where is Daigo? Daigo is already qualified. That doesn't mean he couldn't play in this, but he decided not to. He just wants to sit down and, you know, have some fun and, you know, pet his cat and everything like that and just have a good time without doing any work here.
Yeah, exactly right. Of course, you can enter. Nothing bars you from entering again. But once you have already secured your spot at Capcom Cup, Daigo's taking the leisure route, right? Just chill out, watch the rest of the players, battle it out, duke it out, come for each other's throats. Because, I mean, that's what they have to do. Today and tomorrow on the line is that last spot for Asia East in Capcom Cup. So, I mean, there's so many talented players that are going to be missing out on Capcom Cup this year. But that's just the way it goes with the year that we've been having. And right now, we have one more spot left for the Asia East region. And it looks like both of our players are in the match now. And you mentioned very at the very beginning of the show, the fact that Fudo is the only other person that could really tie Shan's record of appearing at every Capcom Cup. And it looks like he's going to try to continue that route and stay in the winning side of the things as we go to Tormesi, I believe, on the Dulcim that he's going to be going up against.
Yep. Man, I really want to see that YHE Mochi versus who was he going up against? Was it like
Oil King?
Somebody crazy. I can't even remember now, man.
I thought it was Oil King, right?
Oil King. That's right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. But it is going to be Fudo in pool number 1. He's going to be going up against Torimeshi.
Yes.
So Torimeshi, who has Torimeshi defeated to get to this position over here?
That's a good question.
He defeated NL.
Ooh.
He defeated NL. He defeated Persia. Persia defeated Human Bomb.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, a lot of strong players here. Human Bomb defeated Bi Byung Byung earlier. That's another Korean player as well.
We are getting into it now. Oh, wow. You can see Fudo already with punishing from a long distance. Obviously didn't get a lot, but still will take it. Now sliding under that stand medium punch, already showing a lot of knowledge in this matchup. And I mean, Dalsim's got to keep Mika off of him for the love of everything.
Dalsims do not like this matchup.
No.
They do not like this matchup. So Fudo definitely going with this character. Of course, Fudo with several characters, one being Poison, who we used a lot in the last tournament. Ooh, nice combo. Gets the confirm, and here comes the pressure. The chair.
Yeah. Again, hardcore with an Extreme Championship Wrestling. Oh, no.
Right now,
I whip on the splash, and
Meshi.
he's going to punish.
Yeah, Tori Meshi is being doing really well right now with the elusiveness.
Yes, I was gonna say some of the best active defense I've honestly ever seen in Street Fighter V. Like my man is constantly moving, constantly making sure that Mika can't do anything without at least getting tagged by something.
So Tori Meshi, according to High Fight, is one of the three Dalsum gods with YHC, Mochi, and Itsuki. I think Itsuki is the one that just recently had their house burned down or something like that, and so like a lot of the Dalsum players actually ran a tournament to help him raise funds for getting back on his feet. But here we go, Fudo taking that one with the super.
Yeah, definitely big ups to the community coming together. I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about the fighting game community is that when one of our own suffers, we always come together to make sure that we can try to fix the issue as quickly and as comfortably as possible. But of course, we're gonna be one up here in this first game. Tori Meshi obviously couldn't quite keep Fudo off of him that second round, but again, there's just flashes of brilliance.
Sorry, let me correct myself here. High Five did correct me. It was Torameshi whose house burned down. It was actually Torimeshi, and we're seeing him here in this fight against Fudo right now. So in other words, if Fudo eliminates Torimeshi right now, Fudo is a jerk official. No, I'm just kidding.
Precisely, right? Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, Torimeshi's not looking like he has to worry about that right now, right? Hefty life lead, has the screen advantage as well, but just like that, could all come crashing down. No bite on that throw bait, actually just press the crouch jab instead, much safer option. Nice job using that light kick after that floor or stand medium kick as well.
This is so, I mean, he made it not look like a bad matchup. Torimeshi. Wow. He's the one setting people on fire right now. Good job to Torimeshi. And yeah, so Itsuki was the one who organized that tournament, and YHG Mochi won it. So a Dalsum won a Dalsum organized tournament to benefit a Dalsum player. Does that seem like collusion to you? I don't know, Ringe. Like
the best kind of collusion I've heard of, that's for sure.
I'm kind of concerned about that.
Right now, Torimeshi almost got away. He did slide out of the cross up. Wow, gets the back throw though. She was coming in from the throw base, so that's a big break. Yeah, you can see though, Fudo's been consistent with never really letting him drill reset.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and blocks the body splash. Gets the punish on that as well. Goes for the empty into low. Nice block from Tokido. Gets the command throw, makes up time. The chair is still coming. Again, chair. Oh, you thought you were free, but you're actually dead.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you get lost in the lights as the opponent, right? You see, like, all of a sudden he drops the combo into a call, V-trigger 2 again, and you're like, oh no, the chair's coming at me again. Nah, fam, you're just getting giant swing.
The pressure was coming. You thought you were free, but it turns out you were free.
Stand medium punches that do not go converted, but it doesn't matter. We're going to get the stun here off this.
Here we go. Time for the mix-up. Powers up the next throw, actually, with that. Tries to go up for the throw.
Dead.
Oh,
yeah.
That's dead. That's dead. With the microphone, guaranteed.
That's the thing, right? You see one of those Dalsims when they just jump back and throw the little kick out there. They're not trying to be sly or cool. They actually had an input error, and they're trying to teleport. And instead, they just come down and get punished for the full EX giant swing. Great stuff from Fudo, tying that set up in an instant.
Yeah, that's microphone powered up, combined with EX Rainbow Typhoon, combined with Dalsum Life.
You had no hope. You had no hope, my friend.
No questions needed to be asked.
Nice again. We've seen that consistently coming out from Fudo as well. But right now, a lot of great life is being built up on the side of Fudo, right? He's been eating a lot of these normals from long range. If Torimeshi can perhaps, cash it out, that's a good look.
Whiff punish on that fake drop kick. Oh no, an execution error from Torimeshi. That's not good.
Oh, no check on the dash this time either. Now he's in the corner trying to walk back and catch a button, but no, good defense. Hit him too high on that drill, so he's going to giant swing him into the corner.
God, I love that sequence there from Fudo. Just, you know, low jabbing him off the drill challenge into the command throw instantly.
I love the chase down with the EX Peach as well, even if it only hits once. Put you in a situation where you continue the pressure point blank.
Oh, he went for the tick throw. Nice tech from Fudo. You see Fudo throwing out that light punch just in case he teleports next to him. Oh, but that one wasn't fast enough. Here comes Torimeshi. No! No! Again, an execution error.
What a rough way to lose that round considering the momentum and the comeback he was building. Now we got Fudo on match point here, but don't count Torimeshi out of this just yet. He only needs one round to put himself on set point as well.
Oof, trade. That's fine for Torimeshi. Not a good trade in terms of life, but in terms of the positioning that he gets from it, good trade. Now trying to be slippery, but that crouching heavy punch, so priority system allowing it to beat, and yep, there's the standard Mika mix-up, and then gets the shimmy.
Yeah, finally gets caught reaching here. Wow, the backdash able to avoid the forward fierce. Give Torimeshi a chance here, big chance actually. Coming down, no! It's a
execution error.
Oh, but yeah, it's still low enough for Mika not to be able to challenge. Oh my goodness, calls the chair. It's coming, my friend.
And she gets one more.
He wanted to hold up, but Fudo wouldn't let him. He was trying to take to the sky so quick, but no, sir. Fudo knows what you want to do, and he's going to be moving on 2-1.
Oh, okay, there you go. So Fudo losing that first one, and Torimeshi really looked like he had a good beat on Fudo's pace, on Fudo's mix-ups and stuff. But again, you know, the best players are going to be the one that adapts. And obviously, Torimeshi, super strong player, but Fudo, second place last time. Only player besides Cien who has the potential to make every Capcom Cup, including this one, if he can win this tournament. There's a reason for that, right? And, you know, while people can dog on you for being the second place curse man, you can second place a lot. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, definitely not, to say the least. It's an incredible achievement, and Fudo is an incredible player, one of the best on the planet in any game he touches. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. Big ups to Torimeshi as well. I thought he played phenomenally on top of everything else. And of course, Fudo is going to be rolling along in winner's bracket. However, we're going to be rolling along here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, but after a quick break. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Every fighting game has unique universal mechanics, and for Street Fighter V, it is known as the V-System. One of three things within the V-System are V-Skills.
Meteor! Show me everything.
Inside.
V-Skills are additional moves that help a character build V-Gauge. The V-Gauge can be spotted above the EX gauge, and they are one of the main ways to build V-Meter. To perform a V-Skill, you must press medium punch and medium kick simultaneously on your controller. V-Skills can assist a character in numerous ways. Some can be used as a combo extender. Some can help combat projectiles, and others can help out defensively. However, there are some V-Skills that amplify a move in a character's toolset, but the catch is the V-Skill itself is the initial phase. Next time you do a move that has a V-Skill enhancement, it will be more powerful than it was before.
Your guard's down.
When that move connects, you will build V-Meter, regardless if it hit or is blocked. There is a V-skill indicator at the bottom left and right side of the screen. And when you use a V-skill that has an initial phase, the V-skill will start flashing, letting you know that the V-skill is stored. Every character has 2 V-skills now, meaning you now have a choice. If a character's V-skill 1 didn't help out in a particular matchup before, then maybe V-skill 2 will make up for it. Some characters can use their V-skills more liberally than others, and some V-skills have very specific uses. First, find out what your character's V-skills do, and then find out if they can be used universally or in specific matchups.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour. My name is Nathan, and I am joined here by none other than Ringe. Hope you guys are enjoying the action over here. I know I certainly am.
Yeah, me too, Nathan. That is wild. I'm glad we got. Oh wait. Oh, it's just James. Dang, you got me again, James. Man, I don't know how you do it. That ventriloquist act you putting on, bro.
Powerful, man. It's powerful.
It's my lack of professionalism here with cats here, but I think everybody wants to see cats, right? So.
I was gonna say, I think we all lose our professionalism when cats are involved, right? It's just how it be.
There you go. All right. Let's do this. So we're continuing on the loser side of the bracket here. And yes, when I say loser side of the bracket, I mean loser side, because the next match that's coming up is Sako Noko versus Hayato. And I had mentioned that Sako had been sent to losers, but even still, it's hard to believe that Sako's in loser side right now.
Oh, most definitely, right? Of course, Sako, one of the premier fighting game players on the planet, going to be going up against Hayato again. A very early on drop down to the losers bracket as well. I forgot who he lost to, but he's going to be trying to make his climb all the way back because he's got to qualify for top 16, which again is going down at 2 a.m. Pacific tonight. That means in a couple hours, everybody. It's about 10 to 18 p.m. right now, so a little less than 4 hours. We're going to be continuing the Street Fighter action with, of course, the top 16. But we're not going to go anywhere for the next about hour and 40 minutes because we still got Street Fighter 5 and we still got top 16 to determine before we get to that top 8. And it looks
somebody
like we
actually
do have
said
Sako's
this.
opponent.
If somebody can confirm this, did Sako actually get sent to losers by a Lucia? Because
Let us know. And
I
Sako,
feel like
both
I need
players
to
are in
see
the lobby
that.
now as well. So we can go to the back.
Interesting. All right, but oh, oops, sorry, I didn't realize everybody was there. Let's do this. Okay, Sako versus Hayato coming up.
Yes, and Hayato looking to rock the Akuma. So two very capable characters. Of course, Seth on the side of Sako. He always dabbles with the new hotness. Whenever he can explore, whenever he can express himself creatively, Sako always picks up that character and make sure everyone knows that ain't no one gonna have better confirms or combos than him. That's just how it gets down. So I think Seth's another one of those characters he can do it with. I'm hoping we see like a V skill 1 or V skill 2 V trigger 1 type setup, right? Where he can get like the moves, he can steal moves as well as have like the nasty setups if you ever in block stun from the V trigger.
Yeah. Trying to see here, just waiting for them to confirm over here in the lobby. But again, just so you guys know, Sako was sent to losers bracket by Senko.
Wow.
And according to the same person who told me, that might not necessarily be who Senko used, but they said that Bonchan actually got sent to losers by a Lucia player as well. So character that's sitting here breaking hearts out there. So let's see if I mean, you don't see her that much, right? I mean, I feel like a lot of times when I play Lucia online, a lot of my wins are just from people who haven't seen a lot of her mix-ups and stuff, using my old ST Cami tricks here.
She's definitely on the side of the underrepresented when it comes to character viability and just how much we see them. Character frequency, I should say, not viability.
Yeah.
But we hopefully see some Lucia later, because right now, of course, we are getting the Sako Noko Seth going up against Hayato, who I believe is going to be rocking the Akuma. That's who he's highlighting. That's who I've heard him play in the past. So I
just want to have a Lucia on stream so that if she combos into V trigger, I'll be around to not say here comes big damage, because she doesn't get any damage if she cancels the V trigger. But not that I'm.
Man, I was not expecting that to take a turn into complaining about your character, brother. You got it. You swerved me with that one.
Not bitter.
Oh, but it looks like we are just testing the waters here, maybe. Looks like, oh yes, let the fiercest rock, dude. Oh, we're getting combos instead.
Come on, Sako. Come on. Show us the double Hekatonkaries punch combo. Do it. First try.
Wait. Now we're going to see combos from the other side. Okay.
Wait, what is happening in here?
I'm sure we'll find out when we get the word from production. Right now, everybody, we're not sure what's going on, but both players are kind of just hitting each other while the other watches. So we're going to get everything underway as soon as we can, everything under control. All right.
Okay. Yeah, no, nothing's happening, guys. Don't worry. Nothing. And wow, this is not how you get to the next game, guys. Look. Players, when they need to just get through a round quickly, they're so good at the game that even when they have to let themselves die, they have to fight back a little.
Yeah. So production is theorizing a lag check, perhaps, like just getting a feel for the connection.
Okay.
That's why they let each other do some combos, do some movement real quick, the classic hand warmer strategy. So it looks like we're gonna be good to go after that. But yeah, that was good stuff. Might as well make sure everything's under control, because again, there is only one spot on the line for Capcom Cup here at the Asia East 2 tournament. I mean, we're winding down with how many regional events there are still in Capcom Cup. There's been so many people to qualify already. We have Xian and Mena RD who just qualified. Of course, Daigo qualified for the first Asia East event.
Yep, and and that is exactly how it's pronounced, I believe. Hekatonkaries punch, I believe.
No, I think you're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to jump to the back of the queue again.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. So it is gonna be Sakonoko. Now, interestingly enough, I mean, this is probably the latest part right now. Sako versus Hayato right here in losers round 4. I mean, we have to get to round 5, round 6, round 7. To all the way to losers quarters, to losers semifinals, to losers five. There's a long road to go. So most of the brackets have already gone through pretty far. This part has been, I mean, probably just they're waiting for these guys to play here on stream right now. So, but once they get through, they'll keep going. And after this match, I'll definitely update people some more on the who's qualified on winner's side and who's qualified on loser side. Although I think all the winners finals are being held up now to be played on stream.
Makes sense for sure. Oh yeah, it looks like we got a bit of a match queue for us specifically here.
Oh, nice. Okay. But here
Yeah,
we
so
go.
we're gonna have a lot of good matches coming up for you guys. We're gonna have Jin Weaver Shuto, Tokido Fujimura, Oil King Mochi, YFC Mochi, excuse me. A lot of stuff coming up. But we are starting this with Sako, of course, going up
Yep,
against
I mean,
Hayato.
He actually tried to use the heavy spin kick to get through that projectile too.
Very
But,
smart, right? Because I believe the heavy kick on block is plus. So
yeah, definitely no surprise seeing these two characters here. Both of these characters very, very strong.
absolutely, so many tools in their kit. They can pretty much approach it however they want to, especially Seth with that aggression game.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good way, so many tools in their kits. It's a really good way to describe it. I mean, both of them also have lesser health than most characters do because they know how. So, yeah, like I said, when you catch them crouching, it's almost always a free combo. And Sako is not going to leave any damage on. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
I like that you cut yourself off with that one. I was like, okay, well, we're not talking about nothing anymore. Let's go to the next round. Sako, of course,
Yeah, look,
fashion.
Sako has dropped combos in the past, but that one I don't think was gonna happen.
And you see that super late block right there. That's why he committed to the Tatsu. He saw him standing, but he blocked in one of the last frames to do so.
A couple of times now from Hayato to the confirm on standing medium kick, just a counter poke into Tatsu. Both times with the confirm, really nicely done. You see right there, blocked, no Tatsu on block. So he's got that one hit confirm on that Tatsu down.
And we have a
Yo, what's the mix up? Throw potentially? God, that was so much cheap. That was so much gray health. Did you see that?
My man had what felt like about a fifth of his life left, and then it just got erased by gray life and chip damage, and of course, cashing out on that gray life with a throw.
God, man, that was so much chip. It's like he was microwaving those chips, man. I'll tell you. God, that was strong right there. But Sakonoko taking game number 1.
Let me find out you microwave your chips, James.
That was an inside joke from the last time I was on. Someone was typing in a bunch of James Chen, the kind of person comments in there, and one of them was to microwave his Doritos. So I just said I microwave my Doritos on stream. So there you go.
All right, I have the lore now. Thank you. I feel more power. Right now, we're gonna see Hayato to gain some power because right now he's just getting dominated once again. EXDP to keep any and all shenanigans in the sky outside of it. But look at that, he takes the sky himself, gets DP'd. Got the activation. Nice take on the throw though. A little bit risky from Sakonoko, but it pays off this time. He's got V-Trigger on deck as well.
Nice.
Very late.
You saw him just pumping that DP the whole entire time.
Oh my goodness. Bruh. And he finished it in style right there, using the crush counter and then the back throw for some meter build. I like that.
Yeah, smart stuff. Smart. Get more meter that way. Maximize your meter gain to end the round.
Ooh, no confirm into the tower combo there. That is tough to do for sure. Of just a raw hit like that.
Oh. All right, good stuff from Hayato right now on the footsies. But those are all just small little hits. You see Sako right there getting the 2 hits and get him towards the corner. And yeah, Sako's very aware now that whenever he's negative, Hayato likes to counter with that standing medium kick. And there you go. The 1 hit confirm again. Oh, he let Sako jump out. Yeah, you can't let that happen.
Yeah, definitely not. Need to do something there, but instead he's going to eat a V-Trigger. He's got critical art on deck as well. Drops the combo. You mentioned Sakonoko does it very rarely. Oh, my.
He put it outside of the range. You think you're blocking the whole thing. Then Sako throws you. Then you get up. And the dang thing is still there. And he got hit by it. And then Sako comboed off of it. And you're just like, wait. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why Sako thinks that, why Japan thinks is a believer in V-Trigger 2 over V-Trigger 1, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting the fact that you get to do that and then still meet your opponent with it afterwards. I mean, it was just a really checkmate scenario right there, because even if he didn't like dash up and continue to combo off of it, he could have stayed at a distance to where the V reversal would whiff and he just CAs, right? And then you just die. Like, even on shit, like, it doesn't matter.
And one of the things to say about that, though, is that, you watch these sequences with Seth, using the V-Trigger 2 like that. It's not as easy as you think it is, because there's no set distance the ball travels. You can let it go a little farther. You can interrupt it earlier. And so to get it in that precise spacing that you need it. You really need to memorize the rhythm of the button presses. It's not like it always goes a specific distance every time you hit it. And so that does take a lot of practice out there. And so none gonna do it better than Sakonoko, right? Oof.
Most definitely showing his prominence on display yet again. Sakonoko, again, that's loser's bracket action, though. So he's got a long way to go to try to make it into that top 16 and even farther to get that first place prize and move on to Capcom Cup. But it looks like next up, we're going to get Pool 7 winners finals here. Neither player is in the room just yet, so don't get too excited, but they are on their way. It's going to be Jinwoo versus Shuto.
Yeah, remember, Jinwoo 2-0'd John Takeuchi, 2-0'd Yoshikibi to get over here. And then Shuto defeated Yushinosuke,
Yes.
who we saw defeat Tachikawa, who also he also defeated Pugera earlier than that. So Shuto and Jinwoo, probably not the players some people might have picked to get out here, but Shuto obviously a really, really strong player. Yes. I'm actually not sure what the story with Jinwoo is. I do not know that player, and it looks like that was my suspicion, was that Jinwoo was a Korean player, and you see it right there with the Korean flag in the lobby over here.
Yes, indeed. It looks like he's rocking Seth, which is not a surprise. Once again, right, a lot of players are picking up Seth, very strong character in this version of the game, but definitely not insurmountable. I agree with your notion earlier about this game, or this version of the game, being very balanced. I think it's also one of the best balanced versions of Street Fighter V. So I'm glad that we're going to see more characters than just Seth on display, but we'll see if Shuto's able to combat this Jinwoo Seth for sure.
Okay.
But we are indeed waiting on Shuto, everybody. Thanks again for joining us here on Capcom Fighters. If you guys didn't know, now you do. There is a squad stream going down. You can find that on Capcom Fighters 2, but you can find the squad stream, both of our streams, on twitch.tv/CapcomFighters/squad. So you can handle that and go say what's up to Vicious and St. Cola, who are holding it down on the secondary stream as well. Were you going to say something, James?
No, one of my secondary computer here has lost internet, and I'm trying to figure. I'm glad it wasn't my main computer. Let's just put it that way. So, okay. No worries. I'll pay attention over here. Then, but yeah, let's see. Players.
Yeah, of course, Shuto, a very prominent Urian player, definitely one of the up and comers of the Japan scene. Definitely been putting on a show these past couple of CPT seasons, and I can't wait. He is also in the room now as well, so we can move to the back, get this underway. Again, this is Pool 7 winners finals, right? So whoever wins this does go on to that top 16 action, which is going to be on at 2 a.m. Pacific time here on Capcom Fighters. You don't got to go anywhere, anything like that. We're going to take a quick hour break, bring you back with the hour pregame show, and then right into top 16 itself. So yeah, there is a lot of moving parts, a lot of matches going on, a lot of production to be had here. So thank you all for joining us through the whole thing, because this is hours and hours of content that Capcom is providing. And I'm really glad these players are getting to show their pool matches, because there's so many great matches going down that we wouldn't have gotten to see otherwise. So I really like this decision from Capcom, making sure that we see as much top level Street Fighter as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now we're just waiting for Shuto and Jinwoo to connect over here. Yes. Thank you guys again for watching along. And again, you can use that squad stream link to watch all of them. If you want to see the pools yourself, you can actually type in !pool and then the numbers, either 1 through 8, just to take a look at the pools and see where everybody is and see who's beating who along the way. Like we said, it's been crazy now. A lot of the strong players are still in it that we expect to be in it, but a lot of upsets so far already, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the likes of Sako, Machabo, Mago, all in losers bracket, Nemo, all in losers bracket already. So definitely a bloodbath. And we're getting the exact characters we expected to see here. We're going to have Jinwoo going on the Seth, with Shuto going on the Urian. Definitely big ups. You can see the path to Capcom Cup is on the road, baby.
Yep. Man.
Right now, we get in standard stuff, filling each other out with their big buttons. Axe kick, of course. Let's see how he's going to respond to that nice and early, right? Test to wake up with a headbutt.
Wow, but yeah, maybe he was expecting the uppercut to go up higher, because you're thinking it's the EX, right? Because that was just a regular uppercut he blocked. And so he went for the full charge heavy punch, and that was not going to punish in time.
Yeah, it was definitely a rare sight to see that regular DP come out as a wake-up option so early.
See, this is why the axe kick is so oppressive. It's a vector of attack that only Cammy really gets, besides Seth. That's why Cammy is such a strong character, because you have to deal with that mix-up. But Cammy doesn't have a lot of the other things that Seth has, and Cammy is already a strong character.
My goodness.
This is a terrifying kind of a situation to go up against a character like this.
And you're seeing precisely why Seth is such a dangerous character here, right? Shuto can't get a read on the rhythm of Jinwoo at all, and finally, because of all the axe kicks he does, he gets a free jump in. However, Shuto is doing a good job. I mean, he had the corner for a little bit here, but we got V-Trigger active now. Throw him back.
Yeah.
V-Trigger 1 as well. It's going to be extendos on extendos. However, back throw into the DP. Yes, he gets to extend that.
Yeah, he does it as late as possible to get as much damage as possible. Yeah, you get away from that with that throw in that situation. Shuto does have another mirror on deck. Oh my god, for the medium kick trade, and he's going to be able to teleport. Yeah, extend that and get the victory on there. So there you go. You see Jinwoo Seo right now taking it 1-0 over Shuto.
You can see why Jinwoo's giving a lot of players problems, dude. He is very unorthodox, very hard to catch the rhythm of, very difficult.
Oof, man. Okay.
Does not play traditionally at all, and I mean, Seth is one of those characters that really, just her aggression is so amplified when you play like that. And again, look, you want to try and play some footsies on the ground? No, just immediately axe kick to the air.
All right, charges up. Yep. Has a charged up fireball again, thanks to the new listing of which V skill they're using at the bottom of the screen. You can actually see when things are charged up because the V skill symbol is glowing.
Gets the forward punch. Oh no! Wow, counter hit confirmed right there.
Max damage combo. Yeah, went with a heavy punch into the heavy hekatonkaris.
Yeah, great reaction. Ooh, I like that though. The heavy kick coming out. That's definitely got to be an anti-air we see more of. However, catching the double dash does have to block the mirror. You got to watch out for the second one now, but you got to watch out for that even more. Too far for the mirror.
But, oh man, yeah, and he can extend it on that confirm as well. So even though he wouldn't have been able to combo off of it normally, he could use the V trigger to combo off of it. Any hit right now is, oh, never mind. Speaking of any hit, oh, I like that. Using that opportunity to push him to the corner. He did not think that he was going to let him drop to the floor, so we didn't see a quick rise from Jinwoo. And that actually cost him because that allowed Shuto to get that double dash and put him to the corner.
And not only that, but Shuto got away with a EX tackle into second mirror in 2020. That's like -12, brother. You got to press something.
That's right. Oh, I thought he was going to dash to the other side to get out of the corner. Maybe didn't think he hit him out of the air high enough. Too far. I think that was supposed to probably be a cherry tackle that he missed.
Nice. Really good whip punish right here. Jinwoo back in the driver's seat. Oh yeah, actually committing to the medium kick version, so that is a combo from the forward.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people going into the heavy spin kick for Seth because that's plus on block.
Yes.
It's not going to combo after those medium kicks and stuff like that, so you can interrupt it before it hits you, but then the Seth can switch to light or medium spin kick and you touch a button and then you get basically frame trapped instead.
Yeah,
a little mini game built into that move all by itself.
Yeah, that's what annoys so many players about her. Going with the V skill extension there as well. Oh, wow. Oh, another jump in. He's just getting so many jump ins now because of all the axe kick aggression. And he tried an axe kick there. It was a little bit of an execution error. Cornered himself because of it.
So now into the corner. Shuto has this opportunity now, especially with almost a V trigger on deck. Oh no, accidentally gets us up in the corner, but it actually kind of works out. If he does this right, this should be able to kill.
Ooh.
Yes.
Make sure you shake on it twice, my friend.
Urian wins.
That was tight. That was tight. Good stuff from Shuto. 100%. What happened to James Chen?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I just don't see you on the screen. I was like, wait, where did James go? Did they take my co-commentator from me?
You know, I thought I was going to be all crafty. I forgot they shift back to us in between matches sometimes. I was going to be crafty. I was like, all right, let Ringe talk, and I'm going to go and plug my Ethernet cable back in that I knew my cat disconnected, and he definitely did.
Oh, but, it's all good. My bad, James. I blew your cover. That was my fault. Oh, my goodness. The counter hit, but no, the core punch afterwards. That would have been stunned. Didn't believe in the counter hit. Didn't confirm it either.
Right. Pressure now in the corner. Shuto, yes, nice. Standing heavy punch confirm into the charge to get himself out of that situation.
Oh my goodness, the dash forward into the crouch pierce on the other side to anti-air the axe kick. Yo, Shuto on set point.
Okay, all right. Shuto now with the momentum. Oh wow, just gonna kick him with that. Yeah, it was really. I mean, Seth's got those super long range buttons, but they don't hit anybody when they're crouching.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Punish.
Yeah, that is not an easy thing to do right there. Coral Punch is a forward medium punch, and he did a back forward charge special move.
Yep. All right, jump, cancel. Yep, and that towards heavy punch gives him the frame advantage, so that way you can get the dash up into the throw meaty there. Oh, nice counter hit confirmed. Shuto, a back dash, rep the back dash with the crouching heavy punch. Not a true meaty, but reading that escape option and just snagging it right out of the air and done. And Shuto is going to advance through in the winner's side to top 16, and we'll be playing later on tonight after the fighting. The round one show that we have coming up.
Yes. And then that's the thing with Shuto, right? And not really the thing about Shuto, but the thing with Crouch Fierce from Urian is that so many times in this game you want to wake up, backdash, right? Get out of there, because even if you eat a normal, you air flip, right? And you get a reset situation, you get a neutral space. Not with that Crouch Fierce, baby. You get tagged with that Crouch Fierce, you get the second hit, you get juggled, you die. So big ups from Shuto being able to call it out right there, knowing that was kind of like one of the safer ways to try to escape the situation, but not as safe up against Urian. So well done.
Yeah. All right, so I was going to mention that I wanted to update people on all these brackets over here. Fudo is indeed going to be going up against Johnny in pool 1 to get out on the winner's side. Tokido and Fujimura, the matchup that we were expecting to get set up here in pool number 2. In pool number 3, Otani has already defeated Nauman to make it out on the winner's side. So Otani makes it out there.
Okay, nice.
Verloren and Urio have to play each other to make it out of winner's side in pool number 4. Pool number 5, Momochi has already defeated Minute Maid Orange.
Ooh, okay.
Minute Maid Orange, remember, who sent Mago to losers, but Momochi wins that one to make it out on winner's side. Yosan versus ITK. So ITK beat Kindebu, who Kindebu beat YHC Mochi.
Wow.
ITK beat Lincho. Wow, interesting.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hold on. Because the YHC Mochi still. Oh, no, that's loser's bracket for that Oil King match. Wow.
Yeah. That was loser's bracket. Yeah.
Holy smokes. Okay.
So we just saw Shuto defeat Jinwoo. To make it out on winner's side. And then Storm Kubo and Gachikun have to play each other to make it out of their pools.
Wow.
So there you go. That's the situation that we have here. Oh, boy.
Yeah, we were told this next matchup, the Tokido versus Fujimura, is also winners finals of pool 2. Yeah. So again, these are some top 16 qualifiers coming at y'all.
So that is the match that we get to watch here. Okay, good.
Fujimura already in the lobby as well, just waiting on Tokido at this point.
Yeah.
But yes, we are going down with the squad streams. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us. Me and James got to pace ourselves a little bit because this is a 4-hour stream that we're getting into, and then a further top 16 bracket that we got to go to later as well. So thanks for everybody for sticking with us. Thanks for constantly updating us in the chat in regards to the bracket results as well. Of course, there's a lot of pools to follow, and we can't do it all, and especially we can't watch all the matches on stream, unfortunately. So because of that, we are counting on the Warriors in the chat to make sure we know everything that's been going on, all the big matches that are up to date. But of course, we do have Fujimura and Tokido both in the lobby now. It looks like we got to go to the back one more time.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, one of the interesting things here. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, that's right. Is that, Fujimura in Japan, they're not big believers of Ibuki anymore. And Fujimura, if I'm not mistaken, does not play Ibuki anymore and now plays Chun-Li. So you see that right there on this. We see that in the lobby right now. And going up against Tokido, who does have the Urian on there, but curious to see who Tokido decides to go with against Chun-Li.
Yeah, we saw Tokido pick the Urian up against Seth earlier, right? And definitely did him well. So we'll see if he sticks with it. Or against Chun-Li, a character that he's definitely going to have more experience fighting with Akuma. We might see it go back to the tried and true, right? We'll see either way. Of course, Fujimura is one of the best players in the world on top of that. And as you mentioned, not rocking much Ibuki anymore, but still, I think his skill set will transfer very nicely to Chun-Li. And in general, he's just so solid of a player that I think with any character he picks up, he's going to be a dangerous threat.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the tournament, most of the players that we're watching here in this tournament are going to be at that level right now. Fujimura, Tokido, both of them. Play whoever they want. They're going to be amazing with that character. So.
Yeah. Absolutely. And yeah, we're just waiting for them to ready up at this point. Again, y'all, if you're just joining us, it is twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, but there's also a squad stream going down on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad. So if you're looking to blow up both streams, want to make sure you see all the action possible, that's how it's going to get done right there on the squad stream. And of course, Capcom Fighters is Capcom Fighters pretty much everywhere you want to find them regarding social media, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, everything is Capcom Fighters. So definitely hit them up and make sure you stay up to date on all the best Capcom Pro Tour news, because we are winding down on the events. There's not too many spots left to determine our final bracket for Capcom Cup. So big ups to everybody that has been tuning in so far. And we are getting into the next match now. Both players have been readied up. Again, this is a winners finals match of Pool 2. It is going to be Fujimura versus Tokido. A grand finals worthy set here in pools to determine if they make it to top 16.
Yeah, oof, man. I mean, Fujimura and Tokido at one point in time, I think, were the two players considered to be the two best in Japan.
Absolutely.
So they're going up against each other here to get into top 16. I mean, that's just,
dude, we're still seeing the Yuri from Tokido.
I don't understand it, man.
And I think it's part of the online environment, right? We talk about how strong of a character Yuri is. It's only amplified online, considering his dashes, right? That's some of the best dashes in the game. Very hard to check offline. You bring that into an online environment, even more so. We're gonna see Fujimura's got a character very equipped to deal with that. However, not when he gets neutral jump.
Yep. A year ago, if you said we would be watching them fighting each other to get into top 16, and it would be Urian versus Chun-Li, we would have been like, what is happening?
Yeah, I think another thing is that there's some difficulty with playing Akuma Online as well, right? You got to really be on point with your low forward hit confirms, and that's going to be harder to do as well. So I think Tokido is just doing whatever he can to give himself the best chance at winning.
That's plus on block right there. Yep. Oh, nice interrupt from Tokido, but that's going to link, and it's going to be enough to kill. Good job from Fujimura to recognize that distance on that fireball that allows that link.
Yeah, great stuff right there. Fujimura already showing out. Good knowledge check on Tokido, though, right? He didn't let him get V Trigger 2 for free.
Yeah.
So you got to keep that stuff in mind.
Oh, nice. Caught the air legs with the knee.
That was a huge, honestly.
One of the only characters that has a different neutral jump button in this game, and Fujimura knew to hit that because it crosses up as well.
Yeah, Tokido using the EX knees for some plus frames, gonna get in there and get a forward throw once again. Oh, but a huge jump in here. Not gonna use the EX, didn't even need it. Great meter management from Tokido as well, tying up the first game.
Yeah, he knew that he didn't need to use the meter. Wow.
Dude, I did see an EX fireball. I was like, oh, for sure he'll EX tackle, right? And then he didn't do that, and it still killed. I was like, wow, he knows this character very well.
Oh no, Fujimura with an execution error missed the head stomps. And now Tokido just trying to play careful. He's trapped in the corner. Oh, got his way out. That's that Urian forward dash, man. That's so hard to see coming.
Yeah,
and Tokido's victory in that last round has come a lot off the back of good fireball predictions as well. Ooh.
Yeah, a couple of huge jump ins. Wow, the sweep, that is so clutch in this scenario.
Yeah,
Plus frames again, you can see him really abusing the EX knees as well. Anytime he can put it out there, Fujimura hasn't been able to stop it. So again, now regular wakes up, baits out the SBK. Tokido 1-0 on Urian.
Yeah, unfortunately for Fujimura, he dropped another combo there. I saw something. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was just on that situation where he got like standing medium punch, crouching medium kick into nothing or something. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he tried to go for one of the charges on the spinning bird kick and missed that, because standing medium punch, crouching medium kick into bird kick can be a tough one to charge up for. So Tokido kind of getting fortunate in that situation.
Yeah, we're just going right back into it too, sticking with the Chun-Li, as you said. Has officially put the Ibuki on the DL. Oh, that was nice. Wow. That's what we always like to see when it comes to Chun-Li play.
Oh, that's punishable, yeah.
Plus frames.
Block on the overhead, but plus, like you said, goes for the throw again. Does he do it again? No. Wake up 3-frame from Fuji.
Oh, no, gets caught reaching this time. Stunned up. He's got the enhanced fireball as well.
Oh, Tokido dropping combos now.
I think he might have second guessed himself on the corner enhanced fireball combo, so he's just like, whatever, I'll just let you drop, dude.
It's so funny too, because like I was gonna say, come on, Tokido, but then I was like, wait, I'm gonna chastise Tokido? No, that is not happening.
Yeah, right. Could never bring myself, could never dream of doing such a thing.
Like, I, of all people, have no right to say anything.
Yeah, I don't think any of us behind the desk do, to be honest.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, again, nothing after that crouching medium kick. I mean, if you're not sure if you're charged up in time, just go for the lightning kick. Easy. Oh, yep. No, knew that he was negative. V reversal to try to get out. Oh, do you see? Swung backwards and her leg like going behind her hit the mirror. That was so weird, but it's gonna give Tokido the victory, and that was just super unfortunate for Fujimura.
Yeah, sometimes when the mirror's just sitting on you, it inches closer and closer, pixel by pixel, right? And sometimes when you press a button, it just ends up hitting you from behind. And that's exactly what happened there. And Tokido, of course, wherewithal to use the double EX at the end to make sure he squeezed out every bit of damage he could and move on to top 16 winner's side on the Urian. Great stuff from Tokido.
Yeah, interesting. But I like your assessment though. You know, that Urian is probably a little bit easier online. The mirror can cause people to get trapped a little bit easier. Akuma need those one hit confirms off the standing medium kick and such. And so Tokido maybe just trying to see how far he can go with this Urian.
Yeah, like Akuma definitely has comeback factor, right? But the way Tokido plays and the way Akuma likes to play is that, like, from the beginning, you don't do nothing. I got the skill set that can literally shut down anything you want to do, right? So when you play like that, you have to be very precise. You have to make sure that any and all cylinders are firing. And because of this being online, it's a little bit more difficult to do that. We talked about how the hit confirms are a little bit more difficult. It's definitely going to get you just susceptible to kind of fireballs just being jumped predictably, and then you can get tilted by that. So instead, I think I really like the Urian play because it's hard to check his dashes online. He's a very explosive character, and I mean Aegis, baby, all day, every day, right? That's one of the best comeback factors in the game.
And you know, I mean, we've seen this from a lot of other players too. I feel like that's the reason why Punk has been practicing so much Seth recently. I mean, obviously Seth is a strong character, but Punk's Karen is like nobody else's Karen in the world, right?
Oh yeah.
But, you know, again, single hit confirm, you run into a laggy situation, and then, you know, you don't want to have to deal with that. So he's been playing a lot of Seth, and remember, he is going to be starting the next event from the losers bracket. So
yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Of course, yeah. Punk definitely going to be starting in the losers bracket next time we see him on Capcom Fighters. However, we are staying with the Asia East region for today and tomorrow. Of course, we're winding down to the top 16 today, and then we're going to have the top 16 later today at 2 a.m. Pacific time, 5 a.m. Eastern. And then, of course, we're having the top 8 tomorrow as well. But it looks like it is going to be Oil King on the top versus YHC Moshi Dawson.
They gave us this game. Oh, I'm so happy. I said I really wanted to see this, so I'm happy. Here we go. YHC Mochi and Oil King.
And they've been sitting on this match for a little while now, right? Because you said you wanted to see that a good bit ago. So this is losers finals of the set, I believe. So winner of this gets into top 16 loser side.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, no?
I don't think not quite.
It's not even
yet.
losers finals?
Because losers finals have quite a way to go for a lot of this.
Oh, you're right. It's losers round 6. Oh my goodness. So the winner of this is not even getting into it. Wow.
Oh man, yeah, it's quite a ways. So all right, let's go.
Indeed, here we go. Already setting up shop, putting the normals out as well, just in case. Oh, he tried to get the V skill 2 in. You want to see the run.
All right.
Hopefully we get the game on the screen for the people at home as well when we get the chance.
Yeah. Get the
right now
change for you guys.
Wow, he tried to anti-air the axe kick, but he ended up pressing a button into it. Would have whiffed otherwise. Again, just a little bit too late on that axe kick.
Yeah, so V reversal against the EX Hekatonkari's punch, but that was just because it was blocked from a dropped combo there. And you see right now, Oil King just trying to back off with this Seth, not even going with the Rashid anymore. And there we go, just getting hit by the frame trapper. But here we go, activating the V trigger too. Let's see if he can actually get these mix-ups going. Yep. Oh, but the teleport by Dalsum. Remember, he can actually reversal with the teleport and get out of there.
Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of a production snafu on our end, so it's just going to be radio, I believe, radio broadcast for this first match. Believe in me and James bringing you the play-by-play.
Yeah.
And I love this here too. Oil King using the UIU outfit, the in-game UIU outfit, definitely super dope. I'm really glad that that collab happened. Right now, oh yes, the axe kick again, able to get over the stand medium kick this time from Dalsum. Tried to press the buttons a little bit too early on that back medium kick, ended up running into the Yoga Flame because of it. But now
here we go. Oil King getting the pressure going. Oh, nice interrupt. He tried to do crouching medium kick into the heavy spin kick.
Oh,
but,
this is so much damage, brother. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm so sad that wasn't on stream, James.
he punished him with the crouching heavy punch, counter hit, crouching heavy punch into critical art that did so much damage, but it dropped him to a pixel, and then YHE Mochi finding a slide to get in there and take the round.
Because y'all heard what James said, right? He did that, but he did that while he was burning in V-Trigger 1. So like his health got erased, brother. Like it was legitimately like a 55% combo. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was like one of those poison Molotov cocktail combos right there. Oh man. All right. So sliding at the start, but getting hit by the cross up, Oil King jumping right away at the start of the fight, but getting thrown into the corner. And so now here, trapped in the corner, YHE Mochi backs out a little bit to give him some range.
Now the crouch medium punch right there as well. Yes, the drill was low enough to where you can press buttons on it. Dolls him in the corner here. Again, trying for these anti-airs, but they're just a little bit too late. Missed execution on that axe kick will allow him to anti-air properly this time.
Crouching medium kick to hit that out of the way. Throws the EX fireball, but the axe kick again being so fast. Mochi unable to punish it, but Mochi only needs to do one more chunk of damage here. YHE Mochi at about 50% life right now.
Ooh, doesn't get caught reaching that time. Like that view reversal as well.
Oh, zero health right now for Oil King. And again, taking it with that light kick slide out of nowhere at a range that it is negative on block, but just a great read from Mochi, YHE Mochi, that Oil King was going to be standing up and trying to either walk away or walk forward or something, but it caught him in time.
Indeed. Again, teleporting in place, putting out the fireball as well. Just trying to play games with him. Nice anti-air as well. YHE Mochi, you see harassing with the light slide. Actually, anti-air this time even with heavy slide.
Yeah, and now sliding in there. Oh, I thought he was going to be punishable, but wasn't that close. Nice counter hit confirm off the towards medium punch. Tries to get into a position where he can activate that V trigger too, but Mochi decides to V reversal it, but probably a little too early. Probably should have let him activate it and then V reversal it so you don't have to deal with that mix up.
Indeed, nice air to air again from YHE Mochi, but we have Oil King now, has him in the corner.
Yeah,
very
combo with the EX Tatsu. Here we go, V trigger 2 combo here. Mix up, what's the mix up? Jumps over, and Mochi not teleporting this time, just with a solid defense. The jab checks on wake up from Oil King into instant axe kick is going to catch YHE Mochi. It's one round apiece now here in game number 2.
Indeed, in YHE Mochi. Oh, we tried for the teleport mix up, but a great check. That's why he backdashed as well, give him some more breathing room before he had to block the fireball.
Yeah. Oh, sneaks in there with V skill 2 into the Hecatonchires punch. An execution error from Oil King with the jab uppercut, but wasn't punished for it. It was such a surprise to everyone. And
okay, so I really love this adjustment of the heavy sweep to anti-air the axe kick, because if he just does a regular jump, then he gets out, right? But if he does axe kick, he anti-airs it. It's so smart.
And Oil King now standing on a bunch of fire, even though he has Mochi in the corner. Wow. After the V reversal was blocked, goes for the EX uppercut to steal the turn. Oil King throws him into the corner, gets him with the fake overhead, the 3+ heavy kick. Offensive crouch heavy kick in combo, and was still close enough to combo into the crouching light punch to get that round victory.
Very good stuff from Oil King right there. Yeah, I just want to let everybody know once again that the production did have a disconnection to CFN itself, so that's why you are not seeing the match right now. The usual spectator client is not in the lobby, so that's why the players are still playing it out, and me and James are still calling the action. It is one up here. It's going to be Oil King versus YHE Mochi. Oh my goodness, James. Okay, I see you, James. I'll make whatever's possible, dude.
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me do this. There
Whatever's clever, my man. James Chen off the grid has the matchup for you guys. Okay, let's do this, James.
Let me. Do I have it right? Tell me if I need to go up or down.
Go a little bit to the bottom left, a little bit bottom left.
Okay.
But yeah. That's good.
Okay. There we go.
Leave it right there. Yeah, leave it right there.
And so, yeah, nice throw tech.
Indeed. And he actually anti-airs the crouch fierce on the other side. Got the V trigger, the V trigger out. Yeah, and the V reversal to counter it. Now we're trying to rush down into the corner here. Another sweep for the anti-air. So smart, but he wakes up with an EXDP instead. You are not out of it just yet.
All right.
Ooh. Move it up a little bit, James, a little bit.
Yeah, I got it. I got a browser open with it in the window now, so I can see where my camera is.
Okay, perfect. All right, so now Oil King on set point here. Yo, give it up for James Chen, son. That's all I got to say. Gets the sweep. Yeah, man, respecting the plus frames of that stand light kick here. Again, you can see the heavy sweeps are coming out to combat this axe kick.
Yeah, thrown in the corner now. There it is again, but only just the crouch light punch and nothing else afterwards. Thought he was too far away for maybe to get the combo.
Yeah. Yeah, the heavy DP usually what you follow up this jabs with, but the stud is there, and that's going to be it. Oil King taking it 2-1 over YHC Mochi, or 2, I can't remember, but either way, Oil King going to be moving on.
Yeah, nicely done for Oil King there, because Mochi starting off really, really strong, but in the end, Seth is just Seth. And, Dalsum already has enough trouble against, characters who can change their air momentum like that.
Yeah.
And so having that ability from Seth just makes it that much harder for Dalsum to deal with. So there you go. Let me see if I can switch this back to my other camera view over here.
Are you a professional streamer, James Chen? Let me see it. Let me see it.
All right, let's switch back over to the camera. There we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? You see, I ruined the illusion. Everyone thought we were actually in Ryu's background stage, but now they saw the green screen on my thing, and now we've ruined the magic here, dude.
Come on, James, bruh. Now they don't believe we're just disembodied voices and heads and chairs floating in 2D Street Fighter space. How dare you? Man. How dare you ruin my immersion? Nah, but for real, thanks everybody.
Sorry about that, guys. Look, we got disconnected from CFN. The production got disconnected from CFN, so we lost the video feed at that point. And you don't want to go and tell the players to stop playing and wait for us because it can ruin their momentum, et cetera, et cetera. But we're in the lobby, so thankfully, the shout outs to portable webcams like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you everyone once again. Big ups to James Chen, man, for real, for turning the camera around and making sure we saw some of that action, especially for the match he wanted to see the most. So thanks everybody once again for tuning in to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're gonna be taking a quick break and be right back to determine who else is gonna be in top 16. Please don't go anywhere.
Have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing. Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken!
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour Online. We are here with CPT East Asia, and we have been watching some, we've been watching and not watching some amazing matches that have been happening here on stream. But we have so many more amazing matches coming up for you. I mean, we kind of had a preview of some of them for some of the matches that are waiting to be played on the winners finals of these pools. But coming up next, we have, where is this? We have a Storm
Kubo
and Gachikun coming up. Whew. Man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Of course, I am James Chen, joined here by none other than Ringe.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hope everybody at home is doing well. Most definitely. We're going to get into these matches. Again, we got about an hour left when it comes to the pool matches. And we're going to take a quick break and, of course, get into the top 16 after that. So we got a lot of Street Fighter V ahead of y'all for sure. And it's going to be Storm Kubo versus Gachikun to get a run back from Capcom Cup finals in the past.
All right. Goes for the heavy punch. Not going to quite connect there.
Mm-hmm.
And then finds the opening to dash up and get the command throw. Not easy to do against a character like Rashid, who has so many good buttons. Oh, and there, see, that's why Gachakun's scared to hit some of those buttons, you know?
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish by Storm Kubo coming up already. And now with this life lead, right, he's just going to establish that wall. Yeah, put up that crouch medium punch, that crouch jab. You want to get close, you're going to eat some damage on the way. However, he finds his way in.
Okay. Down half life right now. He's lost half his life, but he has the corner position. That's the important part. Nice counter with the heavy spinning mixer. Confirming the tornado as well. Oh, okay, nice. Pressure. Continues the pressure. And Storm Kubo used one of those B bars for V reversal. I'm surprised he hasn't used more. I mean, he's got it now, but he has no health. No.
Oh. Yeah, very scary situation. I agree with you, James. I thought after we saw that first one that we were going to see more and more, but Gachikun was definitely safe with his pressure too. Using those EX whirlwinds, definitely kind of waiting to see if he would actually be reversal, but he did not.
Here comes Gachikun now, starting the round by pushing Storm Kubo to the corner and getting the pressure, but then just eats the oh my god! We're gonna spend everything we have. Look at this damage!
I like that, right? Because if you get this round here, you still got another round to go anyway, so might as well start building that bar back up, give yourself a huge life lead to start this second round.
Nice punish, just the raw mixer afterwards, raw light mixer to hit him, catch him.
Yes, indeed. Oh, toss him again.
Okay, Gachikun is got all that awareness. Because remember, Gachikun lost all that health in one combo. That was one mistake. Gachikun has the life lead right now. Which means he's been making this comeback just through little bits here and there. But look at this already. Storm Kubo, was that supposed to be a side switch? Probably not.
No, I don't think so. But either way, you allow Gachikun to fight back. EXDP on the last hit, able to do enough damage to take Storm Kubo down, and Gachikun goes at 1-0, literally the very last hit.
Wow, against Abigail, who has so much health in this game, down to the very, very last hit right there for Gachikun. So Gachikun going up 1-0. And yes, these are all 2 out of 3s because this is not even. Oh no, this one is winners finals. This one is winners finals of the pool. Yes. This is to get in the top 16.
Exactly. We're still in the 2 out of 3 territory. We're gonna be 2 out of 3 territory all day. Oh my goodness, the counter hit stand media push. Where you going, fam?
All right, run up throw. No tech from Storm Kubo. Nice anti-air, and that pushes him all the way into the corner. So here we go. Got the pressure situation again. The armor gravity check. Oops, still works.
Gachikun does have V-Trigger on deck now as well. You gotta watch out for him to activate that. Yeah, you knew it. The stand medium kick has been his go-to.
Go forward. Oh no. Smart. To flip through that pressure.
Doesn't connect here.
Again, the whiff on that. I'm not sure what was supposed to
Oh
happen.
my goodness, yo, just the jet kick from the other side, the eagle spike into the CA immediately. Gachikun putting himself on set point.
Oh my god, he just did it. He didn't care. He was like, you know what? If it gets blocked, I die. Whatever. If I hit him, I win.
Exactly, yo. Gachikun laid it all on the line right there. I love it. And now with the forward throw, he's continuing the momentum. No, sir, you still can't play. One more throw, one more hit. It's going to be the stun.
Oh, yeah. Now, no resources here, but it is a throw stun. So this combo is going to do a lot of damage. And he built the meter during the combo to get the EX Eagle Spike, to get the heavy mixer afterwards. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was enough to put Gachikun in the top 16. And as you see on that helmet, Capcom Cup 2018, because Gachikun is the Capcom Cup 2018 champion, and now he's in the top 16, poised to put himself back into the Capcom Cup this year.
Exactly. Great stuff. Great stuff from Gachikun as well. It's pretty much what we expected from him, right? He's just a phenomenal player. But to do that up against Storm Kubo, to make Storm Kubo look like that, I mean, that's always impressive as well. So big ups to Gachikun again. Going to be in top 16 winners, joining the likes of Tokido, who has also already made it, and a bunch of other top level players. But we still got a whole lot of bracket to decide. So please do not go anywhere here. What's our next match looking like?
So it looks like Punko has defeated NL.
Okay,
so
very
Punko
nice.
is playing against Mad Hawk to get into the losers semifinals.
Okay.
Semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. And then let's see here. What else do we have here? Tokido, we saw beat Fujimura. Mizuha did beat Herschel in the loser side as well. Gamer B and Cam Dookie are going to play at one point in time. I think that might be either here or on the Capcom Fighters 2. Yes, NL is out, which is crazy. Let me go to the back of the queue over here. Moke and Fujino are going to play each other in the loser side. Tono and Bonchan are playing each other in the loser side of pool 3. And again, that's losers round 7. And then there's quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. Bonchan still has quite a way to go. However, Verloren and Uryo are going to play each other in winners finals in pool number 4. Yanai is going up against Higuchi. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yanai already beat Higuchi. Senko's waiting the winner between Eita and Sako.
Oh my goodness, bro. Eita and Sako.
Momochi is already qualified on winner's side. And then on the loser's side, Unsung eliminated Hot Dog.
Wow.
And Mago might have to fight the winner between Dogura and I'm not sure the player because I cannot read kanji. So
it's all right. It's all right. We'll find out soon, because next up, anyway, we're going to have Fudo versus Johnny. Going to be a great matchup. I'm not sure exactly how far along this is in the bracket.
This is winners finals.
This
is winners finals on their bracket. Yeah, this is pool 1 winners finals.
All right, here we go.
Boy.
Thank you once again, everybody, for joining. Oh, we got brackets in the building now. We see Johnny versus Gachikun trying to advance to top 8. We got Momochi versus Yurio, Tokido versus Shudo, and Otani versus ITK. All winners top 8 qualifying matches coming up.
Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, this is...
Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry. This is definitely the top 16 that we're going to be coming up with at 2 a.m. Pacific to try to get into top 8 later, of course.
Yeah,
so this is already people that have qualified.
Fudo versus Johnny and everything. But here we go. Fudo is going to go with this poison that he's been using a lot recently.
Indeed. Yeah, this poison. Definitely a very good character, I think, especially to combat that Karen who really likes to dominate the grounded neutral game. So it should definitely have plenty to combat there.
Johnny, of course. How did he get Johnny _PC?
Yeah, for real, though.
The guy in Japan got Johnny _PC. I'm just saying, okay?
That's buff.
But it's Poison going up against Hokuto here. Of course, Hokuto from the Street Fighter EX series.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm really digging the Karen outfit for sure. Oh, but that's what we're talking about, right? You want to put out those big normals that dominate the range like a crouch medium punch. Oh no, Poison's gonna make you pay for it dearly, all the way through to the clean and the match victory.
Yeah, there you go. And there's that combo right there that, you know, a lot of people, when Idom was first playing Poison using V Trigger 2, people were like, what about V Trigger what? And then they saw the damage from that and they were like, okay, V Trigger 2. I'm sorry, V Trigger 1. I always get the two mixed up. V Trigger 2 is the command throw. My bad.
Yeah, crush counter here. This is such a dominating start to this round for Fudo.
Okay,
oh, wait a minute though. The glass breaks on the other side now.
Johnny having an opportunity. Johnny has a lot of resources on deck. Full V-trigger practically. All that meter for the critical art. But Fudo has all the life right now. So, of course, that's one of the main resources out there.
You see how much life that took away because of the gray buildup, and Johnny just can't get close, man.
He just ran into everything. Johnny got hit by everything. Man. Nicely done by Fudo. The really, really nice play on that footsies. Just not doing anything crazy, just going with the normal pokes and letting Johnny hang himself. So this is, I mean, Johnny, obviously a very young player. We know this. He's part of the Shinobi school, Shinobiism school that Momochi's been putting up. And, you know, younger players tend to have a little bit more of that, I feel like, that panic kind of situation. And I think Fudo just kind of read that, and a little bit too much aggression on the offense from Johnny, and Fudo just let him hang himself by letting him run into everything.
Yeah, definitely. We saw that exemplified beautifully in the first round, right? Where he just kept dashing in or kept trying to press buttons in while Fudo was in the corner, just fighting with his back to the wall, right? It didn't matter because he already established that space where I am dominant at this range and you're going to have to take some type of risk to get in. And Johnny was just banging his head up against the wall, something that you see a lot when players still have that stubbornness to them, right? I mean, players stay with that forever, but you really learn when to be stubborn and when not to over the course of playing fighting games. So right there, Johnny, I think, was just a little bit too stubborn in a position he shouldn't have been. But we'll see that adjustment again. As you mentioned, he's been tutored by some of the best fighting game players the world has ever seen. And he has also come up with that top level stuff as well, including switching characters here and bringing the G in, which I definitely love to see.
Well, I mean, according to Brian F in the chat, he feels like Poison actually destroys G. Shout outs to Brian F, by the way. Loves to use the tap when he plays Boxer. But he rated the stream earlier today, so thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Shout outs to Brian F. Yo, did you win Among Us, Brian F? Let me know, dude. I think you did, right? But anyway. Nice again. And I mean, it's looking like how Brian F kind of talked about it so far. We got Fudo just kind of dominating that range. What's up?
No, I'm just saying, because like that combo, he dropped that combo there, and that's an unfortunate situation for him.
Again, yes, confirming this time into the EX. Oh, you ain't going anywhere, Johnny. Sit down. Fudo on a roll here, trying to get into this top 16 winner's side. Again, this is winner's finals.
Yes, I see what has happened here. I am about like 2 seconds or 3 seconds behind, so I will watch the other screen here. Here we go. All right, trying to get in there, but again, see Johnny just dashing in and getting hit by a lot of things. Now he's got the crush here, so this is going to give him an opportunity. Let's see if he can turn this into anything.
Yeah, we're going to see a nice break on the throw again. Ooh, inching his way forward, though, getting the command throw in there, leveling up as well. All level 2 command throw now.
All right. And he's already built up the
ground. Oh, Connor reaching him. My man Totter with a whole critical art. Probably an execution error right there, but it don't matter.
Yeah, I was about to say that was definitely not supposed to be super. That was supposed to be uppercut. Yeah, and, you know, that's actually one of those situations where learning to use the shortcuts in this game actually help. If you can do crouching medium punch and then offensive crouch down, offensive crouch, you won't get the uppercut out. You won't get the super by accident.
Yes, indeed. Nice anti-air that time from Fudo, though. Really, again, just establishing this lead. Oh, man. And Johnny's going to have to, spend some of his life to get in, right? But it's so tough, especially when he's been eating this damage and not having V-Trigger available. He finally has it now. So we'll see if he forces the issue. He does.
Yeah, it activates, but of course, you just want to keep blocking low. That's the smart thing.
Yeah, and Fudo very close to stealing this game. Chip is also a very scary factor here for him. And yeah,
that's it right there. Yeah, you are done because you have already activated your trigger, and that's it.
Exactly. No way to V-reversal him off of you at that point. And that's just the place that Johnny put himself in at the end there, right? Because he needed that V-trigger to make the comeback, but that does open you up to once you get into that chip range, you got no answers, my friend. And Fudo, of course, always aware, ever present of what the situation is at hand, beautifully chips him out and takes his spot in winner's side top 16.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. Fudo is poised, still on track to be one of only two players to continue making it to every Capcom Cup. No other player can do it at all anymore, I think, except for Cien, who's already done it because it's qualified. Yes. And I think Fudo is the last one left to be able to make sure they have a perfect Capcom Cup attendance record. So there you go.
Yeah, it's definitely something we need to keep an eye on for sure. So we'll see if we keep it going here. And it looks like Valoran is already in the match or in the lobby as well to keep the stuff going.
You know, I mean, obviously a lot of fighting game, a lot of Street Fighter is about the community as well. You know, I was teasing Brian F a little bit earlier today, but again, Brian F's been doing a lot of wonderful things for Street Fighter players, doing a lot of teaching out there, a lot of great content as well. So, you know, definitely check out his channel if you get a chance. And that's Brian_F, who's been doing a lot of great things, strong player as well himself. So there you go.
Yeah, big ups to Brian F as per usual. And we need to get to the back of the lobby because Valoran and Yurio are in now, waiting.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
See who progresses a little bit further here.
For Lauren and Urio. Oh, is Urio a Seth player?
Yeah, it's looking like it, right? He's got it highlighted over there.
Oh, man. Here we go. Which pool was this? This was also a winners, if I'm not mistaken. This was a winner's side bracket here. Let me see if I can find it.
I want to say this is to get into winners top
4.
16.
It's 4. This is winners finals. Pool 4. Urio beat Senko. Senko was the one that sent Sako to losers bracket. Yes. Urio, let me see who he took out. He took out Senko. He took out Reiko. Verloren took out Higuchi. He took out Eita.
Wow.
Yeah, so a lot of
the bodies for
good
sure.
here. Getting taken out little by little. This is for top 16. Yes.
Indeed. Winner plays Momochi in top 16. Again, that's going on at 2 a.m. Pacific time. We are winding down for our pools action here. We still got a little bit to go, though, so best believe the Street Fighter is coming in hot and heavy still. Valoran, of course, rocking the Cammy. Going up against Yurio, rocking the Seth. Okay. Let's get into it, brother. Valoran, of course,
both characters with the air trajectory change moves that make everybody else mad.
Look at it, back to back. Whoa.
Nice. Oh, yep, using that V skill too. Obviously better than the V skill 1. Not a great V skill overall.
Yeah. I'm glad we did not leave the battle lounge. That's good. Oh, I like that even preemptively putting out the stand heavy kick does not block the cross under though. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to get the throw bait, doesn't bite on it, and he was actually too far away after the counter hit push back to get that crouch forward.
Oh, nice. Confirm. Okay. Gonna juggle here. Doesn't go for the follow-up afterwards. Wants to save that meter for that. Oh! Wow.
Oh.
Just do it.
Yeah, just bust out Yurio with the EXDP.
Man. All right, juggle here. Oh, the new combos. We got the new combos. That's actually has to be very specific range to get those for Cammy. And I like him juggling with the drill instead of the uppercut just to keep the pressure and the corner punish.
Indeed. Yeah, you see the heavy axe kick that was well. That was a while ago though. Let me watch the right feed. Got the stand medium kick again. I love that. Just
no!
Back from Yurio right there, not to get clipped by that low forward. Now he's gonna take advantage.
Yeah, I missed that confirm, unfortunately.
Oh, counter hit, but yeah, I didn't believe in it. Very hard because you got to follow that up with a target combo, so it's not easy to do for sure.
Here we go. Backs off just a raw activate. I like that. And oh, blocked in time, but then try to hit a button afterwards. Gonna go into the critical art. This is Seth, so is this gonna kill? Probably. No!
Oh, what a pixel again. Oh, wakes up with the EXDP. Yurio is never scared. So much damage on top of that as well. And no, you got caught reaching axe kick plus the V-trigger follow-up. Yurio taking the match.
Oh boy, yeah. Classic Urio there. Just go for it. And that pixel, man, I mean, like I said, doesn't have a lot of health. And you just think that Cammy super was going to kill at that point, but it just did not happen. And then you get that EX uppercut, and if you delay it at the top of the uppercut and then cancel the drill, you get mad damage off of that. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. And catching her crouching here, Yurio continuing the momentum he built from game 1.
Oh, tried to uppercut. You could tell that Verloren was like, okay, I'm going to uppercut this one, and just was a little too late.
Yeah, for sure. Now harassing with the stand medium kick here. Again, with that low health on Seth. Every single one of those that hits pays off even more. DPing at the last moment. Oh, catches him out of the air. Yep, just taking the dash out because he saw the tech.
I mean, this is an indication to you of how much we see Seth in these tournaments. I see people rooting for Cammy in the chat right now.
What a day where we live to exist, people rooting for Cammy.
Oh, that wasn't in time?
Uriel still has critical art, man. Any hit,
Oh, but the jump over the low roundhouse. Beautiful timing on that. Beautiful timing.
Most definitely here. Now we're gonna get more harassment. Yeah, just a little bit too far.
Got that one. Got the crouch confirmed. Just like the axe kick when you hit people crouching. Drops the dive kick. Oh no.
Yeah, Ben Uriel. Again, using that forward fierce, caught her, wiggling, trying to get out. No, full damage on that one too, with the counter hit combo. Oh no, waking up with a DP. He kept his distance, social distancing at its finest.
That forward fierce at the end of that combo gets so much corner carry and still gives Seth the ability to get a meaty. It's so good. Oh, no. Missed. That was a counter hit on that crouching medium punch and kind of went for the crouching medium kick, but again, like the reason why that Ibuki trick, the kunai release in the air, the Cien as I usually call it, works so well, the same reason why that dive kick works. They jump right next to you and your instant reaction is to walk forward under them because you can't get hurt in that situation. But because, oh geez, stealing turns.
Oh, and then the ass kick. Able to combat that EX dive kick. Now he's got him locked in this corner here. Again, Uriel's on match point here. +3, that's why he reversals immediately.
Oh, no confirm again from Verloren. Tried to attack with the crouching medium punch.
Again, committing to those heavier versions of the spin kick right there, so not comboing off that low forward.
Okay, here's a chance for big damage. No guard just yet. Even for now, that's why. And actually, well, he wouldn't have stunned, not gonna kill.
Oh, he knew it! Block on the overhead right there!
No!
Yeah, using it for the V-trigger activation. What's it gonna be now? Another throw. Oh, you're in chip territory. He just does it! Oh my goodness, Uriel bringing it back, taking it 2 over Valoran in beautiful fashion. What's up, James?
Man, that block on that instant overhead. You know, the sad part was, I think a lot of people kind of knew that instant overhead was coming. As soon as he got that 0 health and he went for the jump. Most of the times you see Cammies do the double dash into the meaty after the critical art, but as soon as he did that jump, you know that's a setup there. And while I like the idea of that instant overhead, maybe just going for something a little bit safer might have been the better option. I don't know. Look, at this point in time, you always want to second guess. You always want to, you know, hindsight is 20/20, as they say. And it's just, it hurts. It hurts so much.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh.
Man, that was definitely rough. Definitely a rough way to go out for sure. Man, what a block though. You got to give it to Uriel. I mean, I understand that's definitely a thing that happens a lot in Street Fighter 5 now, especially at high level. But man, it took a lot of cojones to block that, and he did it, and then punished it perfectly, using the heavy punches as well to get a V-trigger activation where he was super plus after as well. I at least believe that's what he was going for there. I don't think that was a drop combo. But
now I'm wondering, because I don't know. Actually, I've never researched what the properties on Seth's Super R. Does that count as a projectile, or is that like a physical hit? I'm not sure.
To be honest with you.
The hardest part is that, you know, he didn't have any meter left because he had just spent it. Actually, he might have gained it just from taking enough damage for the EX drill. I don't think he did. Otherwise, he would have EX'd uppercut and he did the regular uppercut and died. I wonder, he didn't have V skill 1, so yeah, I don't think there was anything he could do. I don't think there's anything he could do. I think he was done at that point. So.
Yeah. I don't think so either. But next up, we have Itazan stepping back up to the plate.
Okay. Oh, yes. Sorry. Let's get to the back of the queue here. Oh, man.
Yeah, wild. Wild stuff for sure. My goodness gracious. Thanks, everybody, once again for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Me and James have been at it for about 3.5 hours now, so forgive us if we have a little bit of moments of lull or quietness, just because we're a little bit tired. But we're good. The
way that match ended is so heartbreaking. Yeah, you know, it's just like, sure. I can feel the sadness, not even just because, you know, Cammy or whatever like that. It's just like It's just, man, you don't want to go out of a tournament like that.
No, definitely not. Definitely
Oh,
not.
he's still in the tournament, actually, to be fair. He can still make it on loser side. So there you go. So Verloren's still in this. He still has the ability to make this on loser side. So
Yeah, and remember, all the action is not only here, but on Capcom Fighters 2 as well. So if you open up twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad, you'll be able to see the squad stream where both streams are being handled. Of course, Saint Cola and Vicious holding it down on the mics over there on Capcom Fighters 2 as well. Big ups to those boys, putting in the long shift on top of everything else. And now we got Itazan coming back up to the plate here, going up against a Chun-Li.
MOV. This is actually MOV.
Not just any Chun-Li, my friend. My bad.
It's the master of vampires. Get that straight.
Ooh.
Double. Oh, nice. I like that. Good reactions from MOV. Everyone's favorite story about MOV is that he said he was a god of third strike. So much to the point that he told people that they should ban, not Chun-Li, ban his Chun-Li because it was unfair to everyone else.
Ooh. The SBK after. You ain't going nowhere, friend.
Oh, man. And MOV also, at all the Evos for Street Fighter V, clearly has the best record. I think he's in 3 top 8s, and then lost to Bonchan. Bonchan lost to MOV just to miss it at 8th or 9th or so. But MOV has been in like almost every top 8 for Street Fighter V at Evo.
Yeah, most definitely. He just seems to perform so well at that tournament. Very consistent in the long bracket type tournaments, which is gonna favor him heavily here for sure. Ooh, the crouch jabs over and over again. Yeah, but again, just staying at that perfect range to anti-air, but EX SPK gonna give MOV some breathing room.
Ooh, goes to the jumping kick, doesn't quite hit. Now back to this footsie. Yeah, just throw it out there. It's safe on block. Super fast startup, so. Oh, but a whip punish. Nice. Nicely done there. Uh-oh. Big combos here. Probably not enough to kill. Yeah, so he saves it for the block. Now, that was actually...
Oh, he blocked the overhead. Oh, but didn't block the second one. Does it one more time. Stomps the dome out. MOV going up 1-0.
That was actually kind of smart from to take the guard break because the damage was going to be reduced. If he tried to jump and got clipped out of the air, he was guaranteed to be dead. And you saw right there, he had the opportunity to live, but MOV just being so tricky there with the double head stomp, a double instant overhead stomp tactic since Street Fighter 2. I actually feel like I know the person who was the first person to do that trick too.
Wow. Yeah, huge jump in here. Gonna be able to corner her. Oh, yeah, the flip punch is gonna make her block still. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of going straight into that special move, even when a flip on happens.
Oh, the frame trap after the touch and light punch. But he didn't convert that frame trap, unfortunately. Okay, regular throw, yeah. He blocked last time. So that time, Itazan goes for the regular throw. Not the command throw, just the regular. Oh. She just launched herself head first into the fist that's like bigger than her entire torso, dude. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay.
Oh, all right, breaks the guard. Oh, no, he just mashes out the super, but it's not enough for Chip, but not a clean punish by MOV. He still tweaks out the win anyway. Oh, my goodness.
Round 2.
What a scramble. What a scramble.
I was just about to sing the Frasier song about scrambled eggs right there. That was definitely a scramble right there. Oh, man. There was definitely some slop at the end there, but MOV at match point at this point in time.
Nice air to air again. MOV riding that scramble momentum. Maybe Itazan. Oh, no. Maybe his mental fortitude a little bit scrambled at this point. Having a tough time combating the Chun-Li in this round. Of course, CA still on deck as well. Can't get too reckless. Oh, yeah, it's a combo.
You're trying to keep the corner pressure going right now. Oh, here we go. Big damage. Spends one of the bars for the EX activation.
Oh.
I love it. He just reaches into the sky, dude.
I love the way that combo looks. Oh, no. We got the counter hit jabs.
Stun.
Afterwards, you are smoked, my friend.
Yeah, literally, Abigail's head is on fire right now. So definitely both characters getting smoked right there. Ooh, nice confirm.
Indeed. continuing, trying to fight his way back into this match, of course. Still match point for MOV, still full meter on deck as well. What a crush counter, using the big heavy kick to combat that distance that Abigail usually dominates at. Not even contesting after the flip punch.
Okay, gets the throw. Oh, counter poke with the crouching light kick, but not confirming the crouching light punch into anything. Might have been too far for the EX Abigail punch to connect.
Yeah, I think that's why. Decided to back off, didn't want to.
It wasn't a counter hit, interestingly enough. Oh, there we go. That one was close enough. And not lost enough life yet for activation of V-Trigger, but MOV sitting on us many resources and is going to use this opportunity to start up again. Here we go. Gets as much damage as possible in the throw. Has the life lead now. Thanks to that Kosho. He just used the project invincibility of that giant flip to get through that sequence, which is not a true block string. That was so nicely done.
Yo,
Oh!
showing the master of vampires a thing or two himself. Definitely a master of the big bodies. Itazan able to utilize that Abigail to tie up this set, but again, that was just to tie it up. He fought that hard to bring it back to an even state. So we'll see if he can get past MOV now.
Oh man, but this is so tough, by the way, because like this is MLB and Itazan, right? I mean, it's like two of the best players of so many fighting games that have existed throughout history, and one of them has to go home before they can. Is this a top 8 qualifying, top 16 qualifying match here? I can't even tell.
Sure, to be honest.
No, because Itazan's in loser side. That's
Yeah.
right. This is a loser side match.
Yeah, it's a 100% a loser side match. I don't even know if it's the qualify to get to losers top 16, but either way, Itazan has really taken control of this match again. Ooh. Clipping her in the dome piece.
This is losers quarterfinals.
Wow.
We still have to get to losers semis and then losers finals. Okay, nice. Gets the confirm.
Oh, stuffs with a double light kick. And now, yeah, it's going to be just so hard to get in on Abigail and do this much life without taking even a pixel damage here.
Oh, well, this is a good start here. He's got the Kokosho ready to go. He wants to hit into the confirm for it, though.
Yeah, he's looking for it. He does on right now. Yes, exactly. He's just waiting. You know he's going to press those light buttons as soon as you get close. Great stuff now on match point for him.
Yeah, when you get checked like that by those lights, it just means you got to have a tighter frame traps and you got to be, knowledgeable that they're going to try to counter poke you like that. MOV took a few extra steps, took a little bit of risk to try to get in there. Not going to work out now. Itazan at match point.
Yeah, it all came crashing down for sure for MOV. Itazan, oh my goodness, sit down, my friend.
Oh, here we go. Activation. How is this going to work? Yeah, it's going to save the rest of that. Didn't spend any more of that V-trigger meter necessarily into another Kokosho follow-up. He's going to save a lot of that. Oh, armor, yeah, that's going to beat it. That's the nice thing about Kokosho. Lots of...
EX flip, EX Abigail punch. Still, oh no, the V-trigger at the end. Itazan seals it, of course. How could I forget? Gonna be moving on, and MOV's Capcom Cup hopes are dashed away.
Oh, how many times have I said that you can lose an entire match through a missed meaty?
Yeah.
But, look, that's Street Fighter V. That's part of the game, is the quick rise versus the back roll. One of the things that you have to do to get to the highest levels is learn to react to either roll and have the proper meaty timing. That is not easy, okay? That is like one of those things that you got to sit there and do for like 19 hours in training mode in a row. And unfortunately right there, MOV probably expecting the quick rise went for a button too early, or I wasn't sure if it was the quick rise versus the late poke. One of them happened. The meaty missed, and then the wake up button from Itazan, and Itazan moves forward.
Yeah, definitely big ups to Itazan clutching it out, because that set was definitely getting away from him early, right? We saw that one scramble round where MOV ended up winning, and then after that round, MOV really started. He got over a 50% life lead, had the corner, had all kinds of momentum on his side. But luckily for Itazan, and that just shows the mental fortitude of him, right? He's such a top caliber player, definitely one of the best in the world, and we see it time and time again, this time showing off just how solid and consistent he is. So big ups to Itazan, of course, moving on. And then, yeah, of course, Master of Vampires. A little heartbroken not seeing him at Capcom Cup, but he is always one of the crowd's favorites for sure.
Yeah, I see here a little news here. I know, obviously, Bon-chan, one of the favorites, always one of the favorites of many players around the world.
Yes.
Apparently playing on Channel 2 right now. Don't
Oh.
forget, you guys have the squad option, which is twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad, or you can just go straight to Capcom Fighters 2 to watch that match being called by Vicious and Saint Cola right
Yes,
now.
sir.
So there you go.
But it looks like we are here with our next match, getting ready for it. John Takeuchi and Kudo, both players already in the lobby here, and both players have readied up, so we're going to get into it momentarily. Once again, guys, if you're looking to follow along the Capcom Pro Tour information and events and qualifiers and all that, make sure to follow Capcom Fighters on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. Everything is Capcom Fighters. Wherever you want to go for social media, it is this link you see on your Twitch TV right now. So it's easy to find. Make sure to follow it up. Keep up to date on everything that's been going down. Of course, we still got more regional events coming up very soon. I believe the next one is going to be next weekend on a November, I believe, 1st and 2nd, or excuse me, 31st and 1st, maybe. Either way, I will
Okay.
double check once we get back from the next break and then inform you guys for sure. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so not next weekend, but the weekend after. We got China coming up for November 7th and 8th, and then we got all kinds of matches coming up after that. But of course, we are getting into what we have right now. It's going to be John Takeuchi versus Kudo, who are both in the match now.
Yeah, this
Looks
is
like
losers
John Takeuchi-
quarterfinals. The winner of this fights the winner between Yu Shinosuke and Kawano, and then they fight each other, and then they challenge Jin Woo in losers finals.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
we
John
got a
Takeuchi-
Cody here from John Takeuchi. John Tak going with the Cody.
Yeah, this is a super interesting pick for him for sure.
I mean, look, a lot of times, it's a reflection of you as a player. So Johnny Tak, the cute boy here using the handsome man here. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. No, we got the activate on V trigger. I'll be honest with the stream a little bit. I'm not sure exactly where you guys are in terms of the match right now. Our feeds are a little far apart. So right now I'm just gonna commentate the most recent one, and it looks like John Takeuchi able to clutch out that V trigger activation and do the big damage that Cody is known for and take the first round.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I'm way behind you, but I just saw the first round end right now. Okay, here we go.
Let me see if I can find out where exactly the stream is real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking at the. Yeah. We got that. Okay, there we go. Dashing,
Okay,
double dashing up, gets the throw. And oh wow, nice confirm on that counter hit to finish the target combo. That was a super late cancel on that target combo from Kudo.
And John, he has been super consistent with anti-airing with that V-skill, right? Of course, it does cost you gray life, but it's a very easy anti-air, invincible, all that nonsense. But speaking of nonsense, we got the stand heavy kick anti-air, which leads to so much damage, especially when you got the CA on deck like this. Send him into the vortex, bruh.
Yeah, I'm wondering right now if the situation here of using Cody is because the V skill will stuff the regular jump and the axe kick at the same time. Because
that
it's
could
so
definitely be it.
active and has that error invol on it.
Yeah, that could definitely be it, my friend. That's a good insight to have there, James Chen.
Yeah. John Takeuchi sitting on a full meter right now, tries to get in with the EX Zonk, but gets stuffed. And now there we go, stand heavy kick. Oh, the crush, here we go. Good damage.
That's
A
great
lot
damage.
of corner carry, but the wake up EX from Kudo.
But Johnny Tak now, he does have the V-trigger on deck. You got to be wary of his activation of it. Wow, you see the jabs right there. He's trying to go into the target combo.
Yeah, too far away and got punched in the face as a result. But John has Takeuchi has that V trigger on deck. Oh, here we go. What's this? Okay, goes for the hit. Does he go for the command throw? No. It can't.
Puts him on that magic pixel. How much magic you got in that pixel, Kudo? Show me, bro.
Oh no! Oh no, he missed the rock, and that's gonna give Kudo a chance. Oh,
Takeuchi laying it out on the line right there. Tried the reversal V skill, but no, Kudo baiting it out beautifully. And that's something that's very hard to remember up against Cody, right? Having an invincible reversal like that, because it's not traditionally like the rest of them. It's not an EX, it's not a super, it's a V skill.
yeah. But that's the crazy thing is, like, I don't think that it's truly invincible on the first frames. I think you could still meaty that V skill, but maybe the frames were just enough that he had the gap to be able to pull that off in time. Here we go. John Takeuchi gonna stick with this character. He's not going to Rashid. Is this just a situation where they do not feel comfortable with the Rashid versus Seth or something?
Yeah, I gotta imagine he just favors Cody in this matchup for one reason or another. Definitely something I want to pick his brains about if available.
Yeah. Alright. Tornado, keeping him out. Tries to get in there with the zonk. That's negative. So he just blocked. Here we go. But he has the life lead. But Seth has that V-trigger on deck. Almost the full bar. Seth is so scary. You see how that V-trigger drains. Plus on block for Johnny. So he goes and...
Yeah, that's out again. Now we got a forward throw.
Rocks.
Back. Oh my goodness, he has the rock. What a genius maneuver. And then the axe kick, dodging the pipe and putting himself on match point. What a comeback from Kudo.
I mean, he missed Mad Cradle at the end. I think he tried to do it super late and he missed it, so it didn't come out at all. I'm not saying not the Mad Cradle, the Mad Drill. But he ends up taking it with the axe kick anyway, and now here comes Kudo, ready to trust Johnny Tech out of this tournament.
Yeah, just a little bit too early. Wow, waking up with the heavy kick ends up clipping him.
Oh, that's
no,
gonna be a
he
punish,
committed
yeah.
to the Zong after that. That's going to get him punished heavily here. EX puts him on the verge of stun. You can't hold this, my friend. V reversal trying to keep him on the verge of stun here. Just a light anything, and he finally finds it. Kudo takes down John Takeuchi 2-0.
There you go. Johnny Tack is out of this tournament. Gonna go down to Seth, played by Kudo. And like I said, that was only in losers quarters. He's gonna fight the winner between Yoshinosuke and Kawano.
Wow.
And then whoever wins that still has to fight Jin Woo, who is another Seth player. If Kudo can win their next match, they're going up against another Seth in Jin Woo in a Seth mirror, most likely.
Wow. All right. Well, we are going to get to those matches and the conclusion of our pool play here in a little bit. But first, we're going to take a quick break because me and James need it, brother. So we'll be right back here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Please do not go anywhere.
Reversals are game-changing and could be the pivotal moment in a match, as it could help gain the momentum. In Street Fighter V, if a move is done at the earliest time possible, then a visual indication will pop up on screen saying reversal. A reversal is when you do a move as an immediate reaction to your opponent's attack. In some cases, the reversal is done at what the game considers the most favorable time necessary to take advantage of the beneficial properties. This can be applied to numerous scenarios. After a character gets hit, when they exit their block animation, or right after they get up from a knockdown. You usually see these types of reversals with special attacks that have high priority. Please be aware that the reversal message will not appear on screen if the character does one of the following options on defense at the earliest time possible. A normal attack, a regular throw, or a backdash. The indicator only appears when special attacks EX special attacks, moves that involve the V system, or critical arts are performed. Reversals are designed to be used when the opponent is attacking, and they are all about the timing. The timing can be quite strict at times, but that depends on your choice of attack as well as the situation. Also remember that any grounded option done with reversal timing can be considered a reversal. The game just doesn't notify you every time you do something as a reversal.
And welcome back, everybody, to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You know what it is. We are here with pools action for Asia East 2, of course. Asia East 1 won by Daigo Umehara, who is not competing in this tournament tonight. But, of course, there's a bunch of heavy hitters and top-level caliber players that have been competing that we've been seeing on both streams, of course, because you can also open up twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad to get both streams and all the Street Fighter 5 action that you can handle. Of course, Saint Cola and Vicious over there on the other stream. And then myself and James Chen here holding it down on Capcom Fighters. Hope everybody's doing well out there. How are you doing, James?
Saint Vicious. I like it. That's their team name right there.
Yeah, we got to get to the back of the queue, too. I just noticed. My bad.
What's that?
We got to get to the back of the queue.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to have coming up here on stream, Mago. Mago is still in this. Which pool is this one again? I'm trying to remember here. 5. Pool number 5. Mago versus Dogura. Nice. Dogura coming up here. I mean, he has the Bison there, but obviously he's been using a lot of other characters as well, but we'll see what he goes with. Mago, I'm curious to see what Mago is still playing right now. Obviously, he's been a Karen for a while, been a very strong Karen. I'm not sure if he's still going with this character right now, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we're definitely going to find out momentarily here. Of course, we saw Dogura very early on in today's stream, one of the first few matches that we saw on Capcom Fighters. I believe he's using the Seth in that match, so I'm going to be looking forward to seeing him use it again. But perhaps that Bison, as you mentioned, maybe going up against someone like Mago, who he's played a bunch in the past, who usually plays the character that's been around for some time. Maybe he wants to play a character that he has with more experience in the matchup. But we're going to find out because both players are readied up and the game is loading here momentarily.
Mago has no shame of using strong characters. Facts. So I wouldn't be surprised if Mago was also using Seth.
Yeah, definitely a Seth mirror would not be the most surprising thing we've seen tonight for sure.
No. All right, let's see what we get here.
Yeah, we are still loading into the match, so.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The reveal, drum roll. Oh, wow, no Seth. It is Karen and Bison.
So what once could have been a Seth mirror, it turns out to be an absence of Seth entirely.
Yep, exactly. There we go. Okay, so Here we go. M. Bison versus Karin, the characters that we would expect from them. But
Yeah, we got to go back to the lobby though. It seems like
okay.
something happened maybe during the loading screen. Everybody's back in the battle lounge, so we're just gonna get to the back and hopefully get the match underway. As we said before, it looks like it's gonna be Karen versus Bison for sure. Definitely an interesting, hard-hitting matchup. Both of those characters have plenty of normals they can put on the ground in that neutral range. Of course, if you're a Bison, you have a little bit of leeway with like the forward fierce, the down forward fierce, I should say, the Psycho Axe. Maybe you can walk out of that low forward range from Karen, get her to whiff that a couple of times, and try to find some whiff punishes like that.
But yeah, apologies to everybody. I mean, obviously, there's going to be online hiccups here and there all over the place and everything like that. You can never really get it perfect here. So we'll get this back for you guys here. No worries, no worries. Just want to make sure I'm at the back of the queue still. I am, and Mago. And now watch, it's going to be set.
Yeah, watch, right? That 3 bars on Dogra, though, that West Coast Japan connection, huh? That's not bad.
Yeah, I know, right?
Maybe we'll play a little bit.
I gotta ask what Dogra is doing there. Who's Dogra's ISP in Japan?
That's pretty buff. I'm down to run some sets. Dogra, holla at your boy. But anyway, it's going to be, as we said before, right? It's going to be Dogra versus Mago. Mago bringing it back. Fell to losers pretty early on, so he's done a great job of staying alive and making sure that no one smokes him out of the tournament entirely.
Yeah, but right now, both of them not committing at all. They're just playing this neutral here.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
All right. Tries to go for the throw. Nice tech. Nobody's taken damage yet, and there's 83 seconds. Okay, finally first blood.
Yeah, it was a stand medium kick, right? Nothing that leads to anything when it comes to Bison, but always a good button to press. Very quick, very long.
Oof. Oh, but the crouching medium kick, no confirm for Mago, but then gets the cross-up combo, and now has Dogra in the corner. But yeah, V reversal, the plus frames away from that EX. And it's always a nice thing about Karin, she doesn't really need her V trigger to win, so she has a lot more ability to spend her meter on V reversals.
Most definitely for sure. V trigger is a bit. Oh my goodness, getting the EX time. You gotta watch out for the V trigger activation now for sure.
Yeah.
From both
Trying
sides.
to get in there. Dogra playing so patient. Here we go. Activation. Goes for the crouching attack. Mago patient and low blocked. Here we go, and now Mago activates, back throw.
Wow, and just waking up with a dash forward. Dogra trying to get right back in his face. Yep, canceling into the Psycho Crusher. Too far. Yes, my friend, way too far. Just checks him with the jab afterwards into the scissor kick. Well done.
Yeah, that was beautiful right there. After he Psycho Crusher, he knew that Mago was going to try to get in there. Had the standing light punch cancel all ready to go. But here we go. Mago gets the counter hit, gets the combo, and pushes Dogra once again into the corner. Probably another EX scissor. Yeah, exactly. There you go. To just get out of there.
But that choice of anti-air was definitely choice because Mago actually put him back into the corner. However, we see a different side of things now. Forward throw. Yeah, with the Psycho Axe afterwards.
Yeah, but it hits so late and recovers quickly. V reversal couldn't actually hit it in time. You see how meaty it is in that situation. EX plus on block again.
Oh, the slide.
Yeah, but then the cross up.
Super smart right there from Dogra, of course. With that V-trigger too, you might be thinking about a command throw or something like that, but instead Dogra just backs up a little bit. And it's not the throw bait, it's the cross up. Smooth stuff from Dogra taking the first game.
Yeah, good job right there to Dogra taking that one. Pretty solidly too. Felt like he had a lead for the most part in both of the rounds there. I mean, it just felt like he had a better read on the match and the situation. So, let's see how this one goes here. Okay. Oh, Mago got the counter hit on the crouching light punch, but didn't get the confirm off of it.
Yeah. Now the scissor kick, catching him wiggling a little bit.
Yeah. Now keeping that pressure going right here. Psycho ball, Psycho ball, Psycho ball. Such a nice move to have for Bison.
Yeah, that's one of the things Bison's best at, right? We always talk about whenever we see the character chip damage and gray life.
Yeah.
The names of the game.
He's so plus so often.
Right there, I love that micro walk back once again from Dogra, not getting clipped by that crouching medium kick. Of course, that is a signature tool in Karen's set. Ooh, patient play from both sides. Beautiful whiff punish using the tar combo, and then you can't go anywhere.
Now here we go. Pressure in the corner, but nice. Mago gets the confirm this time off of the crouch medium punch.
Yeah, not going with a side switch kind of surprises me a little bit.
had the shimmy, but just a really delayed walk up throw afterwards. It could have been a much bigger punish. All right.
Yeah, and you see the discipline coming out from Mago as well, right? Because Dogura is sitting on a full CA here. Can't afford to get clipped into a critical R because he will die. Chases him down, though, spins the bar here, so you can get a little bit more liberal. Oh, my goodness, but not that liberal, my friend. Using the Psycho Ball at the end, the blast, to put him away and put himself on that point.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that decision from Dogura to try to chase down the retreat off of the V trigger with the EX scissors. It actually didn't hit. But then he just walked up, got the sweet chin music with that standing heavy kick, and that was it. But now look at this, already getting Mago down about 1/3 of his health already.
Yep, oh, catching him slipping again. That was the low forward version this time, and not walking back on that one.
Gets the cross up, patience from Dogura. Finally finds the opening and, just hits the 3-frame stand light kick after the EX scissors to stop whatever it was that Mago was trying to do.
Yeah, you see Dogura reaching a little bit after that first blocked crouch medium punch, not expecting the crouch forward to come out. Oh, but the command throw finally rearing its head. Do we got any type of Psycho Crusher mix-ups? Not yet.
Okay, keep himself plus. Goes for another. No, just a regular throw, not even the command throw. Oh my! Dancing, the back and forth from Dogura.
Beautiful stuff from Dogura right there. Using the EX Psycho Blast. He had CA on deck. I was about to bring that up, but instead he uses the bar, put himself in a plus situation because he knows one successful throw bait does it. And sure enough, beautiful stuff from Dogura. Going to be moving on with that superb Bison play over one of the best Street Fighter players to ever exist, Mago.
Yeah, and it's just one of those situations. I mean, you get so low on health. Normally, it's like, okay, am I going to eat this combo? Am I going to take a throw? A lot of times you'll try to take the throw because you can live in that situation. But when you have no health left, that right there is, you get put into these situations in fighting games which are almost kind of like unwinnable situations, but that's your punishment for getting your health drained all the way down that low in the first place. So,
yes.
If you don't like that, don't lose any health. So
most definitely well put.
This is your pro Street Fighter advice for the day. Don't get hit.
yeah, that is definitely the name of the game if you want to win. If you can avoid getting hit, I promise your chances will be pretty good, but it's harder than it's said, that's for sure.
Oh man. All right.
It's like we have both of our combatants in the lobby already.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, get to the back of the queue here. And again, thank you guys for tuning in for this and watching for the long haul here. We are going the long haul right here, going the full distance, getting through all these brackets over here. By the way, Dogura is going to have to fight Unsung to fight Minute Maid Orange to qualify out.
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be Ryusei versus Oil King.
Oh, fire.
Remember, Oil King barely squeezed by YHC Mochi. You guys saw the VHS recording of that match earlier on stream. And so Oil King moving forward over there, and now he's going to be going up against Ryusei.
Indeed. Big ups to you again, James, for thinking on the fly with that one, MacGyvering it up.
All right, here we go.
And we're getting into it once again.
Urian versus Seth is going to be the match.
Yes, indeed. Yo, hold on. Are we good?
Hang on a second.
They are in the match. Dude, is Oil King just cursed?
Yeah,
okay,
I know.
James, you got to do the same thing you did last time for the Oil King.
Oil King is cursed.
He's definitely cursed. Oh, my goodness. And he just got a DP baited all the way into a crush counter handshake. The stand fierce. Now he's cornered. Ryusei just staying at that distance where he can easily anti-air if he so chooses. But now the axe kick coming out is going to be a little bit more difficult. Yes, okay. All right. So you want me to tell you how to aim it or not?
I'll get it. Well, actually, the ad. I have an ad on my Twitch page. Yeah, tell me which way to aim.
Okay. You're got it good right there. You're actually perfect.
Okay.
Oh, and Ryusei able to take the match. Nice. Well done. Or at least the first round. Excuse me, not the entire match. Of course, Ryusei, also one of the upper covers in Japan, rocking that Urian, been putting in that work in with him for quite some time now. Nice EXDP bust out, though. Oil King definitely willing to let it fly whenever he can.
Oh, all right, gets in with that axe kick, and now the crouching medium kick. Yeah, just goes into the light the light spin kick, I should say.
Oh no! The Battle Lounge host has changed, and that's unfortunate.
Hi, everybody. Say hello to my cat.
Was
Who
blending
just,
in with the green screen. Oh my God, Nathan!
I think I'm gonna blame the cat on this one again. So,
But of course, everybody, we'll get those technical snafus handled momentarily. Until then, remember that this is not the last regional event coming up for Capcom Pro Tour. Of course, we got upcoming tournaments, not next weekend, but the following weekend. Of course, we got China coming up November 7th through the 8th. That's going to be happening at 3 a.m. Pacific time. And then we got Oceania region as well, November 14th and the 15th. And we got NA West 2, the very last version for the NA West, going to be November 21st and 22nd, coming up at a good old 5 p.m. Pacific time. And you can see at the bottom of your screen right now, you can also find Capcom Fighters at all the social media outlets. Capcom Fighters on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch, and then of course Street Fighter on Facebook as well. So you can find any and all news, information regarding the tournament, information regarding qualifiers over on those social media outlets. If you want replays from the matches, you can always go to the YouTube, but the Twitter is up to date when it comes to any and all info as well. So thanks everybody for tuning in to Capcom Fighters. Of course, I believe we're setting up another Battle Lounge, perhaps. I believe that's going to be the next move here that we're making. But again, yeah, everybody, we also have the squad stream going down. It's going to be twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters/squad. If you're looking for all the action, if you're looking to hear all of us as well, Saint Cola, Vicious, me, James, everybody that we got on deck for this weekend that's riding it out to the end of these pools matches. And again, it will not end just at the pools matches. We're going to take a little quick break, but after that, we are coming back at 2 a.m. Pacific time to bring y'all the top 16 of Asia East 2 to see who's actually going to get into the top 8 itself. But yeah, man, right now we are big chilling. Hopefully everything is underway because this is a top level matchup that we want to see, of course, Oil King versus Ryusei.
do I need to get to the back of the queue over here again, or am I okay?
I think you're good right now, James, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good right now.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Try to get them all back in here again and everything set up again for you guys here. Oh, this guy wants spot here.
I think did we get invites to another Battle Lounge right now? Did I see that?
Oh, do we need another?
Yes.
Battle
Go
Lounge?
to a different Battle Lounge, yes.
Okay. We need to go into another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get this going over here.
So yeah, y'all, of course, top 16 starting to wind down. We're starting to see what the bracket's going to look like. And then, of course, top 8 is tomorrow. It's going to be at 2 a.m. Pacific as well. So yeah, if you look at the schedule, it might just be a little bit confusing because it says Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But those Friday and Saturday events are happening right now. Like, we start Pacific on Friday, and then we're starting the top 16 at 2 a.m. So there's not going to be much time between them or anything like that. It's not like a whole day separating the pools and top 16 or anything like that. But there will be a whole day separating that top 16 and top 8. So we're going to narrow it down to top 8 tonight, and then we're going to take a big break and then be back tomorrow again at 2 a.m. Pacific time on Sunday, I believe. Yeah, that's kind of how the dates work out. And then we'll be back for that top 8 as well. So thanks everybody once again for tuning in. We're not going anywhere or anything like that. I just want y'all to know that we are getting the lobby set together. I am in the lobby. I know James is on the way. We got Oil King in the lobby already as well. So I'm sure Ryusei will be joining.
Oh, here it is. Okay. I didn't see the invitation. That's my bad. I'll get in here real quick. So apologies about that. I'm the one holding things up right now over here.
We're still waiting on Ryusei, so it's no big
deal. Okay.
And there he is. Now we get to the back of the line.
Yeah, there we go. Meanwhile, I guess, we can always entertain people here with Capcom right here. This is Capcom Fighters here.
The Capcom Fighters, indeed.
Oh, man. But yeah, we'll get into this match here very, very soon for you guys. Thanks, guys, again, for tuning in. I know it's late for a lot of the people on the East Coast right now, but, for everybody else around the world, I'm sure that this is much more convenient time for you guys. But thanks everybody for watching this and watching some high level Street Fighter action from Japan and bringing you the pools here. Shout outs to the staff as well. I mean, look, we're running this from the United States on a tournament overseas. It's not an easy thing to do, so shout outs to all of them as well, for getting us through a lot of these little hiccups and such like that. So thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Thanks everybody for tuning in. And of course, the production crew holding it down because, it is not easy. It's definitely a tough task on them as well. And they're handling all the production snafus in stride as the professionals they are. So big ups to everybody that's behind the boards and whatnot. You guys already know who they are. So
and it's really interesting that this has happened to
Oil
Oil
King.
King's match both times.
Yeah.
Gonna have to talk to Oil King about this here, you know.
Yeah, it definitely is weird that it's Oil King of all people for it to happen both times on. But we were informed from the production crew that if this does happen again, when we get to jump into the match and we don't load in for the Oil King match, that we're probably going to skip Oil King versus Ryusei,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate. But you know, things have to be done to keep the progression going. But it looks like now we're just waiting for our players to ready up to get back into it. Of course, again, it is going to be the Urian versus the Seth, two very explosive characters. Two characters very popular in the online realm of Street Fighter V as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Let's see, we got this all ready to go. Yep, here we go. All right, now let's find out if Oil King is going to slip us up again.
Yeah, give us the slip.
Give us the slip, or if we can actually get his match on stream for you guys here. Let's do this.
We shall
All right.
see.
Let's
Okay, it looks like we're good.
see. Yeah. All right.
I forgot that it's this part. Okay, we're good.
Fight.
Okay, here we go. Yes.
All right. So nice. Already had the fireball ready behind that stand medium punch, but a huge jump in from Oil King just like that. So the things about
Yeah.
Seth, right? Have very hyper aggressive play style. Want to constantly get in, using that heavy kick right there to get the plus frames going.
Yeah, and the nice thing about Seth, any hit leads to basically you're in the corner. And honestly, that's that usually is a strong determining factor of which of the characters are really good in this game, is that ability. Oh, the counter hit, yeah, got him when he's getting up with the meaty, but here we go. Sets up the V trigger too. How's he gonna use this? There's the setup. Back rolls into it. Gets him the overhead. Look at that. The creativity on that thing is so powerful.
Oh, he thought he was going to land into the mirror, but it's okay. The overhead comes through and does what it needs to do. 1-0 in the round.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. He was just waiting. He was like, oh, he's going to fall into the mirror and I get to, oh crap. Okay, let's just go for the overhead. And it worked out for him. Missed the dive kick, missed the axe kick there. And that time was just got the free jump in. And that's what the fear of the axe kick does for you, is you're scared to challenge it. And so you can sometimes just get a free jump in. And if they block that, then you're plus.
Exactly, bro. Oh, busting out with the EX. DP doesn't quite put him at Aegis yet. Oh, that X kick will. So much recovery on that. Yeah, my friend, you're not escaping when you whiff an EX headbutt.
Yeah, but let's see. Oh, he didn't activate the V trigger. Now going to activate the V trigger. Yeah, I thought he was going to combo into it and maybe set a mix up from that situation. Because now, yeah, we've got the V reversal out of here. However, making him use that V reversal means no more mirror comebacks for Yusei.
That's
So that
exactly the point I
actually
was
might
going to bring
have
up.
been a
Is,
great decision.
you know how deadly that V trigger 2 is? If a Urian is willing to spin a V reversal on it, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's so true.
Definitely very dangerous. Knew at that point his likelihood to survive was very low. It was a more so without the Aegis available. That's how small his chance of survival was.
And you saw that right there. He missed the dive kick. Ryusei tried to punish it with the 7-frame EX chariot tackle, and it still was not fast enough.
Yeah, Batista bomb now, trying to keep him locked in this corner.
Oh, nice throw tech. Yeah, you're worried about that back throw because they want to get that corner position. But watch this. Look at the corner care. Actually, no, this is going to be a mix-up set. Decides to spin the trigger. Yeah, you see him bounce that ball one time. You know, it's just like traveling. You don't want it to explode, so you bounce it one more time to extend its life, essentially. But it's not going to work out. Yusei's still going to take the game over Oil King.
Yeah, definitely good stuff from Ryusei right there, just busting out. As you mentioned, 7 frames on the EX tackle, baby. You get caught thinking a little bit more than you should be, you're just going to get caught slipping. So well done. He's going to be up 1-0 here.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Gets in with the axe kick, but was a little too far away, so that's not gonna be able to combo in that range. Oof. Trading with each other face to face. All right, nice confirm, nice confirm. Gets in with the corner carry now.
All right, yeah, continue to put that pressure on. Just kind of harassing with the crouch medium punch is Ryusei. I love that anti-air choice, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, an even better anti-air choice right there with the jump back jab, the Classico.
Oh wow, and nice confirms. Like into the EX spin kick. EX spin kick, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Pommels off of light buttons. Got caught trying to jump back. Here we go. What's the setup here? Oh, just meaty mirror in the face.
Yeah, you saw Oil King trying to wake up with something right there. Just ended up getting countered here by the mirror, and that is match point, set point for Ryusei. Oh my goodness, punishing that EX tackle.
People on Twitter have been doing research on that. I think it was Javits. I always have to have an excuse to call him out here, but you know, he's been doing research on the hitbox, hurtbox of that EX tackle. You can't hit that thing when it charges at you. You saw it just destroy that crouching medium kick, the big combo, the trade, and there you go. Ryusei eliminates Oil King from the tournament.
The triple fireball from Ryusei right there, putting a little style on him to end it as well. Good stuff from one of the finest Urians in the business, taking it over Oil King, who has been trying his hand out at that Seth. Big ups to Oil King as well, for sure, man. You already know that he is definitely one of the best players in the world. Always a person that I really enjoy watching. Brings a lot of charisma and showmanship to the stage as well, which is something I can appreciate. However, he does fall short to Ryusei this time around.
One of the best players from Taiwan, of course, Oil King. You know, before that, it was really GamerB who was kind of ruling that region. Oil King kind of came in, stepped up a little bit, but you know, GamerB still in there as well, did well in this tournament as well. I'm not sure if he's actually still in the tournament or not at this point in time, but let me go through all the pools here. Let's see, Fudo qualified on winner side. Let's go to the loser side. So it's going to be Johnny versus, oh goodness, I can't remember the name of this player. It's Torameshi, I think it is. I think that's who that is. Yeah, Torameshi versus Johnny on the loser side. Mizuha still waiting for the winner of Mot-chan and a player that I'm not sure who that is. Again, I can't read the kanji. I apologize. I know I'm ashamed of my Asian culture here. Nauman and Bonchan are trying to get into the top 16 right now. From the loser side. That's the last match of pool number 3 on loser's side. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. And then in pool number 4 on loser's side, Verloren and Eita going up against each other. Pool number 5, that's where Unsung defeated Dogura. So after Dogura beat Mago, Unsung, who beat Hot Dog and Jobin, beat Dogura. And now Unsung is going up against Minute Maid Orange.
Wow.
And so Lin Cho is going up against Ryusei next on the loser side. Winner of that will fight Kichipamu. Winner of that will fight Yosan to make it out of pool 6. And then in pool 7, Jinwoo and Kawano. So Kudo, after defeating John Takeuchi, lost to Kawano. And so Kawano's going up against Jinwoo. So that Seth matchup between Kudo and Jinwoo is not going to happen. And in pool number 8, Machabo and Noun are going up against each other. So on winner's side, Noun did lose the Storm Kubo. Now Noun is going up against Machabo. Winner of that fights Itabashi Zangief. Winner of that fights Storm Kubo.
Oh,
you have
my
two
God.
grapplers in the way. Oh, dear.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yeah, it looks like we're gonna have Jinwoo versus Kawano next, by the way.
Nice. Okay. So it didn't end up being the Seth mirror had Kudo made it all the way here. However, I'm not sure who Kawano uses. Maybe Kawano uses Seth. You never know.
yeah, we shall see. Kawano, we are waiting for him to get in the room right now. Jinwoo already ready.
This is the end of pool number 7. Pool number 7. This is the last match of pool number 7. Shuto already making it out and qualifying by defeating Jinwoo. So now it's Jinwoo versus Kawano to complete pool number 7.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff to Shuto, already qualifying for sure. Again, we're going to be seeing him at 2 a.m. Pacific time, so about an hour and 40 minutes from now.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on over here in the lobby here.
Yeah. I don't think we have Kawano here just quite yet.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, yes, indeed.
Okay, okie dokie. Let's do this. So Jinwoo and Kawano coming up. Like I said, this is the last match of pool number 7. Also, let's see. Just as a review for you guys, in pool number 1, Fudo made it out on winners.
Nice.
Pool number 2, Tokido made it out on winners. So, you know what we expect. Otani beat Nauman to make it out on winner's side in pool number 3. That's a pool with Bonchan, Moke. We saw Otani.
Nemo.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of players in this one over here. So Otani made it out over Nauman. In pool number 4, Urio defeated Verloren, as we saw. And then in pool number 5, Momochi made it out over Minute Maid Orange.
Nice.
Pool number 6, ITK defeating Yosan. ITK. I don't have a lot of information personally on ITK.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm hoping we get to see him on some streams later.
Yeah, we'll definitely see him later on tonight. Is that ITK? Is that just Itsuki Dalsum? Is that who that is?
Oh, that's probably who it is. Yeah.
Okay. Itsuki the Dalsum. Is that what? No, that's not what it stands for. Anyways, you tricked me. ITK, that's Itsuki. Okay, there you go. Shuto defeated Jinwoo, as we mentioned, and in pool 8, Gachikun just took out Storm Kupo. There you go. See,
we can't be pulling jokes on us commentators when we're over 4 hours into our shifts, man. We're not the sharpest tools in the sheds anymore. All right.
I know, right? Someone's gonna be in the chat. Oh my gosh, I heard Shinikuma 666 defeated Daigo in this tournament. We're gonna be like, what? You know? Oh man. All right, here we go. A Colleen here. So Colleen for Kawano going up against Jinwoo. Of course, yeah, that's right. Kawano with the Colleen. And Jinwoo, we saw earlier, get to winners finals. Oh, that could have been a big damage, but he had chosen to double jump instead.
Indeed, right now, Jinwoo already calling out the buffers into axe kick or wind kick.
I wonder if that's kind of like, will that beat the frame trap version as well? Like, is it fast enough to beat those so that it could actually kind of stuff a lot of those options?
Yeah, if that's the case, it's a huge buff to Colleen in this matchup. Hopefully we get to find out for ourselves here.
Oh, checking the dash. Yep.
Kawano taking the first round.
Nice job.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. Kawano, usually just the walk up and then, try to go for the B skill to beat the jump attack. But yep, again, changing your jump arc, changing your jump timing. One of the most powerful tools. As soon as you can change your jump arc, you're automatically a super strong character, I feel like, in this game. Especially into a safe on block option. Obviously, like Alex can do down heavy punch, but if you block that, you die, right? So.
Yeah, man, Kawano continuing to ride this momentum, has him in the corner now. Yeah, just putting the plus frames. I love that, keeping it nice and tight with that light kick into Parabellum at the end.
Just walking backwards, Kawano just trying to gauge the aggression level of Jinwoo. Here we go, gets the throw now, about to tie this up, tries to go for a shimmy, but again, Kawano saying, you know what, go ahead, but actually that's going to be a punish in the critical art, yes!
Yeah, that's going to be easily enough
This will
damage.
most likely kill.
Yeah, easily enough damage here. Kawano going down. So we got one up here in game 1.
The future.
Of course, that did cost the rest of Jinwoo's bar, so he's going into this one. And a slight deficit here. Kawano almost at 2 bars.
Counter hit confirmed, nice, and you see all that corner carry again. One of the strengths of get down, dude. Oh,
Super smart from Kawano right there. Going with the high parry to counter the ass kick. Seen a couple of clutch parries from him already. Of course, that crush counter hits in the air, so nothing else.
activation, walk, and to get him edgy, to get the counter hit, the frame trap. Should be able to finish this off. Well, can he do this? Charge, yes. Oh boy, that was just enough. And Kawano's gonna take game number 1. Man.
Yeah, dude. Great stuff from Kawano. I mean, he definitely looks like he's ready for the Seth matchup, right? Which is something that you need to be ready for in the brackets going forward. So Kawano having some expertly timed parries. We saw, of course, exposing the gap in the wind kick, or the spin kick, I should say, very early on. Then he had a clutch high parry on an axe kick. So this is good stuff so far. If he can keep doing this, he'll be able to get into top 16, no problem.
If he can keep doing it, indeed. And that's a great start. Goes for the pressure, the throw, close to stun now. Yep. Chasing down. And again, just chipping away, still in danger of stun. And there it is, Kawano working on the perfect. Doesn't have any, well, actually gonna gain 1 meter here, but too late to use it. Gets counter hit. Here comes Seth, activation. To the other side, yep, beautiful, smart decision for the switch. But the backdash on Wake Up by Kawano.
Yeah, it's smart once again, just always prepared. His defense is super on point so far, no matter what decision he makes. We've seen a bunch of different options that have all worked out.
He jumped into low jab, low light punch. That was interesting. The back throw, put him back in the corner. You could see it right there. Jinwoo just kind of confused himself. Was like, forward, backwards, what should I do? And then got crossed up.
Oh, using the heavier version of the axe kick right there, avoiding the parry. That was so smart.
Longer delay, and that's the thing, right?
Ooh.
Preview.
Screen freeze to get it perfectly that time. STO, everything is evil.
Yeah, and remember last time he did that. Oh, just dash, ice skated into the punching medium punch, but no confirm from Jinwoo.
Yeah, well, with the crouch heavy kick after, I guess he was unconfident in the range of the rest of his options. I'm not sure, but either way, should be confident now. Gonna have to spin the critical arm if he wants to kill. No, he's not. Let me fix my face. Of course, you got one more extension due to the V trigger. Well done.
Bat drill. So the reason why that does so much damage at the end of combos is because moves can only scale to a minimum. And at the end there, because each hit doesn't really do that much damage in the first place, they kind of scale less by the time you get to the end of a combo. So you get so much damage off of that.
Then the axe kick coming in again. Now Jinwoo is rolling, tries for a throwback right there. That definitely would have been the end.
Yeah, tried to get a parry off of that one with the B skill. Didn't happen. Jinwoo gets the cross up, nice throw tech, and now, unfortunately for Jinwoo now, puts himself in the corner, so just raw Hekatonkari's punch.
Yeah, we've seen that from him a couple of times. Wow, using the V skill right there, actually able to catch the axe kick out, and now a beautiful whip punish.
Here we go. Goes for the knockdown for the setup. You see the frame kills into the perfect throw. Tries to go for another one. Kicks him out of the air. Stays in the corner. That actually was genius. If he gets this kill here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, doesn't even need the ice spike at the end. And the reason why that was genius is because every player would have chosen to cross themselves out of the corner on that mix-up situation there. But Kawano right there was thinking, he big-brained it. He Reeks-brained it there. He was like, everybody was going to walk back under just in case they block the mix-up. They still have the corner position. But he chose to stay in the corner, and that fooled Jinwoo, and that's going to give it to Kawano. Beautiful stuff right there from Kawano. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Jinwoo is a very unorthodox type of player. He definitely is hard for you to catch onto the rhythm of him. But I think Kawano did a great job of taming him, right? Every single thing that he would do, he would make him second guess because of these parries, because of these different defensive options that he was doing with Colleen. So expertly played, whether it be the standard manual input parry or the V skill. We saw the V skill actually anti-air and axe kick a couple of times. So definitely Kawano had all the answers that he needed.
Yeah, there's a man that definitely studied that matchup, knew what he was going to be running into in this tournament. And so Jinwoo, who did make it into winners finals, that's always a tough way to go out, losing in winners finals and then losing in losers finals. You were so close, and that's really, really tough. But shout outs to Jinwoo. Well done to make it this far in such a stacked tournament.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Big ups to everybody that's made it so far. And everybody that's been tuning in, of course, as well. It looks like we're going to have Valoran. Ooh, Valoran is ready, and his opponent is ready in the match, too, as well. So we're going to get them to the top of the Battle Lounge ASAP. It looks like it's going to be Valoran versus Eita in the highs.
Oh, my Lord. Man, is Eita still using... I hope he's still using Ken. Probably not. Still, probably not.
Hope, right? Unfortunately, the character on his profile is currently Seth, the character that I think I would expect him to play. This is Pool 4 Losers Finals as well. So the winner of this does get into Losers Top 16 and will be seen again at 2 a.m. Pacific time.
Okay, Seth again. So there you go. Yep. Oh, man.
All right, here we go. And yes, on the other side is Valoran, rocking the cami most likely.
Yeah, Verloren's been sticking with the Cammy. And again, you know, this is probably one of the few matches that Cammy's actually going to have where she's not, you know, completely out health.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you hit Ata, it's definitely gonna hurt very badly. Nice job already though, Valoran, starting with the standard Cammy stuff. Oh my goodness, yeah, every single right confirmed, every single distance measured, calculated perfectly. Not even gonna use.
Accidentally got himself into the corner. Doesn't matter. Back throw's gonna take it, and this is what Cammy can do. Like I said, I don't care if you're Seth. I don't care if you're Urian. I don't care if you're M Bison or whatever. Once Cammy gets you in that corner, her toolkit, her buttons, and her frame traps make it so it doesn't matter. She's gonna kill you the same way. So
Okay,
there you
well,
go.
look, it looks like something else is happening, maybe. Or not?
Oh, no, here we go. And hitting, but Ada just keeps hitting buttons on Wake Up. Ada won't stop hitting buttons, so he's just running into things all day. And that's going to give the match to Verloren, who's just going in.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of that round, Valoran was just holding forward as well. I'm not sure if it was like, I don't know. I don't know if it was like a mind game or something, but that was definitely a little weird.
Yeah. And you saw it right there. Ata. I mean, Ata's kind of known for a little bit of that disrespect with his Ken.
sure.
And it didn't work. Oh, are we back in the lobby? Might
We are back
I
in the
get
lobby.
my wish?
Oh, you think he's gonna switch to Ken? I don't know about that one, my friend.
Yeah, I know. I'm just getting my hopes up here.
Okay, I'm just glad. I want to manage your expectations, James. You know what I'm saying? I'm your friend. I don't want to lie to you like that.
Oh man, but yeah, shout outs to Verloren right there. Really strong stuff. Verloren, I've always felt like was like one of the best camis in the world. Well, since season one, I know Verloren and NL moved away from Cammy a little bit. NL went to Akuma. Actually, did Verloren leave Cammy? I think
Ever?
Verloren's been loyal to Cammy for most of the time. So,
I don't remember.
all right, let's go. What do we got?
Same character, same character.
Same characters, yeah, same characters. You know, to be honest with you, Ata died so fast, I can't even remember what V trigger and V skill he was using.
Yeah, for sure. See, ooh, catching the end of that dive kick right there. Very clutch from Ata. Always very good reactions, always quick with the anti-air DPs. That's definitely a characteristic of his playstyle.
Oh, yep, caught him dashing forward. Nice. Again, the axe kick on the crouching Cammy.
Ooh, bust out with the EXDP of her own this time. Ooh, and then waits for the axe kick and whiff punishes it perfectly with the crouch fears. However, we wake up with buttons, but this is a couple of times now. Ada hasn't converted that crouch medium punch hit.
Right, gotta watch out. Cammy still has that second use. Oh, and the EX chooses not to go for it. Actually, save the meter to keep the pressure going. So, see, there you go. That helps keep the pressure going with that. But here we go. Activating for Ata. Plus on block. Chases the backdash down. Yeah, people have learned that you can backdash in that situation usually to avoid most of the follow-ups from being negative on block in that situation.
Yeah, that's what's very smart from Ata, sniffing that defensive option out and countering it with the EX rush punch.
Yeah. Nice again with that crouching medium.
He's rolling a little bit now. He's got to back off. He's respecting the V trigger from Cammy. Nice. Confirms
Check the
it to
forward
the
dash. Back throw into the corner now. Oh, okay, another corner. Another throw, I should say.
Nice. Converts off of it that time, though.
Yeah, fortunate that I didn't have the V trigger to be able to extend off of that. Gets the dive kick in there. How's the critical art? Oh, okay. Is this gonna kill? It didn't kill Seth last time. This time it does.
I was gonna say with Seth's low vitality, I definitely feel like they're gonna fall here, and Valoran able to tie up that round, put himself on set point.
All right, and there we go. Counter hit on that standing medium kick, but can't really confirm on that one from that range.
Oh, nice DP. Again, now Ata trying to work his way to the corner. Yeah, he wants to stay at that distance. You can see him putting those preemptive stand heavy kicks out just in case she gets frisky with an EX dive kick or something like that.
Oh, there we go. And wow, maximizing the damage. Knew he was close enough for the lift upper combo.
Nice, does convert off the crouch medium punch this time.
Double dash, yep. Oh, he touched the button in between. Maybe he thought it was going to be a roundhouse spin kick. Nice, the shimmy there. And even though wasted that last hit over there, not going to matter. Still going to get the kill here. Eita tying it up 1-1 now versus Verloren.
I love using throw baits off of situations where you leave the opponent standing like that. Super smart from Eita. It's just so hard to maintain your composure and not press something where you don't get knocked down. You don't get put in a spot that you usually do get put in, and then you just see them walk forward. It's so hard to prevent yourself from doing anything, and Eita knows that, and he took advantage of it perfectly as we get into our game 3.
And the nice thing about that, keeping them standing when you do that, you don't have to worry about the quick rise or the back roll mix up. Yeah. It's going to be that timing no matter what.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, we see the V-Skill 1 from Eita, too. I didn't realize that.
Hooligan right there from Verloren.
Nice, the heavy kick. You see how much reward it gives you just by throwing it out there. Not an easy move to punish when you see it whiffed either.
Yeah, just that move has just so much range. Now, you can crouch under it, but it covers so much of that space, and if anyone jumps, they just get hit. That's just combo for Verloren. And so, he hit a button on Wake Up. He hit a button on Wake Up, and that's going to give the meaty to Eita. So remember what Eita was doing in game 1, hitting buttons, getting hit, running into everything, happening to Verloren now.
Oh, yeah, but he even gets clipped by the V-Skill. Oh, nice fire arrow confirmation off that low forward.
Oh, get some crouching, yeah, and the crouching light punch with the range. It's going to connect, and here we go. Throw him in the corner.
Oh, yeah, we hit it very high right there.
I like that Eita knew that was going to be negative. Oh, no, he didn't go for the cross-up. If he had jump like it, that would have hit. And now he's in the corner. This is dangerous. Out of there, smart on a guaranteed hit on that EX. Almost dead.
Oh, and he gets the front throw to force a final round. Verloren too clean on this Cammy. Been nice and compact in the corner there, not giving Eita any room to breathe.
Oh, ran into that. Missed the dive kick, but it works out for him.
You got to watch out, too, because Eita hasn't EXDP'd in a while. You got to watch out for that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no, another missed dive kick. Verloren is missing a couple of dive kicks here.
Yeah, just punishes with that stand medium kick that time. Very still hard to punish considering the range that she's left at.
Oh.
No, he committed to the target combo. Yeah, it's going to be a clean punish for Verloren. So much momentum and life lead at this point.
Yes. Not enough to kill. Tries the shimmy here, but look at all the resources. It's not gonna matter. Stood up, probably to walk backwards or something. Got caught by the crouching medium kick, and there you go. Verloren is gonna move on. Verloren from Korea is moving on to the top. Is that to the top 16?
I believe so. I believe that was losers finals.
Okay, to the top 16. That's right, because Verloren made it to the winners finals of his pool, so that would have had to have been a losers finals matchup in that situation. Okay. I always every time I'm like, yeah, and that was losers final. Actually, it was losers round 2. It's like, what happened?
No, sir.
So yeah, like Mizuha and Motchan still have to play each other to fight against Fujimura to see who makes it out of there. In pool 1, I think that's who was that fought Fudo? The Dalsum player who fought.
Oh my goodness, we just had it. It was
It's not Itsuki. It was the name began with an M. I'm sorry. I said it earlier too, and
I know we had just said it. Torameshi,
that's what it was. Okay, there's an M in there. Torameshi. Yeah. Pool number 2, Motchan versus Mizuha, and then against Fujimura. Pool number 3, loser side is going to be Nauman versus Bonchan to make it out.
That's the match we're actually going to get on stream next.
Okay, and pool number 4, Verloren just defeated Eita. Pool number 5, that's Minute Maid Orange versus Unsung. Pool number 6, Yosan has to face who makes it between Kichipa and Ryusei. Oh my gosh.
What a nasty match.
Oh. And then in pool number 7, Kawano defeated Jinwoo. And in pool number 8, Storm Kubo has to go up against Noun. It's interesting. It lists Itazan as DQ'd. We'll sort that out. We'll figure out what's going on there. We'll figure out what's going on in that situation. So
Hopefully we can get Bonchan into the room here momentarily. Now, man, already waiting.
All right, Bonchan, of course, the most recent Evo champion, Bonchan, going up
he's in the room
against
now.
the most recent Evo Japan champion
Oh, that's so sick.
in Nauman.
That's so sick, actually.
We've got an Evo versus Evo matchup here.
You have the two Evo champions. The most recent events, of course, no 2020 Evo Worlds. There was a 2020 Evo Japan, of course, right before the pandemic hit. Able to have that tournament. That was where Now Man was able to make his name and really show everybody the power of himself and Sakura. And it looks
That Evo Japan, God, it's so funny because it felt like it was yesterday, and it also feels like it was 10 years ago.
yeah,
It's
right.
so crazy, dude. The time doesn't exist anymore thanks to this pandemic, man.
Yeah, to me, it definitely feels like a decade ago. Like it feels like the last Evo Japan was so long, like lifetimes ago. You know.
All right, here we go. Bonchan versus Nauman. Most likely going to be Sakura versus. No, it's not going to be Dash. We're not going to see Dash.
Nah, I don't think so either. Unfortunately.
No, Aron Man in Southeast Asia is now the true last Nash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the
It's
players are
gonna be
loading in,
Karen.
and
Okay, it's
and
gonna
it's
be
yeah,
Karen.
what we expected, right?
Hey,
No.
we got the Evo champion versus the Evo Japan champion playing the lore map.
Yo. All the lore working together here. So now, yeah, as we mentioned, Now Man versus Bonchan. Of course, yeah, those Tatsu's gonna be mainly safe on the side of Now Man Sakura, so I just throwing them out there. Oh no, that's not gonna be safe though.
Yeah, big
Buffering
punish
into
on
the
that
DP.
Shokin.
Again, you can see at the top of your screen as well. This is losers finals, popping off that EX. So whenever this does get into top 16, then you're gonna see about an hour and 20 minutes.
Nice reaction to the fireball. Gets in there. Blocks the cross up, and now Bonchan using Nauman. You can sense a little fear from Nauman, finding the opportunities to dash in. So after he made it through that fireball and punished him, and he blocked the cross up, Bonchan read a little tentativeness from Nauman, was able to get a few free dashes in, and then gets the throw and no tech from Nauman.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's huge damage from Bonchan. He's gonna be able to take him to the corner. Praise on the fact that he doesn't want to get hit big, so he goes with the throw, but nice wake up low forward.
Alright. Well, to trade, but as the anti-error, you'll always take that trade because at least you didn't let the opponent jump in on you.
Yeah, exactly. You don't give them that free mix-up that they get. Bonchan, I was gonna say, you know, he's plotting on that stand heavy kick to activate the V trigger, interrupted from Now Man.
Here comes Nauman. Oh, there he goes. That's it right there. Yes. Nauman. I mean, look, Sakura's crouching medium kick is an annoying move. Doesn't have a lot of range. It's slightly short range. But the way Nauman plays it, I swear that crouching medium kick from Sakura feels like it reaches forever.
Yeah, very close to here. Nice confirmation from Bonchan, though. You can see, yeah, just inching forward, trying to apply those crouch medium punch pressures.
Gets the combo into the Shokin. Oh, nice. Dashes up again, gets the frame trap, tries to go for it again. Love Nauman dashing back and forth. Look, feigning the retreat and then stealing the turn by dashing forward again. Bonchan not ready.
Nevi is a big chillin'. Oh, Bonchan, of course, with so much meter. Any type of low forward will end it. Oh, but wait, he tries to put it out there now, man. Instead, with the clean whip punish. Now he's riding this momentum, has him in the corner here, putting the frame traps on, but instead, he does it. Low medium kick again, directly into the critical R. Bonchan sealing the first game.
Yeah, Nauman didn't believe. He didn't believe that Bonchan was ready for the counter poke right there. He kind of stepped back and then he tried to step forward again. Unfortunately, that just means you're not crouch blocking, and Bonchan with the crouching medium kick confirmed, and he's gonna take it. Nicely done.
Yes, very nicely done indeed. So that means it's gonna be up 1-0 for Bonchan. Of course, now, man, already going back into it though. This is the tried and true. This is the Evo Japan champion character. Don't see him switching.
Okay, negative, yeah, so he's got to block that. And you see, Bonchan, that crouching heavy punch is not a true way to force Nauman not to hit a button after that Tatsu, but he goes for it because then it gives him the free, the shoulder check.
Exactly, yeah, and he knows that Nauman knows that's negative 2, right? So a lot of the time, he is going to check him with a faster button, so that's why he's just blocking. That's why he's one step ahead, taking advantage with a bigger button.
Late cancel on that crouching heavy kick. Tries to lock in there, but Nauman hitting a couple of crouch light punch, gets that crouch medium kick again.
Yeah, roll in this round for sure. It's going to take a lot for Bonchan to bring it back. Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa, no, not yet. Tatsu didn't kill, 1 pixel away. Still a long road, and yeah, once you get down with no life versus a Sakura or like a grappler with a good crouching light punch.
Yeah.
Sakura, I mean, obviously that standing light kick, I believe, is 5 frames, so, not the fastest, but it's still fast for the range that it has,
Precisely, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, the wake up dash forward, I like that. Suspecting a jump forward, actually ended up cornering himself because of it.
Here we go, corner, gets the throw.
Oh.
Activate. Now Bonchan with the life lead. Tries to get a counter hit confirm. Nauman staying patient and blocking. Something for Bonchan to remember.
Now take on the throw.
Yeah, Nauman, same thing. He noticed that Bonchan was being patient, so he went for the throw, but Bonchan actually teched. Keeping his ankles protected. No, not that time, but he didn't go for the fireball. He didn't go for the EX, and that's gonna confirm into the super to keep himself in this game. Bonchan now at match point.
Well done from Bonchan, constantly keeping his composure, making sure that he has resource management under control, utilizing it perfectly right there for the kill.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nauman has to take this to stay alive and bring it to another game. If Bonchan can take this, however, it is done, and Bonchan will move forward into the top 16 on loser side. And it's crazy. You'll look at the top 16 and everything will look normal, but you don't know just how much craziness has been going on in this loser's bracket over here.
I was gonna say, yeah, you don't know how many names aren't there that should be.
Yep. Empty cross up into throw.
Yeah, Bonchan here with a hefty life lead, of course. Nauman has proven that he's got the champion caliber in him, so he can bring it back.
Bonchan is just purely out-footsing Nauman right now. Getting the sweeps and the heavy kicks and the throws. Here comes Nauman, though. Sakura can do some pretty big damage.
And most definitely these backdashes from Bonchan, though, have been so good. Doesn't want to be put in that range where Nauman can convert, and he's not going to let him. Bonchan qualifying for loser side top 16 once again with that Karin. Perfect play.
Well done to Bonchan. He has made it in there. And keep in mind as well, Bonchan making it in there, that was pool number 3. Keep in mind that he got sent to loser's bracket in winners round 3 in his second match.
Yeah.
He won against Tonami 98 and then immediately got sent to loser's bracket by Igo. And from there, he had to defeat, he defeated Yoshi, he defeated Daisuke, he defeated Kotabo, he defeated Tono, then Yukimayu, then Moke, and now Nauman.
Wow, what a list of players he had to go through to get back there. Bonchan, man. I mean, he's the last Evo champion for a reason, right? Definitely an incredible player. Really enjoyed watching him, and glad he qualified, and we're going to be able to watch him again later. But that is going to be it for us here for the full pools portion of the stream. So we're going to take a quick 10-minute break here, and then we're going to be right back with a pregame show that's going to start at 1 a.m. Pacific time. Again, that's just in 10 minutes, and then after that, it's going to run for an hour, and we'll be back with top 16. So we're going to take a quick break here. James, you got anything to say before we get out of here?
No, just don't go anywhere and come back. Well, actually, don't go anywhere at all. Watch the pre-show again. Shout outs to Logan and everybody in the UK over there doing a great job putting on these little pre-shows for us. It's something I've always wanted in our scene, and they're doing great stuff. So stick around, watch that, and then after that hour is done, we will be back to guide you through the 16-8 so we know who has the chance to qualify. Winner takes all for CPT Asia East number 2. Tomorrow, the top 8 will be taking place. Oh, a lot more Street Fighter to go.
We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. See you in an hour.
Pairing Installation completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Julie, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hello and welcome to what is going to be one of the biggest, well, officially the biggest. 433 entrants, has smashed the previous entrance record.
Records be breaking.
CPT Online 2020 Asia East 2, the last hurrah. The final opportunity. Welcome to round one, your official pre-game show here on Capcom Fighters. Myself, Logan Sama, alongside F-Word. What's good, sir?
I must say, Logan, I'm very appreciative of your gorgeous gourmet attire tonight, my friend.
In solidarity with the people of Nigeria and SARS.
And SARS, indeed.
Let us move on to this incredible event, which for the first time, and I think it's justified, especially here, people will be able to watch the pools.
Wow. How exciting is that? I mean, that's something that we've literally been finding ways to do.
We're edging closer and closer to real CPT broadcast.
Yeah,
so close.
I love it.
So close.
And what a time to do it, right? I mean, not to take anything away from the tremendous, incredibly competitive sets we've had all around the world, but if you had to pick one where you could watch it from start to finish, good Lord, this has got to be the one.
Well, I've got the information up on my screen in front of me here with the the entrance of each pool, and it's ridiculous.
It's just unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
From knowns to unknowns, the average levels just.
You've got almost 60-something player pools, just pools.
Yeah,
8 of them, and like 30 of the players in each pool are at least Grandmaster ranked. It's incredible the way that this is stacked. It was very difficult to pick a handful of players to look at in advance, and you know, we almost don't need to look at people in advance for this event. You know what you're going to get. But I think
you could have blindly, like, you know, and you would have done pretty good by the audience, Logan. I'm telling you. Yes, that's kind of.
But as you can see on the side of your screen, we did pick 4 players to focus on ahead of the festivities, the excitement, the action that you're going to be getting here across this weekend. 3 streams, pools, top 16, top 8. Oh my goodness, so much goodness coming to you. Let's take a look at our first player on the list, and of course it is one of the favorites, not the number 1 seed this time round, but always up there, and he has a lot to say. So let us hear from the murder face himself, Takedo. Take it away.
ここ数ヶ月やっぱりストリートファイターリーグがありますので、もうチーム戦っていうことでものすごくチームのミーティングとかトレーニング以外の時間も増えましたね。練習量としてはものすごく長くなりましたね。
抜けたがうまい。で100キロ落とす。ただこれ攻め急ぎません。うわーどうしてしまったか。結果的にはオーライ。ゲージをふんだんに残してこのラウンドを終えます。フィロ100列ザ一つ止めて、これは V トリガーを発動になります。MV もトリガーは超強っている。距離が遠い。反撃間に合っていませんがヒットしている。これで最後は豪昇龍。
回の CPT の大会を経て、やっぱこの前の大会すごくレベル高かったんですよ。で今やっぱりちょっと集まって練習できなくなっちゃったんで、各々がオンラインで自分の武器を腕を磨いてるっていう状況になってたと思うんですけど、それがやっぱ明らかになったのがこの前の CPT で、そこでものすごいやっぱり刺激を受けて、やっぱみんな本当に真剣にゲームやってんだなっていうのが分かって、それでやっぱ自分のモチベーションにもなりましたし、もっともっと熱込めて自分も練習毎日しなきゃいけないんだなっていうふうに思いました。
はいし、そのめくりをですね、ブロッキングしてもその着地技を当てるのがすごく難しいので、はい、まあそれはビル対策の一つとしてめくりを選んでいるんでしょう。
いい席。
おお、上半身無敵。
珍しい当たり方。よく当たっている。ここ使い切っていきます。
ここで発動。
中継竜巻強化昇竜拳で固定ダウンからの攻め。打撃。上りザンク。波動から昇竜拳。
ないことですし、プレッシャーはありますね。やっぱでもやるしかないん ですよね。もう残り1回だろうがなんだろうが、やっぱそういう普段のその心構えっていうか、あと1回しかないし、なかなか難しいから、投げ出しちゃうっていうのはもう最悪で、とにかくやっぱりその前向きに一歩一歩自分の実力を高めていくことしか自分にはできないなと思って、日々強くなることに集中して練習してます。嬉しいですね。やっぱりオンラインでの対戦も内容としてはもう奥での対戦とほとんど変わりがないぐらいラグも少なく快適にできるんですけど、やっぱその場に居合わせて戦ってる最中とか、あとは終わった後にもう顔を見合わせて意見交換だとか、感情が分かるっていうのはすごい面白いものなんで、やっぱ顔を見てやる場所がもうちょっと増えてくれたら、今の情勢と相談なんでしょうけど、いいなと思いますね。
あのシチュエーションをちゃんと調べているのがまさに MOV 芸術品ですね。ドキドがラッシュをかけていきます。100機種普段の時々かはオフェンシブに行きます。さらに上機能しているか。そこから次はどうやってこの画面端を回避するか。交渉をダメージに変えた状況ですね。なかなか自分の前にさせてもらえないか。報酬これで決まり手。
もう本当に素晴らしいキャラクターですし、本当に強いキャラクターだと今でも思ってますね。なんでやっぱり周りの方に評価されるのも当然なぐらいものすごい強い技揃ってますし、あとやっぱやりがいがあるっていうのがすごいいいですね。それがやっぱり使いこなすのにすぐ使いこなせるキャラっていうわけではないと思うんで、そういうところも踏まえてその後期っていうのは僕は大好きです。
挟んでいったので、早めの仕掛け。さあそれは継続する。さあミサイルからあえてロスト。さあこれカウンターしている。さあこちらもスタンはいかなかった。スタンさせられなかったな。昇竜どうだ、倒しきれる。いや
出てくる中ではやっぱフード選手が最近ものすごく好成績で、出る大会本当に上位にで、この前なかなか優勝はできないっていうジンクスがあったんですけど、この前も見事優勝してたんで、本当に強いプレイヤーだなっていつも見て思ってます。
Well, there you have it. Arguably, a lot of people's favourite to take it, despite what the paper might say. Tokido feeling poised, but not putting too much pressure on himself. Logan, I'll tell you what, a little bit jealous. I know we know this about the scene, but how relaxed was he and how confused was he when you asked about the difference between the offline and the online kind of environment, you know?
Yeah, he started talking about all the social interactions, which is obviously a big part of it.
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
But wouldn't it be nice to live in a
you guys have a difference?
Right. Yes, we do have a difference.
Yeah, big difference.
You know, obviously we famously remember a number of players from some of the other countries involved in this tournament, Taiwan, South Korea, saying that they jump online and they've been able to level up considerably with small local scenes because they get such good connections with Japanese players.
I think it was an interview you did with Game of You a few years ago where he said he sets his flag to Japan and just trains.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
You know, the connection is so good, no one knows the difference.
Speaking of Game of B, he's actually in his pool. He's in pool 2.
By the way, yeah,
it's
pool
crazy.
2. Let's check it out.
Not only Game of B, but the big surprise in there is, you know, your favourite Akuma, Fujimura, is in there.
Look, I'm just hating on his Akuma.
I hope we get the mirror match in the winners' final of that pool, and he wins.
He'll definitely pick Chun.
That's what's going to happen.
There's a few other killers in this. Don't say it. That's not going to happen, though. Please. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Stop, please.
We mentioned that the pools are super stacked. Let me just pull this up because it's ridiculous. So in pool 2, in pool 2, we've got there's literally 20 grandmasters or above in each pool. It's ridiculous. Shout out to Zakaist for sending us over the the wonderful document that's got so much information in it. You've got players in here like Sandbag, Mizuha, who's been murking in the SFL Japan Pro. Shout out to my guy Sonic, always there.
Hey, Sonic.
Who else have we got in here?
Aye, there. Well, it's good to see him playing again. Yeah. Rock Pond, Warlord, absolute beast. You all know Rock Pond, another one to look out for. I mean, that player. Who else?
Sandbag's the other Akuma as well. Yeah, so there's two Akumas in there, bruv.
Couple of Akumas, boy. Couple of mirror matches coming up.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of Akumas. I think Akuma's joint second highest in terms of representation in this tournament. 13 Akumas, equal to Seth as well, and Karen.
Seths, 13 Karens?
There's 13 Kens, but you're not going to see any of them in top 16.
Mate, don't say that. Yeah, last time we had a little bit of a surprise run. So
what do you think Kempe's going to come through again?
Hey, Kempe can do the thing. He's a guy, bro. He's a guy.
He could do. I'm really looking forward to this one. Obviously, if
wait, did anyone get more than 13 entrants in the tournament?
Oh, Scammy, 16.
So these are all people who clearly want to win. Seth, Sakumas, Cammies. They just want to win. Don't judge them, guys.
I respect it. It's the last chance. Takedo, if he does make it through, he's going to be going up against the winner of Pool 7, which is Yoshikibi, I think, who seeded from last time's performance.
Yeah, played really well last time.
Last time round, Fudo beat Takedo quite convincingly in the Poison matchup.
Takedo looked like he's still learning the matchup a little. I'd love to see how it does now.
I think we mentioned it before previously that it is a difficult...
It looks pretty tricky.
It's a good pick.
You can't play traditional Akuma. But I've seen Takedo play really well when he can't use usual tools and still make the matchup look quite even.
Yeah, famously against Fudo as well, I remember, at NCR in the Birdie Akuma match.
Okay.
And he just rinsed Demon Flip and just went in like a madman.
Yeah, he just went in like a madman. Went crazy,
can't really do that as much on Poison when she's got meter because of the EX anti-air. But it's going to be exciting. Of course, Daigo beat him as well. Daigo not here this time round.
No,
forgot to mention that.
I like the choice. Daigo was, honestly, we'll get to Fudo, but Daigo was incredible that weekend. And I'm glad he's left the field open. We want to see a fair and even contest, and we'll see who comes out on top.
All right, let's move on, though. Our next subject of focus is going to be another team captain from SFL, and a fair few number of people's favourite player in the world.
Yeah, a lot of people love this guy, don't they?
For his dedication to representing not so frequently seen characters, a low-tier hero. He was in there with Cody, did amazing things with Ken. I mean, who's he got for this tournament? It's Momochi, and he's using Seth now.
I see what you did. I like the fact you called him Theft before you called him Theft. Pretty accurate, actually. Momochi, what a player, what a Seth. Still rocks out the other characters when he needs them. Going to be interesting. Let's see what he said, Logan. You had a little chat with him, didn't you?
Let's hand it over to Momochi and get a little reminder of his performances in recent events also.
まあ自分としてはやっぱりなんか面白いっていうところはすごく重要で、すごいやり込みがいがあって、V スキル1の丹田エンジンとかは相手の技を吸収して相手キャラクターによってコンボを変えたりとか技が変わったりするんで、そういうなんかやり込み要素、モチベをすごく高く継続してできるので、特に自分とか結構複数キャラクターを使うプレイスタイルなんですけど、割と今はセス1本でやってて、そのあたりもそのセスの面白さ、モチベを継続してできるっていうところで、よりその強いキャラクターを強く扱えるっていうところはすごい強みかなと思います。
さあ、ネモに両ゲージマックス、モモチもあるが、
フイバーますね。はい。これエイジスからエイジを使わせないという動きです。
さあ、目の前、いやー、これは咎められたか。
しっかり見ていました。小股をすくうまく隙を見てクリティカルアーツ。さあ、高火力丹田ディストーショ
ン。トリガー2のマニューバー、日本人をはじめ佐古選手とか自分とかもすごい使ってて、さっきのそのセスの強みっていうところとちょっと被るんですけど、やっぱ面白いですよね。マニューバーっていうのはすごい自由度が高くて研究しがいがあるので、そのあたりは日本人プレイヤー、アジアのプレイヤーっていうのは結構研究熱心なプレイヤーっていうのが多いので、そのあたりのすごいなんか楽しいなっていう部分がマニューバーを使っ ってる理由の一つかなと思いますね。まあ、具体的にまあゲームの中で言うと、まあ、トリガー1よりはまあ、V ゲージ2本で発動できるので、まあ、割とこう試合中盤あたりでも発動もできますし、まあ、マニューバーの用途としては、まあ、表裏だったり中下だったり削りだったり、まあ、固め連携っていうところで割とこう相手に対策を迫る、相手が知らないともう、まあ、分からん殺しっていうんですけど、まあ、そのまま倒せたりもするので、割とマニューバーを使ってる側の研究が今すごく進んでいるので、割とそういったあたりも使いやすい部分かなとは思いますね。ただマニューバー2の相手の対策も今どんどん上がってきているので、実際自分もマニューバーから V トリガー1にシフトしてる部分もちょっとありますね。
That little mid-range space really, really well.
And this time, Momochi trying to cut off that screen space, right? He doesn't want to give Blanca the ideal range to play at, rather just push him in the corner. Already showing that he's willing to DP that hop setup too.
Yep. So here we go. Checks him with the wake-up light punch. And here we go. Combo into the corner. And gets him with the counter hit. So is he going to be able to finish him off here? Is it enough? Yeah, spends the bar to guarantee his victory that round.
Yeah, and no question about it, right? You spin the meter, you secure the round.
フード選手とは結構まあ大舞台の大事な場面でぶつかることが多いんですけど、まあ彼はやっぱりその試合の中ですごく動きを変えてきたりとか、こっちのこう隙にこう一点読みで攻撃を仕掛けてきたりとかっていうのにすごく長けたプレイヤーなので、割とこっちがこう万全な準備をしても割とその当日のこうフィーリングとかでやられたりもするんで、まあ、フード選手というよりはまあフード選手の使うキャラクターの対策っていうところに重点を置いてますね。まあ、良くも悪くもフード選手を対策しても割と裏切ってくるので、キャラクターの対策っていうところですね。前回はそのポイズンに負けて割と自分のポイズン対策っていうのが甘い部分もあったと思うので、まあ、そのあたりは重点的にはやってはいるんですけど、ただフード選手はバーディーとかも使えて割とセスバーディー側が戦える組み合わせなので、まあ、そういったところでもポイズンを使ってこないとかっていう裏切りもあるのかなっていうのもケアしつつ、ちょっとバーディー戦とか、まあ、それこそミカもトップレベルで使えるので、まあ、キャラクターの対策っていうところをしています。
さあこれはマットクレイドルからシーキャンセル、あまりにも大きなダメージが板さんを襲う、だから見事落ちた。
まあオフラインのイベントに関してはまあどこもそうだと思うんですけど、うちもまあ自粛させていただいている状況で、なかなかこう集まってイベントっていうのができてないです。まあその代わりとしてはオンラインイベントですね、まあ、TOP という、まあ、カプコンさんにもご協力いただいて、まあ、開催させていただいている、まあ、オンラインの大型の 3on3 のイベントですね。まあ、このあたりをまあ継続的にやることで、まあ、既存のプレイヤーだったりとか、まあ、応援していただいているファンの方になんかこう試合を見せたり楽しんでる様子っていうのを伝えるっていうのは今やってますね。はい。
Fascinating words there from Momochi. It's really cool to hear his enlightened views on Seth now that he's come round and has accepted that he should be using the other V trigger.
That's what I was waiting for. As watching the interview, I was just waiting for you to get the gratification. And this is a guy who agrees. I agree with you that VT1's better, but I just know you really enjoyed that part where he went through all that talking just to say at the end, you know, in the end I've decided I'm probably going to play a bit more VT1. You were like, yes! I was
Do you know what's
right.
funny as well?
What's that?
Last week's SFL Japan.
Yeah.
You watch Sako, who's like the innovator, the master.
He is indeed, yeah.
What V trigger was he using?
Yes. I know. I took note of that. Logan, Can I just say, for the record, guys, Logan does sometimes pick the clips that come in between the sets, and he's intentionally put clips in there that make V-Trigger 2 look terrible. So he's playing a game with you guys here. Watch out. Yeah? Watch out.
Never. Momochi went to losers super early on last time round.
Did,
Not as early as Bonchan, but almost as close.
It turned him into an absolute monster.
Yeah, he went on a crazy run. Beat Pugera, Kawano, Sako, Shuto. Rinse Costco in...
Dude, I was so excited for Costco, but he couldn't breathe against Momochi.
And then he hit a brick wall. Well, it's 2-3 against Fudo, so it was a very close run thing.
I think he was one of the stronger guys against Fudo. It was one of the more uphill matches for him. Good Seth pick, played it well, but in the end, Fudo was...
I have to say, I was super impressed by Seth when he turned up, because we hadn't seen a lot of him.
Yeah,
at the time,
stage, right?
At the time of that CPT, we hadn't seen a lot of him. Turned up, that Seth looked really, really good.
Proper.
He had a distinct play style as well. He's got a difficult pool. He's in pool 5, one of the most stacked. He's in
difficult pool, dude.
Bruv, he's in there with Mago, Hot Dog, Dogura, your favorite. He's in there with Deadly Poison, the South Korean Poison
Unsung's
player.
in there.
Unsung is in there as well. Who else is in there?
Jobbin's in there. Watch out for Jobbin, man. You know he can just go on them random runs like he usually does.
Yeah, he's in there with No Name, the Warlord Vega, Jobbin, Yusama, the Warlord Nakali.
Reiketsu's in there as well.
Yeah, there's a whole heap of players in there.
Crazy.
Really looking forward to that.
What a pool. That is insane. Well, Momochi, I think he's one of the guys we're going to all be rooting for. It's going to be uphill, but definitely an outside chance that he might be able to take it. It's one of them tournaments you just can't call, Logan. But there's more, isn't there? Who else is there we're going to talk to?
There is, but you know what? We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. We'll be back on the other side to look at 2 more, including one of the most exciting young talents to come out of Japan in a long while. And, of course, Mr. Second Place, who's no longer Mr. Second Place and doesn't want to be Mr. Second Place this time round. Fudo and Higuchi will look at them after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. With fire, that's that.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle!
Get ready.
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go.
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to
expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activate.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk? Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to round one as we build up to what could be the most electrifying CPT so far this season. That's going to be one hell of a task to pull off, though, because it has been one hell of a season, Logan. Having said that, if any event can do it, this one can do it. I remember some of the most amazing highlights already this year took place at East Asia 1. East Asia 2's got a hard act to follow, but we'll see. Now, we've got some more talents to go through. We've heard from Momochi, we've heard from Tokido. Who else are we going to hear for before we get into these matches, Logan Sark?
Well, I thought it would be really interesting to look at some of the rising names coming through, and no one star is on a rise faster than this young man. I think he's still only 19 years old. Fresh off the back of winning the SFL pre-season invitational tournament.
What a match that was as well.
Which he beat Daigo and Fudo in. So yeah, it's Higuchi.
So he beat the top two from this tournament last time around.
He is very, very, very good, and he's a player that I want to look at. He's in pool number 4, I think it is, with Valoran and Sacco. Valoran, of course, coming top 3 last time round and getting that seeding off the back of it. But let's hear from the young man himself about his approach as a young, new generational player in the wonderful world of Street Fighter V, and how esports has embraced him, and of course the support of his Shinobism team. So let's hear from Higuchi right now.
そうですね、5年間ぐらい、ストリートファイターをやらせてもらって、こうやってプロゲーマーになって、普通にこう遊んでいるだけでは経験できないようなことが、経験できたりとかしたことが、僕の中では一番大きいのかなと思ってまして、で、それをなんかこう今後も生かしていけたら、他の僕と同い年ぐらいの方に差をつけられるんじゃないかなというところが僕の中では、一番大きいと思っています。
あるいはバーンストレート、お互いバーンストレート当たったら終わりです。そうですね。相打ち、頭抜け、なんということだ、素晴らしい。これを見ていたのか。
この間のそのストリートファイターリーグプレシーズンの大会で、梅原さんと、同じキャラクターで対戦するという、機会があったんですけど、その試合にこう勝つか勝たないかだけでかなりこう他の人からの印象とかも変わるんだろうなというのがあって、そこで勝つことができて、でそこのその試合の内容とかも今思い返してみるとこう踏ん張れたなというか、 こうなんか運がよく勝てたというよりはこうちゃんと逆転できたという感じだったので、それをなんかその後の大会とかで、思い出してみるとこうやっぱちゃんと粘れるようになったなっていう感じで、普通にこう試合でいい流れで勝つとかもあるんですけど、その梅原さんを倒した後の大会はその逆転勝ちというかこう粘り強さを見せれるシーンがやっぱ多くなったなという印象が自分の中であって、そういう風な力を持てたのはやっぱりこう他の若い人のプレイヤーと一つ差をつけれているところなのかなと思っています。なのでそうですね、今のこう年が上のプレイヤーの人たちがこう持ってる力を少しでもこう自分のものにできたというのはでかいなと思っています。
そして気づけばハイドフリード、梅原飛び込んでくるソニックアーツを
うわ
読んでいる、
完全に読んでいる。
癖を読み切ったこの最終盤、読み合いで有利に出たのは樋口です。そのまま追いかけて様子を見るシビソニック1枚、ゲージは1本、両者1本ずつブレード、ここでコンセプトの差が出る、中段使っている、ここで水口で立つ、樋口にワンゲージ出来上がりそうだ、ブレード差し返していく、ゲージは1本、この前お互いの一挙手一投足が勝負を決める、ガードしている、ユニバーサルついていく、ワンゲージ、
この白ゲージでかすぎる。
あとはこつくだけか、ここでメアルゲージがない、ブレードで段数の多さがあるのは樋口です。
いやー怖い。
投げ抜け技取った
ー。そうですね、5年前とかはこうゲームについてのこう理解度とか、どういうふうにゲームをしていったらいいのかというのが、割とこうノリでというか、なんとなくやってた部分は結構あったんですけれども、こうプロになって5年間こういろんなプロゲーマーの方だったりとか、年が上の、ずっとこうプロゲーマーやってる人とかと関わってみて、こういう風にやるともっと上手くなれるんだなとか、こういう風にこういう風に考えることもできるんだなみたいなことを学ばせてもらって、やっぱりこれはプロゲーマーになってこういろんな人とやってみないとやれないことだと思うんで、それのおかげで今は本当にその教えてくださった方々とかとやってもいい勝負ができるようになれたのはすごい大きいなと思いますね。それくらいの今は強さで、結構頑張っています。そうですね、家族とか親戚の方とかに、最初のこうプロゲーマーになるとかちょっとこう大会に出るとか前まではこうどうなんだろうみたいな感じではあったんですけど、こういうふうに大会に出たりとかで活躍することでなんかこうあまりそれまでにこう熱中して何か物事に取り組むとか一つその長い間ずっとやるみたいなことがあんまなかったので、そういう意味でもこう一つのことに打ち込むことができるのはいいことだろうということで、やってみてもいいんじゃないみたいな感じになって、すごいこう大会に行く日とかも協力してくれたりとかしてくださってすごいありがたいと思っています。この間先ほど言った、ストリートファイターリーグのプレシーズン大会でも、当たった対戦相手の方なんですけど、フード選手という、前回の大会で準優勝している選手がちょっと僕は一番怖いなと思っています。フード選手は僕がこういろんな人と対戦している中でも一番自信がないなという 相手なので、もしこの大会を優勝するのであれば、このフード選手を倒すか倒さないかというところはかなり鍵になるかなと思います。で、フードさんを倒すために、そのフードさん使うキャラクターの、人と対戦するとか、そのキャラクターのことをちょっと自分なりに調べてみるとか、そういったことは少しやっていっていますね。そこのやっぱフードさんの使うキャラクターを、重点的にちょっとやろうかなというか、今もやってるんですけど、やっているという感じです。
And there you have a rising star, Higuchi, after some fantastic performances in recent weeks.
Yeah.
He is ready and poised to go, beating the top two from this tournament last time, as we said, but also really interesting to hear how he sees the landscape and how he rates himself. I was quite impressed with the question you asked regarding, how he felt. Was he surprised by the results he had against Fudo and Daigo? And he said, look, regardless of the result, I knew everyone was going to pay more attention or see me in a different light once this event happened, because I already knew I was on that level. And then he went and demonstrated as well. So that kind of confidence for a guy that age could be the next one to look out for in this region. Super excited to see how he does. Obviously, like everyone else though, Logan, he's also picked out Fudo as the one he's really worried about. And you know what? I'm not surprised by this. Fudo, if you actually go back and watch that top 16, even the whole tournament, Fudo was virtually unplayable until that Valorant match. And even in that Valorant match, which I believe is still a very uphill matchup, he went into it again with Poison and was still able to overcome it quite convincingly. Fudo, he's a big problem, and everyone seems to agree.
Yeah, that's 3 players who have all picked out Fudo as the player that they're most, looking out for as a threat in the bracket. And, we'll hear from Fudo in a minute. But let's take a look at Higuchi's performance. Listen, Higuchi's performance last time wasn't great. He went 2-2 and only finished like 97th out of 350 players. So on his past performances, he's in CPT, this event, he's not one to watch for.
Yep.
But the reason I've picked him is because of his performances in tournaments recently.
We always look at recent form.
Exactly, it's really important. So he won a spot on the under-22s SFL qualifier. He won the Invitational tournament as well, beating, as we said, Daigo and Fudo. And his Guile, that tracksuit Guile, is looking very, very dangerous. In his pool, who's he got in his pool? Because we looked at it before.
Dude.
Yeah, so he's in there with Valoran and Sako. He's also in there with Jimmy, Aita, Gunfight. Who else have we got in there? Your favourite one, Breast Panty Hip, the Sakura player from South Korea.
I'm not familiar, mate.
You love him. You love him.
He's one of our own, I guess.
Love it,
one
mate.
of our own, mate.
He's definitely one of your own. Valoran in there from last time round. He got 3rd place.
Chris Wong's a pretty solid player too. He's in there.
Yeah, he's using top tier Ibuki out of Hong Kong. It's going to be an interesting one. Let me pull up his pool as well, because we can have a look at his path. He hasn't been seeded, so he's playing a first round match. He's going up against Breast Panty Hips Sakura. He could be playing Chris Wong early on in his 3rd match. He's in the same half of the bracket as Valoran and Aita, so if he wants to get out of his pool in winners, he's got but it's the same for everybody. He's going to have a real tough time getting out of here in winners, but so is everybody. And that's the exciting thing about this tournament coming up, right? That anything can happen. It's going to be crazy.
You got to look at it from the seeded players' perspective as well. Here's this kid on absolute fire, just took out the top two finishers from the previous iteration.
And he's just got no seed.
And he's got no seed, and now he's in your pool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So obviously from Higuchi's perspective, it's like, man, this pool's tough. But also from Sako's perspective, from Valoran's perspective, it's like, damn, I got to play against
all
Higuchi.
the pools are tough.
Yeah.
And speaking about upsets, you've got Aita in there as well. He had a big upset last time round with his Seth against Bonchan, beating Bonchan super early on.
I
in the
love
bracket.
Aita picking Seth as well, by the way.
Yeah.
I love that pick. That's going to be a problem.
Absolutely. There's going to be hella upsets. You're going to be able to follow the brackets, but more importantly, you're going to be able to follow the matches here, because we are broadcasting pools. That's why we're on so early.
We're not so far now as well, Logan.
Oh, it's going to be
hype now.
It's going to be hype. We have one more player to speak to, and it is the number 1 seed for me in this pool.
It's got to be.
And the number 1 seed in the tournament as well, because of course Daigo is not entered.
Absolutely.
A man that's on absolute fire, no longer Mr. Second Place. He banished that in the Japan Esports Union Grand Prix recently, securing, I think it was 1 million yen. I think it was 1 million yen. It might have been 100,000, I can't remember. But it's a lot. It was a lot of yens.
A lot of yen.
Plenty yen.
Cash money.
Let's hear from the man himself, Fudo.
前回までバーディーもサブで使ってて、でバーディーも弱体化してしまい、ミカとバーディーじゃちょっと戦えないなっていうので、もう1キャラ増やしたいっていうふうに思いました。でその時に出たのが、やっぱカプコンカップで優勝したアイドムが使用したポイズン。で、その時点で結構強かったのかなという。で、今バージョンでさらに強化されたんですよ。なんですごい興味を持って触ってみたら、なんかものすごい強かったので、使用しようと思って今なってます。で、ポイズンの強みっていうのは、やっぱトリガーとか火力ですね。リーチがある遠距離キャラなのに近づいた時にものすごい火力があるっていうのが魅力的で、なんかもう逆転とかがなんかすごい簡単にできるキャラですごくいいなと思います。
これで対応しなきゃってことですぐフード側もまた違う動きにしなきゃいけないという話をしていると、いやー一気にそば込んだ戦車何の躊躇もなくドキド号機を81秒残し
ですね。なんかそういうのをあんま考えて、ポイズンを選んだわけではないんですよね。なんか純粋ポイズン強そうだなと思って選んで、でセスとか豪輝とかにはミカよりポイズンの方がいいなっていう感じですね。ただ最近バーディーセスもバーディーがいけるっていうのに気づいて3キャラやってます。
入れ替えたゲージはマックスやべえ、どうだこれさあ CA を打ってったフード足りるのかどうだビーチ残ったしかしまだ足りません。残ります。ここにかける波動ゲージはないぞ。なでしこが来る。どこからするなでしこ上では下からこづいてビーフから2点ゲット。
そうです、コンディション、自信ついたのは嬉しいですね。やっぱ大会に優勝するっていうのは自分は強いんだって思えるんですよ。そうするとすごいなんか弱気じゃない行動になるので、すごくいい感じだと思います。自信はあります。そうですね、なんか妻の応援とか、あと配信とかしてたんで、見てる人の応援っていうのは本当に心強かったなと思います。強くなるかどうかちょっと分かんないんですけど、なんかやって、みんなすごいなんか評価をしてくれたなって。あと今まで結構勝ち負けに関して結構ドライだったんですよ。成績良かったらいいじゃんとかあったんですけど、やっぱり優勝してほしいっていう思いをこうもらえると、やっぱ勝たないといけないのかなっていう、アベレージじゃなくて勝たないといけないのかなっていうふうにはやっぱ思って、それで最近の大会優勝できたなって自分も思うんですよ。なので、すごい力になったと思います。
だがただ体力差、しかもフードのゲージがすべて溜まってるんで、もう飛び道具も打ちづらい。ああ、来た。さあ発動してその時間が止まった、その時間停止を利用して状況を見てしっかりと CA。
はそうですね、カプコンカップに出るっていうのがやっぱりなんか自分の目標というか、プロゲーマーとしてやっぱ出ないといけないなって思ってたんですよ。ただ今回のルールだったら出れないのってすごく仕方ないなって思うんですね。なのでその分のプレッシャーはないですけど、やっぱり梅原さんが抜けて、インフェクシャスも抜けて、チームビーストが2人抜けてるんですよ。なので続きたいなっていう、プレッシャーじゃないんですけど続きたいなっていう気持ちはものすごくあります。
それが実ったですね。さあフードはそうですね、間合いを取って試合のペースを落としていきたい。このブチが非常に厄介完全にフードのラウンドになりました。
やっぱりオンよりオフの方が勝ち負けがすごく悔しかったりとかもあるし、例えば海外のに大会参加して負けたらやっぱすごい悔しいじゃないですか。 国内でもわざわざ外出て準備して負けると悔しいとかで、勝ったらこう楽しかったり会話とかできるんで、オンだと逆になんかあっさりしてるんですよね、どっちにしろ。なのでやっぱ僕はオフの方がすごい好きだなと思いました。
勝に向かって大きく全ての打撃が当たるか。さあ女子君どうする。さあ近い。うわ一瞬手が地球を破った。79秒残し。お見事ジャパン e スポーツグランプリ。
最大の脅威ですね。例えば今までの、オフの大会とかあったらやっぱり時戸とか最大の脅威だなと思ってるんですけど、おそらく今回の大会に関しては時戸とかではなくて1回戦からずっと脅威があるなと思ってます。てか大会自体の多分レベルがもう驚異的だなと思ってるんで、誰かっていうよりは全体を見てすごい意識してます。
Man, some really insightful things there from Fudo that I wasn't aware of. I love the fact that he just straight up owns the fact that he saw Idol win Capcom Cup and said, hey, that's an interesting character. My characters have been nerfed. Let me see what she's like. Then he felt her power after the buffs and is like, God damn, this is not what I was expecting. So I love the fact he's given that credit where credit due, but he's also evolved the character in his own way as well. They play very different poisons between the two of them. Also, his complete kind of like, not disregard, but he's very much like, yeah, not as much like Takedo, yeah. As much as it is very good online collection, he clearly holds a much higher value and regard for offline sets than he does for online. He's kind of like, if I don't make it, I don't make it. It's an online set. But then he's got the added pressure that his team has just been blowing it up in this CPT, right? He's got, Infectious there, Daigo's there. So there's some pressure on him to, to follow suit and qualify. So as much as he is saying he doesn't mind if he doesn't make it, of course he really does. He's a competitor. Really interesting interview though, listening to Fudo's thoughts on how he wants to approach this and how he's feeling going into it. I think he's the clear favourite. Don't know if he sees himself that way, but he clearly is. And Takedo highlighted as the guy to watch out for. Which
no, he said if it was offline.
But then he said online Takedo as well.
Takedo would be his. No, he said for this online tournament it wouldn't be Takedo. He said he thinks that from his first match, all the opponents throughout the whole run
the whole tournament
are going to be a threat. Right? That's the thing. So, and he's recognizing just the level of difficulty of this tournament.
This is the reality.
Is as hard as any Japan Cup, Tokyo Games Show event. 433 players, and in those events, you might get something for finishing second, for finishing fourth, for finishing seventh, getting top 8.
I mean, Fudo's qualified for Capcom Cup on multiple occasions just for finishing second, right? You get pretty well rewarded for it.
He ain't going to do it this year.
No,
it's going to be very, very difficult indeed for him. Let's take a look at his pools. Have you got his pools up as well?
Yeah, got his pools right here.
Obviously, he's in pool number 1.
So he's the best seeded player. But having said that, his reward, NL, Johnny, I see ZJZ there as well, who's a super threatening player as well. ZJZ is using Seth, Poison, and Karen these days. Human Bomb's in there. He's not human. Where's he been? Punko. You've also got... no, that's it. Yeah, I think those are the main names in that pool that I've highlighted. So it's a pretty decent pool. There's no, and like you said, there's no free game.
There's super dangerous players here that you didn't mention as well. Torimeshi, the Dawson.
Torimeshi, the Dawson from the 3v3.
He was in the 3v3, which is ridiculous. Punko's in there. BB Young's in there.
BB Young, yeah, didn't mention him.
Toshi, the Warlord Kami's in there as well.
Man, it's crazy.
Who else has he got in there that I recognise? There's a bunch of people in there. ZJZ, did you mention ZJZ?
I did mention. Did I say Kosaku though? Kosaku's there as well. I don't think I did. It's another one to watch out
It's
for.
ridiculous. It's a ridiculous tournament, not just a ridiculous pool. But I think at the moment, Fudo's got the quality, but I think for all these players, the difficulty is just getting to that top 8.
Yeah,
just even getting to that top 8 is a huge ask for all of them.
For me, however, looking at Fudo, looking at the tournament, the last tournament, for me, in my opinion, from what I saw, what I analysed as well, what I brought the next day after we saw it, Fudo was virtually unplayable for the majority of that tournament. He was virtually unplayable. Now, it may have something to do with the fact that he was using poison and Japan aren't as exposed to poison yet. They've only got deadly poison and Fudo really making waves. But also, for me, he was just in the zone, man. I just felt like he dominated so much. He had a tough match against Momochi. Of course, the Daigo match was tough. I feel like if that Daigo set, as well as Daigo played, go back and watch it. That was uphill, Logan. If that Daigo set had like one more cycle in it, I feel like Fudo would have won. I honestly feel like Fudo would have won it. He just looked so difficult to deal with.
Well, as we said at the start of the show, there's way too many players to focus on. But you know what I do want to focus on? So excluding Daigo, who's qualified already, I just want to take a look at who made it to Capcom Cup last year.
Okay,
out of this region.
Good shout,
that still hasn't qualified. Right? So Bonchan.
Have you got all day, guys?
Tokido.
It's going to be a while.
Fudo. Hot Dog. Fujimura. Momochi. Oil King. Mago. Gachikun.
Goddamn.
Machabo.
Goddamn.
Takeuchi.
Goddamn.
Dogura. Nemo. Sako. NL. Kichipa. Itazan. And Moke, of course, who won the last chance qualifier. That is a long list. And at least 15 of those are not going to make it.
That's insane, man.
Only one is going to make it.
That is insane.
As we said, the brackets are online. We're about to start. They may even already have started. But we are streaming pools right here on Capcom Fighters today. For the first time on CPT Online, this tournament warranted it. Brand new record entrance, 433 players across Asia East. Only one is going to get to Capcom Cup. 432 are going to be disappointed.
Are you going to make a call, Logan? Do you feel confident enough to make a bold call?
My chest says Fudo.
Really?
My chest says Fudo.
Oh, no way. I just wanted to disagree with you here. So I actually wanted to say Fudo too. But you know what? Just to disagree with you, I cannot see a Capcom Cup without Tokido. So I'm just going to say, as tough as it was for him in some of those matches.
I thought you were going to say a Seth player.
Well, Tokido will probably have Seth in his pocket to win it. I'm gonna say Tokido. Tokido somehow pulls it through and makes it.
Well, you have got untold hours of GGs coming your way. We will be back before Top 8 on Sunday or Saturday night if you're in West Coast of America. But it's about time to kick off here on Capcom Fighters. Oh my word, hours of entertainment. Some of the greatest players in the history of Street Fighter going at it. Only one can get to Capcom Cup. Let's hand it over to, who've we got? Ringe, Vicious,
oh, you got a
James
nice
Chen,
lineup, the whole
Saint
team.
Cola.
Woo.
We've got a broadcast team. It feels like a premiere event because it's premiere quality. It's about to kick off right now after this short break. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the action, and we'll see you for round 2 before Top 8.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I told y'all the entertainment wasn't going anywhere. It is 2 a.m. Pacific time, which means the top 16 for Asia East 2 is going to begin. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. This way. This is James Chen. Oh, you can't see my hand. There we go. That's James Chen over there. And we are going to get it. This is a stacked top 16. To put it lightly, that is pretty much an understatement, I got to say. I want to look at the bracket as soon as possible because it is just wild, bro. From top to bottom, look at this. Fudo versus Gachi-kun for one half of Winter Semi's top 8. Then we got Yurio versus Momochi to figure out their opponent. Next up, Tokido and Shuto and Otani versus ITK. Incredible stuff in winner's bracket. We're going to see who makes it a top 8. I mean, I can't believe the fact that Gachi-kun, Yurio, Momochi, Shuto, all these guys have an opportunity to even drop down in the first place to loser's bracket. But let me see that. Let me see what the loser's bracket is looking like too, man. So we're going to start at the top. I'm not sure which person that is that's facing
Torimeshi.
Oh, that's Torimeshi. Okay, the Dawson that's been putting on a show all day today. And then we got Valorn versus Unsung, Fujimura versus Kawano, Bonchan versus Ryusei. I mean, look at this, man. It is unbelievable how stacked this top 16 is. And we are going to narrow it down by 8 people tonight.
Hang on a second. I need to look at this top 8 again. Fudo Gachi-kun, Urio Momochi, Tokido Shuto, Otani, and then Itzken. God, I'm gonna get this name wrong again. The Dawson player, ITK. Look, the craziest thing about this is that there's only one non-Japanese player in here. There's only the one Korean player in the loser side, and that's just for Lauren. That's it. But man, that's crazy. Like, I feel like that's kind of unprecedented that to have such a domination by Japan. I mean, yeah, obviously everyone's expecting Japan to do well and to have the majority of the players in this, but only one non-Japanese player. I just like, that's crazy to me. It's wild. It's wild.
Yeah, I think that's definitely fair to be surprised by for sure. I mean, in general, though, the fact that we're going to have so little Japanese representation, period, at Capcom Cup is something that's going to be pretty foreign as well, right? Considering that we only have Daigo, and then we're going to have a second competitor here today, unless Valorn, of course, takes it all, and then maybe something else down the line. But right now, of course, we're going to determine who moves on to winner semifinals. Top 8, it's going to be Gachi-kun on one player side, going up against Fudo on the second player side.
Yeah, we're starting right away. Let's go into this, and right away, Fudo and Gachi-kun. Remember, Fudo, second place last time. And so, can he actually do this time? Because first place was Daigo, who's qualified and did not put himself in this tournament, decided not to gatekeep. So many people in that pre-show said that Fudo was going to be the problem. So let's see if that's going to come true.
Yeah, he's already been a problem for a lot of players, including Gachi-kun in this round 1. You can see, oh, again, just staying in that zone where Gachi-kun's normals don't quite reach poison and then constantly punishing. Beautiful.
Fudo off to a good start here, and really, and I love that little insight that Fudo, the reason why he started picking poison was indeed because of Idom, what he saw Idom do in Capcom Cup last year. So he's like, they buffed her this season as well, and he tried her and was like, wow, this character's really good.
Yeah. I mean, and what a compliment to Idom, right? One of the greatest fighting game players of all time, period. Picking your character up because of what you did with her. But right now, he needs to get out of this corner.
Yeah.
Running rough shot. Nice V reversal. Deplete that stun bar a bit.
All right. Gachi-kun still with the corner position.
Indeed, double halal. Oh, gets checked on the dash, though, and all the way into the critical art. Fudo going to be going up one game just like that.
Yeah, it's crazy because, oh, by the way, this is top 16, so this is still 2 out of 3.
Yes.
Right?
Exactly.
We ain't in no 3 out of 5s just yet here.
No.
But yeah, Fudo taking that really quickly. I mean, it felt like Gachi-kun was doing well, had all the position, but the resources to poison and getting that with the critical art at the end, yeah.
Yeah, not till tomorrow do we reach the promised land of 3 out of 5. So right now, we're going right back into it, 2 out of 3. No character switch from Gachi-kun, of course.
Walking him towards the corner while he's on the ground.
Not biting on these frame traps either. Nice. Waiting till the V-reversal and dodging the whirlwind on top of that. Great timing from Fudo.
Spending the V-reversal early, but, that's a 2-bar V-trigger. And that's crazy because it's so good and so much damage. So she can actually afford to spend some of that meter on V reversal, which is so important for her because, you know, she likes to try to keep people away from her as much as possible. Though, as Fudo said, she can play close up as well.
Yeah, we might have to see that close-up game coming in right now. Wow, dodging the jab. Now we're going to activate the V-trigger. Of course, Fudo sitting on his as well.
Yeah, because Fudo knows that... Oh, okay, never mind. Just going to chip him to death. Wow, okay. I wasn't actually expecting that, but sure enough, you know what? Get the kill. Get the win.
Indeed, swinging the full resources. Little EX, bring him in close. Nice. Able to check him after the jab. Nice. Great V-reversal timing to punish the EX whip.
Now the corner position. I mean, this is where Fudo's been kind of fighting from a lot, but he still somehow managed to win the previous game, both rounds. Gachikun, of course, managed to get the chip last time. Fudo fighting his way out now.
Yeah, but this is what we saw in the very first round. This exact range, Gachikun kept trying to find an opening. He didn't jump last time, though, so you're already seeing an adjustment there.
All right. Oh, the meaty. Oh, he didn't get the confirm off of that. That's going to give Gachikun a chance. Nice.
Oh, and he throws the V reversal. Still stuck in the corner here. Oh my goodness, the trade.
Watch out now. Watch out. Look, Fudo has no more. Oh, he just went in and did it. He didn't care. That was definitely, that was like, I win the round or I die. He went for it and it worked. Dang.
Yeah, maybe just plotting on the fact that he might have a reversal C8 or something like that. I'm not sure if the EX would have took him over the super or something like that. I don't know, maybe one step ahead. Either way, Gachikun, perfect stuff right there and converting for the W. Well done. Right now, already early lead is Fudo, and that's exactly where Poison wants to be. So he's just able to walk back, use that screen positioning. Nice confirm right there as well. Again, though.
Nice, yeah. Beautiful V reversal timing on that to get the punish. And now Fudo back in the corner using the projectile invulnerability of the EX Love Me Tender.
I was going to say, yeah, using some of his own characters' abilities now. Bypass some of that pressure from Rashid. Oh, yeah, it's going to be punished.
That was interesting. That heavy kick into non-activation, I almost feel like I was expecting it. I think Fudo was kind of expecting it too. Oh, ran into the Molotov and yeah, he's gonna roll through there. And so yeah, the Molotov basically not really doing any job this round. And here comes Gachikun with this pressure in the corner into the critical art, and he's gonna take it over Fudo.
So there was so much discipline from Fudo in the corner right there. He didn't bite on so many attempts where he could have, but then finally, once Gachikun got close, he kind of prematurely like ended a sequence, and that threw Fudo off really hard and ended up pressing something because of it.
Right, well, now Gachikun is the one at match point. Remember, like I said, everybody was saying Fudo was one of the main threats, and that was even before we saw him get into top 16 on winner's side. And Gachikun's gonna try to send Fudo to loser's side first round, and there we go.
He's got perfect timings on those V reversals when he's gonna commit to the whips. He doesn't do it every time, but I mean, Gachikun just knows. Oh, and then a great interruption that time.
Ooh, here we go, just a tiny bit left.
Oh, another V reversal to punish, but not for the kill. And the Molotov's not gonna get to explode on Gachikun. He takes it 2-0 and puts himself in winner's semifinals in top 8.
Well, well, here we go. An interesting start right at the beginning here. I mean, look, it's crazy because we're all like, wow, this is an upset. This is an upset. Oh, Fudo only lost to a Capcom Cup champion from 2018. You know, he won the whole big song and dance at one point in time. But again, Fudo was so many people's favorites coming into this. He obviously still has a chance to be able to make it out, but he's going to have to do it from loser side at this point. But that means Gachikun, remember these winner side matches, whoever wins will be playing tomorrow in the top 8 to make it to Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. And you got to give it to Gachikun, man. Both players in our lobby, so let's get to the back. But you got to give it to Gachikun because are you not in the lobby anymore, James?
I got disconnected, actually.
Okay. So let's get our man James another invite when we get the chance. But yeah, the thing I wanted to highlight about Gachikun's match that last time was just the knowledge up against Poison, right? We saw V skills under the Molotovs. We saw constant V reversals when he was committing to whip. Like just a beautiful defensive decision making from Gachikun, and that's something you got to expect out of a Capcom Cup champion. So he's going to be back in the hunt to make it to Capcom Cup again. He's going to have a nice road to get there. Winner semifinals. This next match, I believe, is going to be Yurio versus Momochi. That is going to be the opponent of our man that just won, who is blanking because I'm still trying to juggle the fact that you're getting an invite and whatnot. But yeah, Gachikun, excuse me. So it's gonna be. Go ahead.
I actually just got completely booted off of CFN. I just have to.
Oh, I see. All right.
I have to re-log in here. Gotta make sure my cat didn't pull my network cable again.
Yeah, that did happen to our production staff a little bit earlier. Our spectator account did get completely kicked off CFN earlier, so it seems like it's happening to a few people. But thanks again, everybody, for joining us for Twitch.tv or joining us on Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters for this top 16. Of course, we had a big pool stream before this, going about like almost 4 or 5 hours. So we have had a lot of Street Fighter V today. Thanks everybody for continuing to tune in because it means a lot. It means that everybody that is getting to show off their skills is getting all the eyes and all the attention they deserve. And I mean, this is just wild to think that only one of these players like Momochi or Fudo or Tokido are going to make it to Capcom Cup, and others are going to be left by the wayside. But that is what this year entails, my friend.
Man, it's so painful to watch because I'm such a fan of all these different players. And, you know, as the tournament keeps going deeper and deeper and everyone keeps getting eliminated, and, you know, hearts are being broken. It's just, oh, God. I don't know if I can handle this. You know what? You can commentate the rest of this by yourself, Rich. I don't think my heart can't take this, man. Oh, man.
All right. Well, we're going to get into it again. This is going to be to see who faces Gachikun tomorrow. Sunday, of course, at 2 a.m. Pacific time. That is going to be the start for our next top 8 as well. So just as the same time that we started here, top 16, same channel. That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, of course, as well.
Yeah, so this is going to be Urio versus Momochi coming up here. Yep, and Momochi. Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to be the Seth Mirror because that's one of the things that Momochi was talking about in that preview show, you know, really starting to find a lot of favor with this character.
My name is Seth.
Man, this is the first that on stream, right?
My name is Seth.
They should have responded with, "My name is also Seth."
All right, now you can see both players taking this cautiously because they know once Seth gets started, it's very hard to get them off. No anti-air that time, though, throwing him off a little bit, maybe by the neutral jump first. Oh, you can see both players already having similar mindsets on how to approach the neutral game.
Yeah, I mean, the only difference right now is that Urio is using V-Skill 1, you know, being able to try to steal those powers and getting the big giant Megaton punch. Momochi going with V-Skill 2, however. Outside of that, this is, yeah, straight up a mirror match here.
Indeed. Ooh, he started up with the axe kick. I love that EXDP bust out immediately. Ooh. However, Momochi quickly on his feet.
Not going to give him the chance to try to go for that meaty, heavy spin kick.
Yeah, but again, very hard to confirm off that solo stand medium punch. Again, it is a target combo to follow it up. Doesn't have a lot of hits done to it.
Momochi playing pretty safe. You see this backing up here. Momochi has given a lot of room.
I like this a lot. Always been a patient player. Ooh, despite Seth being very aggressive archetype of a character, I like him applying his own personal style to it.
Yeah, that's what Momochi does. It's crazy. Momochi's like the only player that I know that can turn any character into a Momochi character.
Ooh, and just like that, though, he pays so much life. Oh my goodness, all the way with it. Yurio sees that one opening, that one whiff EX rush punch from Momochi and makes him pay.
What's interesting too is that, you know, you saw Momochi talking in the pre-show about using V-Trigger 2, but he is going with V-Trigger 1 right now.
That's true.
Nice dash.
The most of any hit he gets.
So one of those nice things about having one of those moves that is so active that hits for so long is when you do get that air reset situation, doesn't matter, they still land in it.
Yeah, optimal damage right there. Off the jump in. Ooh, commit! Yeah, that is heavily unsafe right there.
Yeah, it's weird that he went for that whole entire thing. Maybe he was looking at the wrong meter or something, because he is on the first player side and we are playing at our homes. And you don't have the opponent sitting next to you to feel like you're on one side.
That could definitely be the case. Yurio also sitting on his V trigger now as well.
No,
Ooh, got low, but Momochi didn't.
Oh, you could be dead. No, you are dead. You are guaranteed to be dead.
Oh my goodness, and that's such a shame because Momochi was the one that first hit the crouch medium kick. If he would have committed to a spin kick and then V trigger and super on his own, it would have been the round. However, Yurio's the one capitalizing and taking the lead.
All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, so far, like I said, we had Gotcha-kun taking out Fudo, who was largely considered the favorite. What if we start out here with Urio sending Momochi to loser's bracket as well?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a very real possibility here. However, we are back at the Battle Lounge, so maybe we got some adjustment in terms of character selection or even V-skill, V-trigger selection, right?
Yeah, maybe at this point in time, Momochi is going to go with that V-trigger too that he was talking about. You know, the freedom that allows you, the mix-up potential and baiting people into, as he's called it, making decisions, death by bad decisions, essentially, you know, forcing people into that. And we saw that crazy Sako setup on stream earlier today, you know, that gave him the throw and then the meaty and everything. And that's the kind of situation that it presents, because I think it was like V reversal safe most of the time, EXDP safe. And so it does all that, but let's see if that's actually what Momochi tries to do.
Yeah, we shall see. We're loading back into the match right now. See if the adjustment comes via character, via V skill or V trigger, or maybe just the game plan. Maybe he was just looking to reset the momentum in general. Right now we are loading in. Again, this is to face Gotcha-kun tomorrow in top 8. But right now, look, it's still V skill 2 and V trigger 1.
Yeah, same. Just kept the same thing. Maybe was thinking about it, but then changed his mind. Didn't even go with a different costume, it looks like. Looks like he has the same costume and the same color.
Reset a little bit here. Oh, no whiff punish on that, though. Wasn't expecting him, I think, to commit to a crouch heavy kick so early on.
Ooh, nice. See right there. Knew that he was plus and knew that Urio was going to wait. No cancel into the spin kick on that head kick. Interesting. Pretty easy to hit confirm. Momochi looking good start here. Gets the stun. Yeah. Again, when you're about to get stunned, you can't take the throw anymore. So it becomes a very scary situation again. And Momochi taking this round dominatingly. Wow.
Yeah, most def. He actually just put the stand light kick on him, of course, those plus frames. He just walked back a little bit, got Yurio antsy, and he definitely had to reach.
Oh, there he goes. Okay, got it that time. Oh, no.
Unfortunately, but he is going to be able to get the punish with the Tiger combo, beginning with the towards medium punch, of course. Wow. The axe kicks at the apex of each axe kick. Wow, fierce, and he committed to the hands afterwards.
Wow, I know. Was that a hit confirm? I mean, might have been one hit confirm. Oh yeah, that's going to be punishable. And because it was so high up in the air, the bat drill teleports way up there and gets a ton of hits. But look at this. Momochi's going to finish it off with the combo into the EX Tatsu, the EX spin kick, I should just say.
Yeah, way more in control of that game. You know, Momochi, we talked about how his play style is a lot more, not necessarily passive, but he likes to kind of just chill out for a bit and wait to see what the opponent's going to do. As you mentioned, all right, he likes to make them make bad decisions or let them make bad decisions and then take advantage of it. So in this situation, I feel like that whole game 1 was a lot of data to download from Momochi's side. And now in this game 2, he wasn't as timid, he wasn't as conservative as he was really in control from the get-go and never put his foot on the brake. So I'm looking to see that more from Momochi. We'll see if Yurio is going to be able to what happened.
No, I'm saying we went back to the lobby again.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
that mean Urio is now trying to do a fake out right here?
Maybe.
Oh, man.
Again, this is only for one spot, right? The one spot remaining for the Asia East region of Capcom Cup. So I gotta respect them always. Oh, Nathan's trying to get in the mic.
He's trying to knock down my microphone right now. He's causing problems over
here. My man is rubbing all up against that pop filter. He loves it. He loves it.
Oh, man.
But yeah, we'll see if Yurio can make some adjustments, of course. This is all for one spot to go to Capcom Cup. So I respect them taking as much time as necessary to kind of chill out a bit and make sure they are the peak performance for each game.
Well, let's see. 1 and 2 now. 1 and 2. So there you go. Now they match V-Skill as well. Urio was using V-Skill 1, but now has switched to the V-Skill 2.
Indeed. So adjustment made there. Nice.
Yeah, you see that confirm, and again, one of the powers of that V skill 2 is just the corner carry ability that it has. Here we go again, see? And all the way to the corner.
I guess the forward throw could apply some more pressure. Yeah, so I assume, yeah, I believe that's plus. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest, the heavy hands, but I know it's safe at the very least.
Yeah, definitely safe.
Oh, confirms. Gets EX for some more damage, and one more throw to do it. Momochi.
Man, this is crazy. Like, Momochi going down in game 1, and since then, it's just been like all Momochi. I don't know what he figured out, but look at this.
Yeah, once again. So hard to
He has just been dominating this neutral. And once he's gotten Uryo knocked down, he's just had the read and has just been able to just decimate him with mix-up after mix-up. Just ride the momentum.
Yeah, most definitely. And this is kind of what we saw in the first game, right? He takes the lead and he kind of plays a little bit more passive, makes him walk at him, tries to get him to make a bad decision, jump at a wrong angle. But of course, even with Seth, when they jump at a wrong angle, right? Because of the axe kick, you're always hesitant to anti-air. But a nice confirm.
After that, still Meaty's pressure. Only -1 after the forward dash on the forward throw. So really, really hard to check that. Even if you're like 2 frames too slow to check it, he's still gonna be able to sneak in that dash. Oh, the low caught Uryo trying to walk back or something. And there it is, Momochi, just like that. I mean, we just like, seriously, Uryo looked so dominating that first game.
He did.
And then Momochi just was like, wait, I know how to win. And then it just worked.
One of the classic fighting game tropes, right? It's like, how do I win in this situation? Oh, I just do it. I just win now. And, you know, Momochi definitely got that switch, you know. He can just turn it on. And no disrespect to Uryo at all. He's an amazing player. But Momochi is just one of the greatest fighting game players to ever live, ever exist. You know what I mean? And he's just got that second gear, that gear that not a lot of players can reach. And right there, he really used that first game as data. And the second and third game just showed how good of a player he is. So he's going to be taking on Gachi-kun, an amazing winner semifinals to start the top 8 tomorrow for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, but again, that was winner's side. So Uryo was sent to loser's bracket. So he's definitely still going to be able to try to qualify from down there. But it's going to take a little bit more work, of course. Right now, whoever wins these winners finals matches, they're in. They're in the top 8 right away. Players on the bottom, when you lose this first match, you got to win one more match to get into the top 8. But you can see coming up next, we already had Fudo sent to loser's bracket. Now, the 2 favorites probably on everybody's list was Fudo and Tokido. And here is Tokido at this point. He's going to be going up against Shuto. But again, I just want to remind everybody that, let me see if I can get this information here for you. Shuto, obviously a very, very strong player, beat Jinwoo to get into this top 16, but beat Yoshinosuke before that, beat Kudo, beat Gunyan, beat Chap, and so he took out a bunch of players to get here, and he's going to be dangerous. He's definitely going to be a hard fight for Tokido.
Most definitely, and they are both in the lobby, so we are ready to get it going. And, you know, the thing that I'm honestly wondering the most right now is the fact that, is this going to be a Urian mirror? Because the 2 times we saw Tokido on stream today, he was playing Urian, and this is, of course, Shuto's main character as well. So we're going to see if, when confronted with the mirror, does Tokido go back to Akuma, or does he really feel like Urian gives him the best chance to win in this environment?
Well, his picture, if I remember, his picture on his account was Urian earlier today, and it's Akuma again now.
It is, it is.
Is he actually giving us the proper preview here of who he's playing?
He definitely could be. He definitely could be. Let's see.
All right, let's see what we got over here. Let's see what we've got. And drum. It is Akuma. Okay, okay. You look very pleased with that.
Round 1.
So back to the main. Does not want to take on the Urian mirror here. Gotta be comfortable playing this matchup at this point, honestly. Whoa. Okay. That looked like an uncomfortable maneuver.
Yeah.
Maybe just, reading a fireball and then not coming out.
Yeah, but here it comes. Here comes Tokido trying to take advantage of his footsies over here. But Interesting that Shuto is really utilizing these fireballs. That might have been what that Tatsu was from
exactly.
Tokido early. Oh, jumps over the fireball.
Yeah, but recognizing he hit him while he was in the fireball, so standing, so he's able to headbutt rather than tackle. A lot of neutral jumps coming out from Shuto as well. I really love his spacing so far. He stayed outside that crouch medium kick range and really just fireballed. And then you can see stuffing the counter hit right there, but of course, popped the V trigger after the EXDP. No side switch. I'm not sure if that was execution error or what. Does get to the other side. Counter hit recovery.
God, the air fireballs are actually causing Shuto a little trouble, but oh, I thought that was gonna bounce the fireball. That actually just reached far enough to hit Akuma in the face.
That was great stuff. I mean, Shuto showing the expertise of Urien right there, right? Because I kind of had the same thought as you, as like, oh, he's going to do the close one so it bounces back. But no, he knew the exact spacing to do the far one and exact spacing on that jump in as well.
Clean jump in there. Now I wonder if this is going to be a problem for Tokido because he has been using Urien all day. I mean, it would be weird to say that Tokido might be kind of out of practice with this character, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it, to be honest. He's just too old, too synonymous with it, and a nice, clean punish on that side. Ooh, but he recognizes that it's not a safe jump, my friend. Exposes it with the crouch fuse.
Yeah, just wakes up with the crouch heavy punch and get a ton of damage. Now, here's the thing, Tokido sitting on a lot of resources, and that's what Shuto backstashes away. Doesn't even want to give Tokido a chance. Did he get him? No, he jumped. Oh, Tokido went for it, and Shuto called it out, and Shuto's gonna take game number 1 over Tokido. Are both of the favorites of this tournament going to losers bracket in the first round of top 16? Is this what's gonna happen?
Bruh, I feel like the one spot remaining got to Tokido a little bit. I feel like that was the most telegraphed demon I've maybe ever even seen from him. You know what I mean? I feel like Shuto really had that read. I don't feel like it was too hard of a read to make. I don't know. I think the pressure could be getting to him. He's one of the players that talked about how much more weight is in every tournament because there's only that one spot left.
And you know, people have asked me before, how do top players learn to stop being nervous when they play in tournaments? And my answer always is they don't.
Yeah.
These guys are definitely still fighting the nerves right now.
Yeah, it's wild to think about, right? A player like the caliber of Tokido could get shook in these circumstances, but I mean, it doesn't matter how consistent you play, right? You have to win or you go home.
Oh, that combo, because it was counter, crouching medium kick, I see.
Yes,
Here we go, throw into the corner. Okay, Tokido seems like he's building back a little bit of that, the Akuma footsies. I almost called it Tokido again. Wow, and he teleports away. I like that idea, but Shuto, I guess he thought the range was so close he wanted to go for the up mirror instead of the forward mirror. Interesting.
Yeah, this is super weird for sure. Something I cannot explain. Oh, that's what he wanted from before. But
Here we go, the mix-up. Oh, okay, you know what? And he was like, I don't want to deal with the mix-up. But interestingly enough, he didn't have V-trigger active. He didn't even use me. He just went for the 3 or 4 frame uppercut right there.
Yeah, he went for the throw and roll uppercut, right? Because he figured that the back throw was coming, and at that spacing, I think he can get big damage, big follow-up off of it. So just a hard call-out from Tokido. I mean, he's been playing Urien a lot, right? So he's going to know what the opponent's thinking.
It's true.
And yeah, this has been a good adjustment here in game 2. He's able to take the first round. Oh no, yes, counter hit recognition right there. Going into the crouch fierce afterwards. Batista bomb set up here, yes, plus frames. That's why you V-reversal it.
Interesting. So Tokido decides to spend one of those bars of V-reversal. Yo, I swear I saw Tokido walk backwards too. Okay, here we go though. Shuto getting that hit in there. Remember, this Shuto took first game. Tokido needs to win 2 games. Activates, gets the free jump in here. Shuto not biting on the shimmy.
What a
chase him down. No jumping backwards for you.
Time left on this V trigger. Wow, you know he wanted that to activate Aegis, but a great jump out.
Yeah. Now he's not gonna have that activation route. He's trying to find a different way in, but instead Tokido just says, you know what? Oh, you want to close the distance? I'll close the distance, and that is just one of those, like, you stare at that fireball and then time just slows down and you're like, I can't do anything about this anymore.
Yeah, maybe a mental crack returned, because I don't even think it was one of those situations. It could have been, I could be mistaken, but it didn't even seem like a situation where he threw a fireball and then walked back to kind of cut the screen off. You know, it just seemed like a point in time jump. So it definitely maybe a mental crack for a mental crack right there. We're going 1-up here versus Shuto and Tokido.
Okay, so Tokido gets that free jump in, chooses to use that for a frame trap for a counter hit setup. See if Gokey gets the free jump in, and this time, see, now goes for the throw. Last time he went for the button, this time he goes for the throw again. Established 2 throws in a row now. This is interesting. How is Tokido going to expand on this? Again, he just goes for 3 in a row. There you go.
Shuto content to down back, pays for it with a perfect on his life. Golden bar for Tokido going into set point, trying to make it to winner's side top 8.
Yeah, all right, Tokido says, nope, there will be no upsets here, but Shuto says it's not over yet. In fact, Shuto now starting with a huge life lead over Tokido. Oh, he beat it, wow.
That life lead about to erase. Still has it just barely at this point.
Oh, nice. I love that counter with that standing heavy kick, but he's in the corner now. That's not close enough for the fire. He just got hit by the air fireball. That's going to be a stun, and Tokido's going to be able to take this. Maybe, oh no, yeah, that's right. He just needs the critical art, and there it is. I forgot this is the last round. I was like, how many meters is he going to spend? All of them.
Yeah, of course. He built that, built that last meter with a back fierce, right? Send him into the air to dunk him down. Great stuff from Tokido. Moving on to winner side top 8. Man, already been fire matches. Exactly what we expected from Asia East 2 top 16, right? We already have Gachi-kun in top 8. We already got Momochi in top 8. And we already got Tokido in top 8. The 3 favorites, I would say. Oh, I don't know. Gachi-kun and Fudo, right? It was pretty even right there.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
but you can't say that Gachi-kun being in winner side top 8 is a surprise, even when his opponent was Fudo. So great matches already. Of course, Fudo dropping down, Yurdio dropping down, as well as Shuto all dropping down. They are still alive because that was winner's side top 16. And we're going to get to the last match of winner's side top 16 after a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
The second part of the V system you need to know about will be shifting over to the defensive side of things, and that is the V reversal. V reversal is the universal defensive mechanic to Street Fighter V and costs 1 bar of your V gauge. To execute the V reversal, you first have to be blocking, then press forward on your controller and press either all 3 punch buttons or all 3 kick buttons to perform the move. The button combination will depend on the character. Now there is a visual indicator above the V gauge letting you know when the V reversal is available. Once the V reversal connects, it should send the opponent away via a knockdown and give you a little bit of breathing room. These are known as strike V reversals. Please note that not every strike V reversal causes a knockdown. Some will leave the opponent standing. When a V reversal hits, you will cause recoverable damage, also known as grey damage. This is basically health that can recover over a certain period of time. Think of this as a bonus for successfully landing a V reversal. V reversals also reduce your stun gauge, so you might want to use these if your stun is high. Now if the V reversal is blocked, then you'll be left at a disadvantage and your opponent will potentially be in range to start their offense.
You're in my way!
But some strike V reversals create decent space even on block, which is a plus in my books. Because strike V reversals count as a hit, if the opponent knows that you are going to V reversal, then they could have a creative way of punishing you. Now, the other type of V reversals in Street Fighter V are referred to as escape V reversals, which basically sends the character to the other side of the opponent without actually hitting them. Escape V reversals do not inflict grey damage, but they can get you out of a sticky situation if used correctly. You don't see escape V reversals too often because they can easily be punished, especially if used in the wrong situation. One last thing to keep in mind is that V reversals are susceptible to throws. This applies to both regular throws and command throws. Despite being the universal defensive mechanic, the V reversal won't always be available to you. And it does have its disadvantages, so it's in your best interest to find out where the V reversal is guaranteed, so that you don't let it go to waste.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour. We're going to continue with the top 8 action. We already know 3 of the players that are made it into the top 8 for tomorrow's event. We're going to find out who the last 5 are going to be in the next few matches.
Indeed, Nathan. I couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. We are getting to the last match of winner side top 16, of course. That is going to be Otani versus ITK. The Warlord Dawson, man's got a level 92 Dawson on him. I can't wait to see what that looks like. But before we get to that, let's take a look at the bracket. We got Gachi-kun versus Momochi. That's going to be going down tomorrow in the first half of winner semifinals. Then in the second half, we got Tokido awaiting the winner of the next match. Again, it's going to be Otani on the Akuma, who has been running roughshod all over the competition today, playing out of his mind. On that Akuma, defeated Nemo very early on in the bracket and has already advanced to quarterfinals in winners top 16, trying to make it to that top 8. ITK, we've heard a lot about. I haven't seen any of his matches personally today, but I'm sure he's put on a show to make it this far.
Yeah, I mean, we have all of the Dhalsim gods in this tournament, and 2 of them have the potential to make it into the top 8. ITK is there, and of course Totameshi is also there, trying to see if he can get in there from the loser side as well.
And we do need to get to the back of the line, of course, so we can get Otani and ITK up there.
Too busy playing with cats. All right, let's go to the back of the line here. There you go.
All right, so we are getting into it again. This is the last match of winner side top 16. Winner goes on to face Tokido tomorrow, and then we're going to get to that losers. Oh my goodness, where every match is going to be a heartbreaker because every match means the end of a Capcom Cup journey.
Oh, don't say that, man. Don't say that. But, you know, if you wanted to talk about 2 of the players coming into this top 16 on the winner side, really doubt a lot of people would have looked at the brackets and picked Otani and ITK to come against each other here in this first round of the top 16, both on winner's side. So let's see how this is going to go. I would love to see a Dhalsim get into the top 8. Japan thinks very highly of this character. And like I said, there's 2 of them here in this top 16. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, but Otani has just been playing so well, though. It's going to be a tall task for ITK to answer. I love just the float and the back and forth, trying to see what he'll do. Bait him into something. Perfectly spaced drill already, but a great walk back.
Spacing on that drill is just ridiculous.
But Otani, knowing that Dawson doesn't have a lot of low threats, right, just walking back on it is very smart.
Oh, dang! He was close enough to combo that in heavy kick into light kick into EX flame. That I was not expecting, but oh boy, a miss right there. Gonna get punished by Otani pretty badly, but still even in life.
Oh, tried to get him with that stand medium kick before the fireball landed. Nope, nothing. Too meaty on that stand medium kick again.
Oh dang, yeah, I didn't even realize he's ranked number 5.
Yeah, no, my man's is up there, bro.
Dawson ranked number 5.
Oh, he tried to trade because that's all he needed, but still just lost cleanly to the fireball.
But still a lot of great health there. Okay, gaining some of that great health back, that's going to be important. So, because he can't die by, you know, like a yoga sniper. Oh, he thought he had the time, but it was more frame advantage than he was expecting. And so, too slow on that counter poke right there. Although I didn't see a counter hit message.
Yeah.
Oh. Projectile invincible. It's nice. Why not? Why not have that move do even more?
Beautiful float over that air fireball. Punished him with the jump fierce on the other side. Again, these drills are so perfectly spaced. Great parry on the other side, though. Maybe we'll knock him down in the corner. Yeah, prevent him from jumping out. That is the key right now because this Dawson tried for the yoga anchor, but no, too slow on the startup. Yoga anvil, excuse me. Reversal, but he still cooked a little bit, and now he's going to be cooking some more.
Yeah, look at all that health, but this is going to do a ton of that. Actually, this should be able to finish it off right there, yeah.
And the first time Otani misspaces a drill to not be plus, oh, excuse me, Otani, ITK, Otani takes advantage of it. Ooh!
Yep, gets him with the DP. Oh, no demon flip mix-up for you. I'm just going to punch you out of the air with that back medium punch. Nice with the parry.
Wild parry right there. Otani, I'm telling you, man, the way he's playing today definitely could go all the way if he carries this into tomorrow.
Can't count. Okay, can't count ITK out just yet. Here we go. Wants to push him back into there. Yep. Gets him with a little bit of flame. So lots of great health damage taken there. Beautiful. Down back, flame. Super. Should be able to take the round. Yes, there you go. The damage on Akuma. Of course, Akuma with not a lot of health. And you know, if you told me that there would ever be a Street Fighter game that if you missed an uppercut, Dawson would be able to do 50% life to you like that, I would be like, I don't want to play this game.
Bro. And you know, when I saw that uppercut come out and was blocked, my eyes immediately darted to the meter of ITK, the double fierce, and he needed the yoga flame. The yoga flame built the third bar, and he had the super behind it.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh man.
And now ITK, yeah, despite me bigging up Otani for that first game, ITK is the one that clutches it out. Oh, but he gets caught reaching real early. It's just the life of Dawson, though. You gotta take these risks.
Yeah, this is just one of those Dawson rounds, and he tried to stop the demon flip again with that back medium punch. Not gonna happen. And Otani taking this one with a perfect. Didn't really like eating all that damage in that last game, so. You know what? I am such a fan of ITK even more now. He has the same banner as I do, cat person. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Represent.
Oh, the trade. Oh, nice.
That's what you can expect from a rank 5 overall Dawson, right? You're gonna know every situation where he can add on some damage, whether it be a trade or otherwise.
Yeah, he's just trying to find the opportunity to get out of the corner. Finally does. Gonna get caught, and that's actually gonna be pretty decent punish for teleporting out of there. And here we go. Gets another throw. Wow! He just knew that that wasn't gonna be a true meeting. And yeah, now he's just eating that, but nice reaction. Oh, he blocked it. Now, that has not worked today.
Oh, again. Oh my goodness, the crush counter again.
He actually using the EX here, trying to fake him out. Oh my goodness, but he was ready with the parry from long distance. Trey Young would be proud, my friend. Otani tying the setup 1-1.
That's a tough one there because, you know, honestly, I felt like Otani might have been in a chip dangerous situation, but instead ITK chose to throw out the EX fireball to try to bait an action out of Otani, and you saw he tried to teleport to the other side and punch him out of the air, didn't quite hit, and so in the end Otani's gonna take it, tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, I don't blame him in that scenario, right? Because he wasn't quite at chip territory. He was gonna need to chip him a little bit more before he would kill for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah,
the up kick is gonna reach. Wow, I'm surprised that drill wasn't punished on hit. He actually recovered in time and was able to block.
ITK going back to the skies again. This is for the last spot in winner's side top 8. Whenever this goes on to face Tokido.
Yeah, whoever wins this, they're done for the day. They can go and rest and celebrate and drink and sing some karaoke. The other person's gonna have to play another match. Nice. That's such a cool sequence. That jump, medium punch, float into drill, muty. Nice pressure from Otani. Otani has been doing so much damage. He's gotten ITK stuck in the corner, and ITK can't find the way out. Oh, speaking of, and now the desperation, but the desperation dash uppercut works.
I cannot believe this right now. Wow, he actually took the throw and then confirms into the V trigger. Of course, he would have popped that regardless. By the way, ITK on set point.
Did you see that? I think Otani just closed out that round with like 9 dashes.
Yeah, no, he was willing to get in there by any means necessary.
Oh, that's going to be punished, yeah, and good job by Otani to get the most damage out of that punish as possible.
And counter hit on the drill. Oh, yeah, super low hitting drill. Wow.
Yeah, and the reaction with that, yeah, all right. Again, here we are, back to the wall again, doing his best to zone a little bit. He still has enough space that he can move backwards and forward. Though he can uppercut that, yes!
But a perfect slide under, he still gets clipped by the fireball, unfortunate. Howard doesn't pay too dearly.
Oh, that wasn't in time for the punish. Here we go. Doesn't go for the throw. Went for the low hits, tried to catch. Great job reacting to the drill with the parry. Okay, here we go. Final game, final round to find out who is done for the day.
And Otani never got greedy during that whole sequence. He never went in and pressured Meaty because he had the CA on deck if he wanted to reversal with it. Look at this, still respecting it.
Always trapped in this corner. Yeah, that's minus. Wow, spin the meter, do the damage. Look at that life drain away.
Plus frames, try to catch him with a throw bait, but didn't bite. Otani, yeah, he knows he needs to get in now. Pops the V trigger on top of that. He takes the throw this time. Oh my goodness, the dashes are coming frequently once again. Beautiful dodge on the air fireball. He's done that consistently.
Oh, again, the parry on that. Oh my God. And here we go. Just basically even on life now. With the lead. Oh, wow. It's gonna be able to combo. He missed the medium punch. That medium punch would have killed. He missed it. At the end, was that action across the board? I don't know. That was like at the moment he was teleporting, and what side was he on? ITK.
Three things just got smoked. Otani, James Chen's mic, and James Chen's voice. I have no idea what's going on. I think your mic's fine. I think it was just your voice, but my goodness, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to talk in that situation either. I was watching just with all my words taken away from me. Incredible stuff.
Oh man, you know, I think honestly what happened is that I have the RTX voice turned on thing, and when I start going into that voice, it doesn't recognize me as human anymore.
Definitely did not recognize you as human. You transformed into a different species right there for sure. I don't know what was going on, but either way, what a game. I don't even remember who won, James. That's how like lost in the sauce I currently am right now.
That was ridiculous.
Luckily, we have these brackets to inform me. ITK did close it out.
Very clutch. And you know what your reward is, my friend? Yet another Akuma. Tokido awaits tomorrow in top 8 winner semis. Of course, you can see the top half of winner semis also been decided at this point. Gachi-kun versus Momochi. Everything coming up tomorrow, 2 a.m. Pacific time, right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Best believe we ain't going nowhere. But let's look at the losers bracket. That's what I'm talking about. We got Torameshi versus Itabashi Zangief. Going to be leading it off. Wow. Another Dalsim going to be going up against an Abigail or a Zangief, of course. Going to be pretty favored for Dalsim if he goes Zangief, of course. But Abigail definitely has more answers. Valoran versus Unsung. Of course, Valoran, the lone representative that is not Japanese in this top 16, representing Korea. And then we got Fujimura versus Kawano. Bonchan versus Ryusei to round it out. And then you can see those heavy hitters awaiting in losers round 2 top 16. Otani.
Yeah, and the key one to watch, the most unfortunate position to be in, the person to start a top 16 stream like this, if they lose the first match, they have to wait the entire top 16 to play the last match of the day.
Yeah,
so Fudo is just I mean, he can go out and get some Kikambo right now, though that might actually put him into kind of like a sleepy state, you know, and might not be a good idea, the food coma there.
That's a good point. That's a good point, right? But I feel like he's so used to it at this point that it only powers him up. I feel like the itis does not affect him at this point. He's just become immune, you know? He had Kakambo catered at his wedding, brother. That is goals right there. You didn't know that?
No. I'm so mad. I'm mad because I wasn't invited to this wedding. I'm gonna have to talk to Fudo about this, okay? Because he definitely recommended it.
Before you get any
gone to Japan. I've gotten some Kikambo, okay? They have this giant chunk of pork meat that is like marinated for like years or something, and they just throw it in that broth, and it is just like the juiciest thing ever, dude. So I'll tell you.
You're marinating on this top spot in the lobby right now, James. We need you to get to the back, brother.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm thinking too much about that meat, man. I want that meat.
Oh, I know meat's on the mind, especially at these hours. You know what I'm saying? But we got Itazan versus Torameshi. Again, this is going to be our first match in losers top 16. So we're going to see who advances. And again, I believe they're going up against Otani for the winner of this. So you're going to see Otani back in action after not too long, of course. But we are getting it started. It's going to be Torameshi versus Itazan. Itazan most likely rocking the Abigail. It's going to be all about Torameshi keeping him out. And if he can't do that, I mean, vroom, vroom. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look, we've had this stream. We've talked about Mofongo already. We've talked about Kikambo now. I mean, I'm just really about that foreign meat, dude. I'm telling you.
Bro, I feel that. I could use some foreign meat in my life right now. I definitely didn't eat during this break. I just drink
really?
more coffee.
Okay, I definitely made myself some food during the break. I definitely did that.
Nah, we just drink more coffee around here. You feel me? I come from the Sajam School of Commentary. We just drink more coffee.
Oh, man. All right, let's go. And do we have the opportunity to see another Dalsim try to continue this path to make it into top 8? Can we get 2 Dalsims in the top 8? Remember, Japan ranks Dalsim much higher than the US does. And we're kind of seeing why right now, because if you had to fight YHC Mochi and Io and ITK and Torameshi all day, yeah, you probably rank Dalsim a lot higher.
Oh, yeah, 100%, man.
Oh, and he's going with that V skill 2 as well for the zoning Dalsim as well. So we'll see if he can get something going there. Yeah, try to activate there. Gets the slide anti-air, and there we go. Look at this mix-up right now.
Yeah,
tries to get away, but the range that Abigail has.
That's another jump out and still tagging some damage along the way. This is good stuff from Torameshi. Oh, ooh, no, gets punched with the crouch fierce. Big damage.
Oh, you're done. You're done.
You get so scared, right? Like, oh no, don't get close enough to me to command grab me. Wants to take to the skies, but that crouch fierce put you in that state where you can get juggled further, get smoked.
I just keep laughing about the fact that whenever he activates that V trigger, you just see smoke coming out of Abigail's ears.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get the bouncing.
Man, so actually, what's crazy about this, getting here in this top 16, apparently according to his questionnaire that he filled out here, this is actually the first time he's ever played in CPT tournament.
Oh, and he's looking good. I hope he enters more going forward because that was a clean fake out on the overhead and goes low. Catch Ida's on that last bit of health he needed, and he needs more rounds like that for sure. Nice. The stand heavy punch, not going to work out this time. Able to get the parry through it and take him to the corner. Take him to the bridge.
Oh, yeah. Tried to he hit a button or something or backdash in the corner, but there we go. Oh, no.
All right. Yeah.
Itazan missed that jump attack. Well, it doesn't matter.
The frying pan chop, Abigail, the big overhand slap, able to take it. He had not pulled out a command throw that whole time up until that point when he needed it to seal the game. Smart stuff from an experienced grappler player as he goes up 1-0.
And all I can just imagine right now is after Itazan missed that jump heavy punch, he was probably like, oh, and just started laughing and just kind of smiling because that's what he always does.
Of course, brother.
This man is never not laughing and never not smiling. Oh, got away, but missed his input. Torameshi missed the input there. I think that was, I'm not sure what he was trying to go for. Maybe, I mean, I saw the heavy kick come out.
Oh, wow, just the raw yoga flame ended up catching him. Now stand medium punch out as well. Yes, this is what you got to do. But of course, Itazan's paying his life to get in, right? It's just a resource you have to spin up against. You can't get frustrated by it.
Nice block on Itazan's part, but still got thrown. But this is still so scary. Itazan sitting on that V trigger. One hit could change everything.
Oh my goodness, but he's doing such a good job. Finally gets the sweep in. Oh my goodness. Oh, he got caught wiggling.
Not dead yet. Oh, the bait. He knew that was coming. And like I said, with that V-trigger on deck, Abigail is never out of the round, especially against a character like Dhalsim with low health.
Oh man, Torameshi tried to go to the tried and true, right? He's like, okay, at least I got a V-reversal. No, sir. Just eats the hit of the V-reversal with the armor. Beautiful stuff. And now again, you want to jump out. He's testing him with a punch.
All right, back throw into the corner. This is huge for Torameshi. Get some of that room to start now playing this proper zoning game. Yeah. But again, sitting on that meter, didn't activate on the block. Oh, he's in. He's in. Crush counter. Oh, the command throw. Oh, God. Not like this. Here we go. Activation.
No, you did it again, Torameshi. Oh, my goodness. It's all coming crashing down. Puts him on the magic pick. So, and the slide hezzy into the low to kill him off and proceed in losers top 16. Oh.
I just would have loved to have seen, in a live situation, Itazan would have just stood up and walked over and be like, oh, good game, good game. And Torameshi would have just looked at him and just been like, I hate you.
Dude,
man, but yeah, that was such a KO situation there because if you think about it, him doing crouching light kick and then armoring through the V reversal, you could tell when he was in that exact same situation again, he blocked that standing light kick, he was like, I can't V reversal this. What am I supposed to do? And then he just got caught by the crouching light kick. Because the beautiful thing about that the light kick into the V trigger, I believe it's a cancel. I believe he's canceling his light kick into it. And so you could kind of option select that. You could go kick and then delay and then do the V trigger, the armor move. Because if he V reversals, the game freezes and then that turns it into a cancel. And if he doesn't, then you can't cancel it on the recovery frames anymore. So I think that was kind of an option select, man. But
just everything inside of me was screaming when I saw him set up for the V trigger activation. I was like, please don't V reversal, dude. And of course he does. And of course he just blows it up beautifully. Itazan. Oh, that was so violent. That was so violent. Oh. My goodness.
Oh man, do we have the warning on the Capcom Fighters channel that when it comes up it says like for mature audiences only because due to Abigail violence there of draining all your health in one sequence like that?
Yeah, parental advisory. This was some explicit content for sure.
Oh man. All right. Well, that means that Itazan is going to be going up to fight Otani now. So we saw how well Otani did earlier, but he lost to a Dhalsim. And now both of these players, one who lost to a Dhalsim and one who beat a Dhalsim, are going to be going up against each other. But here we have Verloren, the lone non-Japanese player in this tournament, the only Cammy in this tournament, going up against Unsung.
Yes, one of the top Japanese Zekus in the world. Definitely a character I always really enjoy watching. Unsung's been tearing it up for quite some time now with the character, so I want to see what he brings up against Valoran. As you mentioned, the only Korean representative here in top 16, trying to survive, trying to go on to fight Shuto in the round 2 of Losers Top 16 to get into that top 8. But yeah, traditional Zeku stuff on the side of Unsung as well. V skill 1, V trigger 1.
All right, let's see how this is gonna go down. I mean, the way that this tournament's been going, we've been seeing a lot of Akuma, a lot of Seth, obviously, some Urian. We haven't seen much Cammy, and we definitely haven't seen Seth, on at least on our side of the stream, at all today.
Yeah, Zeku definitely has not. Oh, but yes, the young Zeku slide, baby. This character gets real aggressive. He's got great buttons. You can see that stand fierce. Stand light kick as well. I believe they nerfed it a little bit, but it's still pretty good, if I recall correctly. It might actually, I think it's -2 now.
Oh, that's caught crouching, and nice. One of the only natural links from a light button to a medium button is Cammy's crouch light punch, back medium punch. Nice that Verloren knew he was in range to get that to combo. And here we go. He should be able to finish this off. Yep, and there we go. Verloren taking round number 1.
Yeah, just a monstrous first round from Valoran for sure. Unsung switched to young Zeku very early, didn't really get much done. And results
he's gonna
that
do
just
it
gets
again.
ran over.
Switches
This
and
is
gets the
huge,
jump in at least. Crumple, and now all this damage and corner carry. Now the pressure, but oh, again, Cammy, one of her best powers is the ability to control what side she is on from the opponent so well. But look at this right now. Everything going Unsung's way. Oh, there we go, the cross under.
Yeah, just as you say that, Cammy has a position in the corner now. We always talk about how dangerous of a character she is. Nice wall cling to get out though.
Yeah, and a drop dive kick from Verloren.
And another dropped input there.
Level, even at this level, it still happens. He could go for chip if he really, really wanted to.
Yeah, and he's gonna spin it. Yeah, okay. I respect it, of course. You have such a life lead, right, that you kind of feel a little bit bad spinning it. But at that point, one hit from Cammy into her like V-trigger follow-up, or even just in general, a nice combo starter, the CA would have killed them. So
yeah, it was terrifying. So just get that. But unfortunately, that means coming into this with no meter. But there you go. So we had Verloren waste 1 bar with the whiffed EX dive kick. So that's already nice for Unsung here. So that the meter advantage hasn't been a significant thing.
And indeed, and you can see Unsung a lot of time buffering that run pressure. Obviously good offline, but even better online. Definitely a little bit more difficult to stop.
Nice. Of course, that's a talent that you have to have as a Zeku player. Hit confirming, stand heavy punch in young Zeku mode. Oh, he's going to get caught. Into the EX, yeah, because you still get the same pressure when you're in the corner.
And again, the run pressure, just trying to get in with that stand medium punch. I like that, cutting the pressure short that time and going into the back throw.
Of course, the hooligan dive kick has better frame data. Trades and gets to the other side. He wasn't ready for it. The throw to keep the pressure. He woke up. Did Verloren hit a button? No, that's not enough to kill. Oh boy, man, that would have been rough if he hadn't killed with that drill and then Unsung came back and won it. Oof.
Yeah, definitely would have been a tough pill to swallow, but that's what I was going to applaud on for sure. Unsung, you know, when you're in young Zeku, the only reversal you really have is that super. And once he got it, I was like, I think he might be plotting on it. As a Zeku player myself, I love to wake up super as well. It's just something I think baked into our DNA. So I was expecting it, and so was Valoran, and he was able to counter it perfectly. Well done as we go back to the lobby. But again, Unsung, one of the top Zekus in the world. I don't see him really switching. I don't think he's got a Seth. Maybe he does, but I think right now he's just kind of resetting his mental composure and resetting the momentum.
Yeah, for sure. All right, okay, let's see how this is. Let's see if maybe I should turn this thing off. There we go. I'll turn this thing off, and maybe that way if I start going crazy I won't get robot voiced over here.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was definitely a funny instance for sure.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's get in here. We're getting this match ready to go. Yeah, this cat is definitely trying to commentate as well right now. I can't work in this environment, Nathan. Oh man.
All right, we got Lauren coming up again.
Taking
Come
a
on,
one.
meow for me, cat. Anyways, let's go. Okay. And just try to, okay, all right. Try to get in there with that dive kick. The slide now is going to get in for him. But here we go, the drill combo.
Yeah, man, these slides working out for Unsung. Oh my goodness, the third one now. But as soon as he tries to apply the pressure, wake up EXDP, bust
Dude,
out.
another whiff punish
Fourth
slide. This guy's just like, you'd think that he was using a Gotcha-kun's costume here with how much sliding he's doing.
Just saying, don't leave your DMs open around Unsung, brother.
What?
Oh, the anti-air on the dive kick with it. That was sick.
Oh my goodness. Okay, not this time. Yeah, not this time. Valoran says, enough with these slides. I'm sick of this. Stop.
Yeah, Unsung has just been getting overwhelmed by the Cammy, honestly.
Ooh, okay. Didn't cancel that crouching medium punch. Could have canceled that into the combo. Didn't. Oh, and again, didn't cancel that standing heavy punch. A couple of times now that Valoran hasn't actually truly believed that he hit the opponent, letting some damage get away from him.
Oh, nice jump back Fierce right there. Yeah, he's gonna activate the V trigger, make it safe. Oh no, Q shot versus buttons though. Oh my goodness, niggas caught reach and Valoran takes it 2-0. Dominating fashion, Unsung just a little bit overwhelmed right there. Maybe could have used the old Zeku just for a little bit more defense. Maybe try to have that DP on deck. But young Zeku's definitely the Zeku you predominantly want to be in just to get your game started. And of course, Cammy doesn't have a lot of vitality, right? So once you get that game started, the back throws hurt a lot. Any type of damage, any type of combo he does, it hurts a lot. But never got anything started up against Valoran. He's going to be progressing to face Shuto in losers top 16 round 2.
Yeah, so, but congratulations to Unsung for making it this far, being the only Zeku player to make it up here in the top 16. Good job, but also good job to Valoran trying to keep the hopes alive of the only non-Japanese player here in this tournament. See if Valoran can continue to represent Korea into the top 8. But like you said, he's going to have to make his way through Shuto, and that is not an easy match. And speaking of not easy matches, coming up next is going to be Fujimura and Kawano.
Yes, indeed. So that's going to be a hard-hitting match, to say the least. But that is going to take place right after we get back from our break. So please don't go anywhere on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 5.
Have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing! Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. The strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
And welcome back to Capcom Fighters, everybody. I am Ringe, joined by James Chen and Nathan, and whatever other cat decides to show up on stream and do some commentary. Joined by all of them. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we like to see here at Capcom Fighters. But of course, let's take a look at the bracket and see how we've done so far here in this top 16. Of course, we got top 8 winners all decided, but we are in the losers bracket, and that's the action we are focusing on now. You can see Totomeshi fell to Itabashi Zangief. Itabashi Zangief going to be taking on Otani, and Valoran progressing to take on Shuto, but we got to take care of those last 2 first top 16 round matches. Fujimura versus Kawano, and Bonchan versus Ryusei.
Yeah, you just said those 4 names, and 2 of them are not going to be playing in the next round. 2 of them are going to be taken out of this tournament. So we're either going to lose Fujimura or Kawano, and Bonchan or Ryusei. So again, we've talked about how crazy this tournament is. I mean, how many names are, you see these names, you're like, man, I can't believe some of these people are going to be eliminated before top 8, but there's no Dogura, there's no Nemo, there's no Sako, there's no Mago, there's just everybody is not, no NL, nobody, so many players are out already. There's no Oil King, there's no Gamer Bee. We've already lost so many players in this tournament, and it's just been brutal. And these are the guys that are left right now, and we're going to be basically whittling them down now to the top 8.
Yeah, because as we talked about before, right, every loser's bracket match means that Capcom Cup journey ends. There's only 1 spot left up for this region, and it goes to the winner of this entire tournament. So yeah, these are heartbreaking matches for sure. People's seasons are coming to a close here, but I don't mean to be dour. I don't mean to be brutal. I just want to give you all the gravity of the situation right now, because there's 1 spot on the line, and we have some of the greatest fighting game players of all time vying for it, and only one of them is going to make it all the way through. Fujimura, of course, going to be trying to continue his run here in losers bracket, rocking the Chun-Li, going up against Kawano and the Colleen.
Yeah, Fujimura. Like I said, though, what's interesting is that players in Japan do not think as highly of Ibuki as they used to. And Fujimura, you can see that reflected here. Fujimura was basically the greatest Ibuki player on the planet. And even Fujimura now says, you know what, done. I'm not using this character anymore. I'm going with Chun-Li, who a lot of people early on picked out to be maybe one of the top 5 characters. Probably not at that point, but still extremely strong this season.
Absolutely. You see him already putting her to good use here in top 16 losers bracket. He's got to win 2 matches to make that top 8, though.
Ooh, the patience, they're just a stare down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Fujimura, this is exactly where you want to chill out, right? With
that was crazy. 1, Kawano's using V-Skill 2. Secondly, he got reset out of the air and he landed and threw. He tried throwing. Was that a tech attempt? And it just worked out for him. Only weakness of that Colleen crouching medium punch is that it's not a low, but nice read here from Kawano.
Hit him with the STO before he had to block the ice. Classic strat for Colleen.
Oh, the patience right there from Kawano. That's information for Fujimura. Does that mean he's going to be able to sneak in there with the throw? Okay, there's one. Ow! That heavy kick hits so low.
Man,
I think the air throw was going to kill. Oh my goodness. Here we go. That's going to be able to take it. Kawano did not think the air throw was going to kill off of the vanity step. And so he went for instead the knockdown that gave him the pressure. I wonder if that air throw would have done it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but the thing that struck me most about Kawano's decision making there, right, is that the time was running down and he wanted to make sure that he didn't give Fujimura any opportunity to really apply pressure, but instead he applied pressure real quick to take up some time and then walked back and got his legs clipped. So that was definitely unfortunate for Kawano. Again, you can see a lot of throw bait attempts coming out from Fujimura early. A lot of just checking with the normal and then walking back, but Kawano hasn't really gotten bit except for that time where it cost him the round.
Okay, nice. Caught him low. So Kawano now with the corner position. What's the mix-up here? Shimmy attempt and patience from Fujimura with the 3-frame crouch light kick. But there you go again. And remember, that freezes you. That stun bar goes nowhere. Next hit is still gonna oh, never mind. Just punch him in the face. Goes for the reset off the stand heavy kick. Got him low, but can't cancel that crouching. Nice, uses the projectile invulnerability. Baits out the EX. Kawano tying this one up 1 round apiece.
Impressive senses from Kawano right there, realizing that Fujimura was scheming on an EX SBK. He still had ways to go even after that SBK landed, so it kind of surprised me a little bit that he would go for it. However, Kawano was looking for that exact thing.
Yeah, these two characters here, very similar in just having some of the best normals in the game. Oh, like that one.
Yeah, Stan Pierce the God for sure. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see Kawano maybe jump at this range now.
Do you remember when Stan Fierce, remember, this was nerfed from season 1. That move was ridiculous. Interesting. Kawano being so patient. Here we go. Oh, he didn't think that he could make it through.
Yeah, I think that was a smart pullback on it. The check swing, if you will. Oh my goodness. Committing off that Stan Fierce. I shouldn't say committing, confirming off that Stan Fierce. Going all the way through, that puts him on a pixel. Oh, and Kawano swinging for the fences, but just a bit outside, my friend. Fujimura waiting for the parry, throwing him the punish afterwards, and taking the first game.
Ooh, just a bit outside. Oh, man. Yeah, he went for the Hail Mary. I mean, it would have been a lot of damage had he landed that, and would have been a good way to start the comeback, but smart stuff from Fujimura to read that and not go for any meaties.
Yeah, absolutely don't blame him for attempting that. Ooh, I like this from Fujimura right there, just testing, pressing buttons, waiting for the combo in case he did drop the crush counter confirm. Again, you can see the micro walkbacks. Even if it's going to cost him a low forward, Fujimura is willing to take that, right? Because he's not, there's no more low threats. However, he does buffer that crouch medium push all the way through.
Yeah, gets the setup. You see the frame kill for the perfect timing, meaty throw. Yeah, that is negative, but usually at a range that's hard to punish. Uh-oh, he tried to do the side switch into the hop to the stomps to get the juggle and the side switch, but missed the head stomp, unfortunately. Have to hold straight down, can't hold any of the diagonals, which is what makes it hard.
Indeed. Fujimura still sitting on the comeback factors though, but he's not going to get to use them this round. Full resources available. Of course, he'll carry over that CA meter, but that V trigger, of course, lost.
Back to this neutral from Fujimura. Fujimura played, oh, that was, I think, an accident, but it works out for him because Kawano with a failed full punish.
Indeed, Kawano, though, taking the corner advantage for himself. As soon as he wakes up, just gets that jump over. I love that backdash of the fireball as well, buffering that parabellum behind the light kick.
Yeah, trying to do it out of, oh, okay, didn't read the EX bird kick. Yeah, that time, this time he can make it through for sure. But again, 2 EX bird kicks in a row. But now no more meter for the EX bird kick. So off of this knockdown, he's got to hold this one. He just walks backwards. Walking backwards is such a powerful way to get away from mix-ups a lot of the times, unless your opponent can really confirm those crouching lights.
And Kawano on the verge of tying this up here. V-trigger is on deck for Fujimura. Oh no, my friend. That's not going to put you forward enough to dodge the giant icicle. And that's going to be Kawano tying the match up.
Okay, going to game 3 here. Again, these are 2 out of 3. This is loser's side of the bracket. Whoever wins this next game survives, but the other player is out of the tournament.
Out of the season, basically.
Out of the season. Stop being so brutal.
Yo, they got to know the gravity of the situation, James.
They can't play until next year. Man. All right, here we go. Gets the hit, the crush, goes for the throw, but nice tech. That's the option this time. So first time, went for the throw. What does he go for this time? Next time he has the RPS situation in his favor.
Oh.
And again,
yeah,
that's going to result in a stun thanks to that V skill too.
Yeah, now he's going to get the knockdown here. He's still frozen, man.
Damage, ow. Yeah, so the next bar is now going to build up without going down, but it doesn't even matter. He has no health left. Fujimura, don't go out with that many resources. Oh, no, never got a chance to activate the Kikosho. Here comes Kawano. Here comes Kawano.
Oh, no.
Boy.
Real
Frozen again.
To start this round, no anti-air on that big jump heavy kick. Now he's trying to will his way back into this right with Stan Fierce's, but Kawano's doing the exact thing he needs to and not overexert himself. Finds the jump in because of so many Stan Fierce's right, and then the command throw. Oh my goodness.
The beautiful thing about that command throw, there's a lot of startup, but the startup is very, like, not telegraphed.
Yeah, deceptive for sure.
You don't see a lot of animation from Colleen, and that's what makes that throw so good.
Yeah, EX -2 there. Ooh, I was gonna say from that range, the Stan Fierces are gonna be coming. I'm surprised Kawano not risking a jump here.
Nice tech.
Oh, instead plotting on the fireball, able to react to it with the V trigger.
Nice walk back again. And again, perfect range to get that fireball to link into the EX legs. I love that jump back light punch. That was so nice. And goes for the simple combo. We've seen him miss the head stomp a couple times. He's like, nah, I'm just going here for the lightning kick.
That jump back was ridiculous for sure.
Oof. The whiff punishes.
Great buffer right there. Had the EX Parabellum behind that crouch medium punch. Carter trying to come in. No anti-air that time though, and it's gonna be heavily punished.
Don't think that's what he wanted. I feel like maybe he was crouching and accidentally tried to walk forward and heavy punch, and it just came out that way.
I think that's accurate. Unfortunate execution error for Kawano. I was gonna say he's gonna activate Raw here. See Chun-Li pretty good at that Gray Life game herself. Able to get the back throw though, and that means screen positioning as well as having the corner. Oh yes.
Dude, do not test Kawano's reactions.
Yeah, you can see Fujimura now plotting on that activation himself. That's why he's looking for slide a little bit more aggressively.
Yeah, but you can tell Kawano's looking for it too. He's walking out of that range. He wants to whiff punish it. And see now, you know, playing that footsies for a while, and then Fujimura not ready for the Oh, did he really? Did you really just do that? Did you just taste down the EX vanity step? No, he missed the head stop.
Oh, what a rough way for Fujimura to go out. Beautiful decision to chase down the vanity step on the EX, and then he misses the input on the head stomp. Oh my god.
That.
Or even, yeah, the head stomp, the legs. I'm pretty sure it's the head stomp, as you mentioned. Unfortunate. Kawano going to be moving on. You can't take away anything from him. It was just a rough way for Fujimura to go out.
And you know what Kawano is actually saying right now? You wouldn't miss those head stomps if you were using the hitbox.
Ooh, let him know, brother. Hitbox Nation. So I still want that. I'm never not gonna want all these hitbox players to get the Akatsuki headband. I want them to get hidden village headbands, put their old peripheral on it, and cross that joint out. Whether it was a pad, whether it was a stick, I don't care. I want that joint crossed out. You're a part of the Hitbox Akatsuki now, and that's how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, I know, because Kawano, part of the Hitbox team now. He is sponsored by the Hitbox team, so definitely out there trying to promote. Because it's so true, because that's the thing. You have to hold straight down. And what's interesting is that, you know, the Japanese controllers, the sticks that we're all used to now are square gates. So holding straight down immediately after hitting forward flip, you know, it's so easy to accidentally go to down forward or down back. That prevents the head stomp from coming out. And I remember in the very first beta, you could use those other directions. I think you could use down forward, but then when you cross up, you'd lose the ability to do cross up medium kick and charge when you land. And so they took it away to make it straight down. And that just makes it so that instant head stomp is a little bit harder to do.
Yes, and Ryusei just joined the lobby as well, so we're going to get into this momentarily. Again, this is going to be our last losers round 1 top 16 match. It's going to be Bonchan versus Ryusei. Saw Bonchan with the Karen earlier, but Ryusei has been very explosive on this Yuri, and you can see the way top 16 has broken down so far. Of course, Itabashi Zangief going to be moving on to face Otani. We're going to have that matchup next. We got Shuto versus Valorant, Uryo versus Kawano, and now we're going to find out who Fudo's opponent is going to be, Bonchan or Ryusei, coming up now.
Bonchan or Ryusei, dude, Bonchan, of course, one of the people's champions. Everybody loves Bonchan. And, you know, I always like to talk about this too. I mean, he just had twins, by the way. Shout outs to Bonchan and his wife, Anna. And I don't think he's really played much in the last year. But even so, even before, you know, he had the kids, you know, one of the things that he had done, and I love telling the story about him every time on stream, is, you know, he traveled through Japan. He's a national hero in Japan, and he traveled through Japan and played Street Fighter with a bunch of kids across the country to really kind of show them what esports was about, and that, you know, to try to promote that video games can be, you know, a really fun pastime, and, you know, for people who want to put the dedication into it, a potential career kind of thing. And so Bonchan doing so many great things in life, you know, he's just doing a lot of wonderful things.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't agree more. It looks like we got bounced back to the battle lounge, so we just gotta go back to the queue again. But I couldn't agree more, right? Bonchan literally making sure that esports continues to grow going forward, right? Making sure that he affects the next generations positively, gives them a good image of it as well. I mean, that is seriously the Lord's work. That is what's gonna keep us, you know, in business. So big ups to Bonchan for sure. I mean, he's one of the very notable members of the Japanese fighting game community that have really made sure they mentor the next generation, right? We've talked about Momochi with the Shinobiism school, with Studio Sky in general, just kind of taking stances that need to be taken. He's definitely one of the people I want to give the most props to as well. But Bonchan, as you mentioned, traveling across Japan, really getting hands-on time experience with a bunch of kids that would otherwise never have it, is really something special and something he should be proud of, on top of being one of the greatest fighting game players to ever live, of course.
And, you know, a dad to 2 beautiful kids now.
Man's got it made, brother. Man's got it made.
Oh, is he doing it?
Oh, yes.
The
Definitely
king.
We got the Sagat coming out for Bonchan. On the other side, we got Ryusei. Yuri and I always like watching, but right now, Bonchan, yes, just the Sagat style, brother. You can see he holds up on it a second, trying to bait Ryusei into a jump, but he doesn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I like this decision here. I mean, obviously, you know, Bonchan has a lot of love and loyalty to this character, but this is one of those matchups where Sagat can kind of actually work, because Urien doesn't have any, you know, outside of getting mirrors, any really ways to easily bypass the projectile.
Exactly, yeah, and you know it's gonna feel bad if you waste a mirror just reflecting a tiger shot, right?
Right. I mean, it's not like Bison who can absorb it, or Nash who can absorb it and gain some meter off of that, or G who's just gonna V-skill it away, you know, or people with all sorts of anti-projectile moves. Urien is not, as many great things Urien has, that is one of the things that he does not have, is a easy way around projectiles.
Indeed, and Bonchan continuing to roll. The way that last round ended, too, just perfectly spaced on that medium kick to catch the extended hurt box and the fireball startup. Like, that was so good. Either way, though, yeah. If you're Ryusei in this situation, right, you might want to be looking towards more V-skill, try to get that enhanced fireball when you can. Not easy to get on Bonchan for free, though.
Right, that's the thing. Obviously, if he can charge it up, he can get it through there, but you see it's not charged up. Ryusei has never had a chance to do it yet. So people are trying to say, you know, V-Skill 2 is the answer to that, but it hasn't been at all, because he needs a moment to be able to activate it. He's barely ever had the chance. Is this gonna kill? No, not quite.
Beefy boy, is Urien gonna survive here? He does have the Aegis, but man, he just wakes up and walks back. He is intimidated by the king.
Yeah, he has to keep throwing these fireballs. He doesn't really have a chance to activate that V-skill.
You see Ryusei hasn't even risked a jump forward. I mean, I can't blame him, because the Bonchan spacing has just been so immaculate. Pretty much any time he would have an opportunity to jump, he would get DP'd for. Like right here, he cannot jump forward. Has to neutral jump.
Oh, he's catching him? No, the backdash, he gets away. Oh, I love that V reversal. 8 seconds left. Nice block on that. Yeah, knock him down. Now you can just block. Just block. Don't do anything.
Yeah. Perfect.
There you go.
Exactly how you play Sagat right there.
Nice job right there for Bonchan. It's like I said, he can keep the Tiger Shot pressure. It doesn't give Urien a chance to charge up that V-skill too. Obviously, if he gets the knockdown, he can charge up and he can start challenging there, but never had the chance. You saw that. He never had the chance to get that activated.
And for Ryusei, right, betting on a 99-second jump forward, hoping that he opens up with a Tiger Shot, just waits for him and gets DP'd. Unfortunate here, but yeah, he's got to make the most of this spacing, right? He's trying to fish for that crouch medium kick, one of his longer ranging normals, but a lot of the time it's just been whiff punish. Finally connects with one a bit ago.
Oh, nice jump over. Okay, there you go. That's a good way to start getting the discouragement, but Bonchan with the EX uppercut, sensing that Ryusei is like, I need to get something going here. I need this round. And so he goes for the EX uppercut.
Ooh, finally sneaks it in.
Got one activated. And look at that, just erases the whole thing.
Wow.
With his own tiger shots.
Yeah, 3 tiger shots. He can still pump them all out before that fireball gets to him. And now V-Trigger on both sides, of course. You gotta watch the activation, just like raw activation when he gets into that range for Urian. Especially because you don't have room to backdash anymore if you're Bonchan.
Alright, activates the Aegis. Here comes the pressure now. Activates his own. Yep, push back. He still has another mirror here, but like you said, if he just throws out a mirror to reflect a fireball, that's just not worth it at all.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna use the EX. Yeah, finally. Gets
There
himself
we go.
in. Wow, again, the beautiful defense finally gets back thrown, cracks a little bit, but you can see again, not getting caught in any type of
And you see Bonchan just like slowly walk away. Oh my gosh. Actually, I think Ryusei had the life lead at that point. Yeah, Bonchan had to try to do something. And so Ryusei's going to get that crouching medium kick. Nice. Nice.
The key there was Ryusei had the meter advantage as well, right? So Bonchan could never really gain any life back with those fireball chip damages because he was always going to get out fireballed by the EX. So really good resource management from Ryusei.
All right. Back to this fireball war here. Ryusei's trying to fight the fireballs. And yeah, see, you could... Bonchan could sense the little bit of desperation from him there. He started walking forward, and so the jump was coming, and he definitely baited that out. Here we go. Opportunity for Ryusei.
Oh, yes, comboing. He's making the most out of that for sure. Now we gotta see if he's gonna be able to find a nice spot to activate that second mirror, because right now Bonchan is gonna post up exactly where he needs to be, right? He's like, oh, he actually tried to make something happen. I'm surprised with the EX knee. Now he gets crush countered, but only a single hit of the mirror, and he wasn't close enough to combo afterwards. Batista bomb?
He got him. He's going to be able to finish him off. Yeah, there you go. Ryusei ties it up 1-1. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yeah, very good stuff right there. Using the EX headbutt, gets the extension with the tackle as well to tie the set up. I mean, after that first game, I am surprised that Ryusei was able to bounce back and bring it that close. It looked like all Bonchan, but I shouldn't be surprised considering the caliber of players we have here. Nothing is going to be easy.
Yeah, but I don't think Bonchan's going to change. He's going to stick with the Sagat.
Oh
Wow.
my, what a punish, brother.
Punish with the tiger uppercut. That is how you punish sweeps, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Ooh, I don't think he meant to throw that tiger shot there. He's going to get crushed. And here we go into the corner. This is great for Ryusei, but wow, the uppercut. I believe that was the medium uppercut. Ooh, combos from that range. Yep, gets the link and now the stun. Look at this, Ryusei looking so strong here. Okay, okay.
Yeah, all that disciplined defense. Bonchan finally showing a scratch in the armor there, cracking under pressure. Now Ryusei under, or actually at set point.
All right, back to the fireball game here. Nice use of the EX fireball from Ryusei. Ooh, with punish by Bonchan.
Yeah, the tackle to follow it up was so smart too, catching the starter with a tiger shot.
Nice backdash from Bonchan. Kind of sensed that Ryusei was going to come forward, so he was able to backdash and then whiff punish right afterwards. Back to the full screen zoning game.
Indeed, and this is exactly where Ryusei does not want to be. Oh.
Yeah, that's why he's got to spend that meter. I mean, he's got a full bar, so might as well spend one of them to just try to help him get himself in there. But now they're both equal on meter, so now the question is, when do they decide to spend the EX for the fireball? Who's gonna spend the EX first?
Yeah, but finally,
Bonchan does. Spends 2 of them to get 2 hits. Gets the juggle afterwards. Oh, I thought that was gonna work.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ryusei does not have immediate view reversal. Yes, and the light kick into the tiger shot afterwards. I think I saw that in that 2-minute tutorial, my friend. A very strong tool. I forgot. Oh, with punish on the stand, heavy punch. Bonchan is so sick.
I actually didn't think that was gonna combo from that range, and oh, now Bonchan the one taking the time to charge up his V skill. He hasn't done that all game long.
Yeah, again, now poking out with a little forward.
Nice. Close enough for the counter hit. Tries to get the shimmy, the punish. No EX fireball cancel from Ryusei to keep that crouching heavy punch safe.
Well, the thing is, right, the EXDP should have blown through it anyway, right?
Yeah, you're right, actually. So there was really nothing. So he's probably just, you know what, I'm just going to save the meter and let myself get uppercut.
Oh, speaking again, uppercut one more time with it, but it does have ages now.
But the problem is, Bonchan also sitting on that V trigger as well.
He got close. Oh no, the coral punch actually misses the crouching opponent.
Here we go. Oh yeah, no V reversals for you. Here we go. The reset tries to go for a quick shimmy. Really didn't give. Oh, that's gonna get hit. Damage, and it's enough. It's enough, and Ryusei's gonna take it with that last mirror, launching him with a chariot tackle into that mirror, continuing the combo, and Ryusei takes it over Bonchan, and Bonchan is out of the tournament.
Man, I still can't believe all these players in these losers brackets that we're actually just not going to see play anymore. Bonchan, who looked in so much control of that last round, but that's the power of Urien, right? That's what we talked about before, the Aegis. He ends up falling into it and making the most out of it because he had those 2 meters available. EX Fireball does tons of damage, and then he followed it up with the EX Tackle for just enough of what he needed. Great stuff from Ryusei. He's going to be taking on Fudo in our last match of the day.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was a tough one right there for Bonchan. Looked like he was all set and ready to go to take it, but Urien, I mean, look, he's like the original comeback king in this game, right? That Aegis Reflector, since he was added to the game, has caused so much strife for so many players, and there you go, ends up taking that. Oof.
Yeah, most definitely. Great stuff again. And this is going to be our first match in losers round 2. I believe is going to be Itazan, Itabashi Zangief going up against Otani.
Yep. And so again, all these matches now are to make it till tomorrow, to play in tomorrow's top 8. Otani versus Itazan, Shuto versus Verloren, Uryo versus Kawano, and Fudo versus Ryusei. Whew. Those are going to be our last 4 matches of the day.
It's going to be fire matches as they all have been throughout top 16.
Man. Okay.
We are resetting here. Of course, it's going to be Otani versus Itabashi Zangief coming up next. Both players have already readied up, so we're going to get to this momentarily.
Yeah. Thank you guys also, by the way, for joining in, especially if you are in the U.S. right now, because I know these hours are very hard for the U.S. players, a little bit more nice for the players on the other parts of the world. So shout outs to everyone in Europe, in Africa, in Asia as well, watching this event here. But if you are in the Western region, in North America, South America, and you're still up with us watching this at this time of night, thank you guys for tuning in to Capcom Fighters and watching some amazing Street Fighter action.
Yeah, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated indeed. Now let's get to it. Otani versus Itazan again. Nice confirm already from Otani right there, recognizing the crouch medium kick connected.
All right. Nice. Catches him out of the air. Empty jump because I don't think he thought Itazan was going to try anything. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, he keeps trying for these stand fierces, but jumping just makes it whiff.
Yeah. Abigail's jump is always so weird because it's so low.
Oh, the neutral jump, trying to bait something out from Otani at this point. Nice.
Yeah, good reaction with the DP. Had the anti-air on deck, but Itazan's winning and just throwing out that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, that's one of the signature tools in Abigail's arsenal.
Yep.
Yeah, blocking those fireballs so high because he's tall too. You don't really get much pressure after it.
Ah, nice. Direct whiff punish with the reversal uppercut. Thrown into the corner. Wow, empty jump into throw. And Itazan blocked it. Look at all these resources. Activate scary time. Whoa, he did that too fast. He actually went for the throw too fast. If that had connected, Otani's dead.
Yeah.
That would have killed him. But he did it too fast. Otani was still in block stun. Oh, man. Unfortunate for Itazan. He had the right read because Otani didn't do anything.
Yeah, definitely. He was just walking back and definitely would have got him out of range of the command throw. Now again, Itazan is kind of bullying in the neutral as he's wont to do. Great air-to-air right there and comboing it with the sweep.
Dude, what a reaction to get that sweep to connect there.
Yeah, now with a hefty life lead, he can feel comfortable to staying at this range.
Yeah, right now, this corner position. Yeah, he'll trade with that fireball any day of the week.
Yeah, too far for the EX Abigail hands, unfortunately, but
this crouching medium punch is really causing a lot of problems for Otani, but Otani gets in there with the back heavy punch.
Yeah, oh, he actually made him block that fireball just at the last instant. Nice. EX
Abigail punch. Okay, look at it. Itazan is playing. Wow! What a confirm! And knowing that the Abigail punch would reach from that range was super nice.
Yeah, ridiculous.
That was so well done. And that's really how Itazan has been winning this match. Has really been through this footsies, through this neutral right now.
Mm-hmm.
And this crouching medium punch has just been giving Otani problems. But see, that's why Otani now trying to throw out the heavy punch. He needs farther ranged buttons to try to challenge with this. So he's got to throw something out like that heavy punch. Got it to connect once, but it's still pretty even in life. There we go.
Yeah, once again converting off that target combo.
Yeah, like I said, trying to add that to his arsenal to try to match the range that Abigail has. Doesn't wait for the stun. He's just going to get the critical art. And Otani turns it around here in this last round so well.
Yeah, really good stuff from Otani. Once again, sealing that first game. Really, anytime Itazan got close, he would just manage to kind of outmaneuver him a little bit, right? It was a lot of micro positioning that paid off over the course of the entire match.
Yeah, I felt like the big change in that was his use of that standing heavy punch. I was saying that Itazan really out-footsied him in the previous round, doing so with a lot of the range on the buttons. And again, you see Otani making use of that standing heavy punch again. It's something that Itazan's really got to look into now. Once he gets into that range of standing heavy punch to really kind of calm down with his buttons, or maybe even think about jumping and trying to catch him whiffing that.
Yeah, Otani waking up with the EXDP once again. You can see not committing. Definitely not a hard hit confirm when it comes to that stand fierce.
See the bravery from Itazan just walking it up. Oh yeah, bait it out, nice. And count the backdash.
So much pain, so much violence.
Definitely was. I mean, I figured he would have get drained to low health. I wasn't expecting dead.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's the thing we talked about, right? We was talking about those moves that catch you when you backdash and give you a big reward. That's another one of them from Abigail. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, anything that actually causes hard knockdowns is really nice for catching those backdashes, because normally you just hits them out of the air and it resets. But if you get a knockdown move like the Urian crouch heavy punch, like the Abigail crouch heavy punch, and you can get that, especially on crush counter. Oh, did you see him walk up? Just walked up a little too long, unfortunately. Oh, that's a trade. That's a good trade, but still stuck in the corner. Itazan has not been able to get out of here. Nice! Itazan was hoping that he had trained him not to try to go for that parry after the last empty jump. Is this gonna kill? It is! Wow, I thought Abigail was gonna survive that.
No, he does not. Big boy, but not big enough, unfortunately. So Otani here on set point. Of course, Itazan does have full meter right here, so any type of hit he gets will be big damage. Yeah, but now just kind of, oh my goodness, again, plotting on that same range, just in case anytime Itazan comes down with a button, he's not committing to any DPs or anything, just staying true with that V skill.
Nice punish, but I think he saw the crouching Abigail, and so he knew the Tatsu might have missed.
Very
Actually,
smart.
standing medium kick 4 stand, I forget now.
I honestly can't remember either at this point. Oh, there's what I was talking about, though. The crouch medium kick into EX Abigail hands. Wake up with the sweep and a V trigger, though. Was the fireballs out there?
Side?
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, here we go. But that V trigger on deck, but he gets the crush. Not a lot of health left for Itazan. Is Otani going to end Itazan's run for a Capcom Cup berth right here, right now, before top 8? And yes, he's gonna do it with the double crouching medium kick, catches him with the second one, gets the confirm, and there it is. Otani, who has just been racking up his body count here of so many strong players, is into top 8 on losers side.
Oh, no. Oh, yes, he is. You are correct. That was the first match in losers round 2, top 16. So he has made it. And I was going to be kind of sad if Otani didn't make it, to be honest. He has been playing so well. Just lost just barely to ITK in one of our closest sets of the entire day. So big ups to Otani, going to be able to make it through. And now we got 3 more matches remaining, all top 8 qualifiers, all in the losers bracket. And we'll be back with it all right after this quick break. Please don't go anywhere right here on Capcom Fighters.
One of the key ways to take full advantage of a knockdown and maintain offense in Street Fighter V is through your meaties. So let's define the term meaty. A meaty is when you go to attack your opponent as they are rising from a knockdown in such a way that only the latter part of the move connects with the opponent. Now when this happens, the situation for the attacker becomes a whole lot better, as the meaty could help strengthen pressure strings, or open up new combo possibilities on hit. Meaties are similar to counter hits in this sense and are used to help with Oki. You can also hit the opponent at the earliest time possible on their wake up, regardless of which part of the attack connects. This can also be classed as a meaty. The more active a move is, the easier it is to go for a meaty attack. And in this sense, your character might have an attack that covers both recoveries. Find out what meaty setups your character could do in Street Fighter V and practice them. Because your opponent will respect you a whole lot more if you show them that your meaty game is on point.
Welcome back, everybody, to CPT Asia East number 2. The second one left for someone to qualify from this region. We've been streaming all the action to you, including the pools, all day long. We just saw Otani make it into the top 8 on loser side. He also started the day, if you guys don't remember, beating Nemo in his second match. Right after that, he beat Stage, he beat Kotabo, then he beat Moke. And then he defeated Nauman in the winners finals to make it into the top 8. And then basically the only match that he lost is the one that we saw where he lost to ITK, to Itzukik. And now he's taken out Itabashi Zangief. He has had quite the resume here in this tournament, and he will be playing tomorrow in the top 8. It's crazy.
Yeah, Otani has just been a monster throughout this whole event. And yeah, I mean, ITK, a monster of his own right? The only one that could put a scratch on this man. Otherwise, Otani just been blowing through everybody. And I can't wait to see what he brings tomorrow in that top 8, because I know he's going to build on that momentum for sure. But right now, we got to figure out our last 3 participants for that top 8, James, for that last spot at the Asia East qualifier, bro. I know you shake your head every time because so many journeys are coming to an end, but the gravity of the situation needs to be known. And right now, we're going to have Shuto versus Valoran. Of course, Valoran still the lone representative, not from Japan here in this top 16, trying to be that lone representative, not from Japan in top 8, representing Korea, but he's got to go through Shuto's Urien, who has been explosive to say the least.
Yeah, and remember, once again, Valoran, the final non-Japanese player here in the tournament.
Yeah, and right now we can already see Shuto a lot of jab checks just in case he gets too close. That'll be from the spiral arrow from long distance or whatever have you. Nice, immediately calling out.
Counter hit, but no confirm for Shuto on that counter hit medium punch. That could have been a lot of damage. Ooh, in there. Wow, and that did combo even on the standing opponent right there. Good job to Valoran to recognizing that was a plus kind of situation. The other side, then the back throw to keep him in the corner. Here we go. Time for the mirror.
Oh, didn't get the second hit of that, so he stayed on the ground. Not enough hits done to follow up. Probably needed to cancel the first hit early to something else. Either way, though, Shuto going to be going down the first round to Valoran.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. A very unfortunate situation for Shuto. Valoran with round number 1. Nice. He got the whiff punish right there. And now throw into the corner.
Yeah, just going to be backing up Valoran. Oh, going to be able to take the screen positioning back for himself as well.
God, and that combo too.
Counter hit, brother.
Oh, the counter hit back medium punch, yes, does link directly into the uppercut. What a beautiful confirm by Valoran right there, just to take that. And Valoran looking really dominant over Shuto here.
Yeah, absolutely. Big ups to Valoran. Coming out the gate hot in this first match. I mean, yeah, Cammy definitely has the speed and just the abilities to overwhelm Urien for sure. Again, Urien has to be real picky about which anti-airs he uses, so the dive kick gives him trouble. And just on the ground in general, she kind of dominates in that space that he likes to press buttons at.
Oh no, that is definitely a punish. I think he was trying to do a whiff option select, and she actually walked into the range and blocked at the very last second. That dive kick was definitely too high, going to be punished. What? Just punched that right in the face. Again, that's so nice for Cammy that after the heavy drill, forward dash is almost always a perfect frame kill for a meaty on quick rise. Nice.
Oh, Valoran knew what he wanted and didn't give it to him. A neutral jump to dodge the EX tackle and then punishes him.
Yeah, that EX tackle and the V trigger was coming, and Valoran's like, you know what? Look, I don't got much time. We need to get this done right here, right now. Because he is definitely running AGDQ on Shuto right now.
He is, man. Oh, and of course, the light kick into the back throw. Good jump out, though, to dodge the hooligan dive kick. Knew that he was going to want to apply more pressure this time to stand fierce.
Man, this pressure is crazy. Oh, what a nice trade combo from Shuto.
Yeah, it was a crazy conversion, and the counters the V reversal. Oh, my God.
Oh, no, and the towards medium punch missed. The coral punch missed, unfortunately. Oh, he should have... maybe use the drill. I think the drill might have made it through. He tried to use the uppercut invincibility, didn't work out.
Too
Spends
far.
the rest of that. Tried the shimmy. Minus takes the turn.
Oh, he
no!
just kept
You
it so compact and tight, right? The crouch jabs into the crouch strong. 4-framer Yuri, and you ain't doing a damn thing about that, my friend. Good stuff to Valoran, taking it 2-0 over, I believe, Shuto.
Yeah, and so right there, I mean, finally, Shuto had that great round, was really, really close. Couldn't clutch it out, unfortunately. So outside of that round, like I said, Verloren was just dominating that whole entire time. And Verloren, he just has this really beautiful rhythm and choice of button sequences once he gets in on you, and it's so oppressive. And that's one of the key factors to Cammy is when you get in on him. I saw a crouch medium punch, stand light kick, crouch medium kick, stand jab, crouch medium. He's got like all the sequences down. He knows the order, which buttons to hit and what ranges it puts him at. It's really, really very elegantly done. And, unless you're really paying attention to it, it just looks like Cammy's just hitting buttons. But, it's really, really a very, very careful sequence there from Verloren. Congratulations to Verloren for being the only non-Japanese player to make it into that top 8.
Yeah, definitely good stuff to him, and I like the way you put that, James, for sure, because it is definitely an art to the science, right? He definitely always is at the right space to press the right buttons. It's never just about, oh, I'm Cammy, I get to press any button I want. No, it's a little bit more elegant than that, as you mentioned. And Valoran is just the cleanest Cammy there is in the business, man. You don't get better than him.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does help, though, that Cammy has so many nice buttons plus on block. That standing medium punch, crouching medium punch, such a great pair of moves. But if you only abuse the medium punches, actually, which are super good, but if you only abuse those, your offense is stilted, it's predictable, and you keep pushing yourself out to ranges where the throw isn't a threat, and so you can't really get anything going. So you really have to mix it up in order to be unpredictable. And like I said, Verloren's one of the best at that, absolutely.
Most definitely. And now we are on to our second to last match of the night. It's going to be Uryo versus Kawato. We're going to see who moves on. Uryo's been playing super great on that Seth, but Kawato on that Colleen has been a monster as well, able to defeat Fujimura, of course, one of the favorites to take the tournament.
That's crazy. I mean, Fujimura, always one of the greatest players in Japan.
Yeah, we're going to see if Uryo's got the set skills. Again, rocking the V skill 2, V trigger 1. Max damage type joint right there, not really relying on the mix subs or Oki that can be presented with the V trigger 2, rather just make the most out of the hits he gets.
All right, here we go. Started with the footsies right there, both of them using lots of heavy kick, crouching heavy kick from Seth and standing heavy kick from Colleen. Yeah. Let's see, just gets the knockdown, push towards the corner. Actually, just goes for the hail instead of dashing forward. Like I said, that's the nice thing about those moves that hit constantly like that. When you get that air reset situation, they still land in the meaty, and Kawano's gonna take this first round so convincingly.
Yeah, that was a clean from Kawato right there. I love the walk back. Just gave him enough time to press a button and countered it perfectly.
All right, throwing out that heavy kick again. Both of them starting with those heavy kicks.
Yeah, he's recognized when the axe kick was going to whiff and punished it appropriately. This is a good start for Kawato for sure. And remember, we saw him look good against the Seth earlier. Great whiff punish again.
All right, get a double dash, get the pressure. That's something that Seth is good at, getting those hits, double dash and pressure. Colleen's like, look, I can do this as well. Definitely a character considered one of the top characters. A lot of people like to talk about her V-trigger being one of the best V-triggers in the game. Ooh, tried to go for that V-skill, but accidentally went under.
Yeah, clutch tech throw though. And the V-trigger is available if he wants it now. We talked about it for Kawato, how dangerous and potent it is. Oh, beautiful. And he actually dashed under, saw that he didn't commit to anything in the air, so no high parry.
backing off. You can see this right now, just walking back and forward, trying to keep her, her distance, or I'm sorry, his distance unknown using Colleen.
Yeah, this has been a super careful play from Udio right there. As you can see, as soon as he doesn't get careful, he gets clipped is when he lands on a misspaced axe kick.
Yeah, you can see Haitani with one, oh, actually, yeah, there it is. It has the meter for the super. This should be able to kill against Seth. Yeah, there you go.
You were correct, my friend. The low vitality on Seth comes back to bite him. Kawato taking the lead early. And yeah, who did he play earlier? There was some other set that was really good that we just saw him kind of exposed. We saw him parry the wind kick follow-up on crouch medium kick. And just in general, be ready for the axe kicks a lot.
I'll take a look over here. Kawano. Oh, yeah, he defeated Jin. He defeated Jin Woo.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, to make it into the top 16.
All right, we got to go back to the line again, or in the back of the line, I should say. Make sure these guys get all set up. Yeah, Kawato definitely looks ready for this matchup, which of course is a very important matchup to be ready for in a big bracket like this. Going to be running into a lot of sets, some familiar, some not. So if you have the nuances of those matchups down in your mind, it's going to be a lot easier to get to this point. As you can see, Kawato now one match away from getting into top 8, and it's just been off the homework and skill that he's shown today.
Yeah, but I mean, one of the things that kind of gave you an indication of what Kawano was thinking, he was a screen away at one point, right before that kill combo, and you saw him whiff a parry from a screen away, trying to build a little bit of meter over there. And he was trying to get that super. You could tell that was his win condition. He was like, look, I'm going to win this round by getting my meter for the super. And that's exactly what he did. Managed to get in there, catch him in the legs, and convert into the super. So like I said before, this is what you do. When you need to make that win or that comeback, you look at your meter and you decide what you have and how much you want to spend before it hits. That way you don't have to react when you land something. You know what you're going for to get that hit, and you're never going to have to recall the combo at the last second with the potential drop. You had it in your mind the entire time, ready to go.
Also, it looks like we had a technical snafu on the spectator end because of the spectating lobby, or the battle host has changed, and it looks like our main spectating person is no longer in the room. So I'm not sure if we're going to get a remake. That's probably what's going to happen. That's what we've been doing when that's happened before. Yeah. So, yeah, I might have got kicked entirely off of CFN. We've had that happen to James. We've had that happen a couple of times to our spectator client. So it's gonna be a second before we get logged back in and get onto the battle lounge. Of course, this is going to be our second to last match. All of these are losers quarter or qualifying matches for top 8, excuse me, for that last spot in Asia East 2, man. It's wild to think that Daigo has a spot, and then everybody else just got to come for one more, whether it be Fudo, Momochi, Tokido, Gachi-kun, all these players, ITK, all these players that are phenomenal that you see go so far in every tournament they participate in, but they just can't, there's just not enough room for everybody this time around. There's only one spot.
Less room than ever. Before, you'd travel and we'd get multiple people from the same region because they would just amass the points from traveling to all the different events. So you could get a bunch of the players from Japan into Capcom Cup, which has generally happened over the years. But this time, because we aren't able to travel, we've had to change the rules. We've had to do something very, very differently here. And unfortunately, that makes it so that it's a lot more cramped getting in there. But, for every player, don't forget that there is one player who does get voted in. Yes. And so I'm curious, to see who might be able to take that. We'll have a few more tournaments left to determine, the people who qualify already, so they won't be eligible for the voting. Yes. So we'll see what happens.
Indeed. And we are just waiting for the next battle lounge to get remade. Of course, the invites have not gone out yet. But if you're just joining us, actually, it's going to be Kawato up 1-0 over Udio. He's going to be trying to make top 8. Again, all these matches they're going to be going right now are qualifiers for top 8 loser side. So see
and again, Udio... thank you to everybody, especially here in the United States right now, for staying up at these crazy hours to watch these matches alongside us. Shout outs to everybody else around the world watching this at normal times during the day. Hope you guys are enjoying the action, for the high level Street Fighter V action that we've been presenting you all day long, starting with the pools. Unprecedented for us to run this online CPT stuff and stream the pools at the same time. Pretty crazy.
Definitely. We were able to stream about 4 or 5 hours of pools today and show off all the immense talent in the Asia East region. We want to get all the players from Japan and Korea and the like to make sure that we displayed their skill properly. So good stuff to everybody that came through for the stream earlier. Big ups to Capcom for making that decision to put not only the pools on, but to put 2 streams on. I want to give shout outs to, of course, Sankola and Vicious, who held down the other stream earlier as well, bringing in the marathon shift with the boys. So good stuff to everybody so far. Looks like we're going to be starting up again pretty shortly. But if you're just trying to make sure you stay on top of everything regarding Capcom Fighters, you can always check out them anywhere and everywhere when it comes to social media. On Twitter, they are Capcom Fighters. On YouTube, they are Capcom Fighters. Right here on Twitch, of course, you know that. But also on Facebook, they are /Street Fighter. So you can be looking up all the info. Make sure you know when the next events are coming up. Of course, the next event isn't this coming next weekend, but the weekend after that, it's going to be the China event going down, I believe, November 7th or the 8th, or something like that, I believe. Yes, November 7th and the 8th. I was correct. So then we got the Oceania region after that. We got plenty of stuff still to come, as you can see right there. And then NA West on that region at the very end right there. We're going to see that number 2 spot get decided with the likes of Punk coming from losers, starting from losers there, which is wild.
I do want to mention one thing though. Next weekend, earlier in the day during pools, Mono from Puerto Rico, who runs the First Attack tournament, did raid the tournament after they finished their Street Fighter V tournament to their top 8. Definitely support them as well, because next weekend they will be streaming their top 8, and you definitely do not want to miss that. But here we go. It is going to be Urio versus Urio versus Kawano here. Yeah. And Urio is switching over to the Sakura.
Yes, which is the character I've known him for in the past, right? I believe he's been a Sakura player for quite some time. But Urio, of course, making the switch here. Oh my goodness, because the full jump in. No, didn't complete.
No, you can't do that. The ice is in there. But actually, Kawano actually missed the walk up to extend the combo and get more damage. Oh, nice confirm into the cancel off of that heavy kick into the V trigger activation. Oh, that was so dirty.
And now Kawano gonna be able to close it out. Oh, not quite. His stone's a little bit too much just with the freeze. Not like it's gonna matter because she's gonna die before the stun happens. And there it is, STO.
Boom, down you go. And now Kawano, match point.
Okay, let me switch the feed here.
All right.
Nice, yeah. Coming that crouch medium punch. Didn't have anything buffering behind it though for Kawano.
Oh, using that V skill to get in there. Didn't actually absorb anything, just hit raw. And now here comes some pressure from Urio. It just gets hit air to air by that jumping heavy kick. Oh,
yeah, but again.
Again, that jumping heavy kick from Colleen. It's such an odd looking kick, and I swear it makes her hit so far downwards.
Oh, beautiful way to dodge the fireball, and then baits out the EX uppercut. Urio got desperate at the end, and Kawano smelled it in the air. 2-0, going to be advancing to top 8 loser side.
There you go. There's that desperation uppercut that you see at the end of so many matches. I mean, there are times that it definitely works because you feel like you've scared your opponent enough not to do it. That time, the read from Kawano says, no, you know what? You're desperate. You want to get me off of you and start your offense. Here comes the EX uppercut. I'm just going to block. Takes it nice and easy with the throw. He's in the top 8. And now we have 7 of our 8 players in top 8. Indeed. And that is, of course, Gachikun, who is going to be fighting against Momochi. Tokido, who's going to be fighting against Itzukik, or aka ITK. Otani's going to be going up against Verloren. And now Kawano is going to be going up against either Ryusei or Fudo. Fudo being one of the players that everybody said was the biggest threat in this tournament. He started the top 16 in winner side, lost that first match, and has had to wait this entire time to finally see if he can make it into top 8.
Yeah, my man, that definitely got put on ice. As we know, the person that loses that first top 16 match does gotta wait the whole time. It just be like that. But hopefully that's given Fudo a lot of time to contemplate. Like you said, maybe get some combo in his stomach, kind of reset the momentum, of course. And he's going to be going up against Ryusei, too, one of the premier players in Japan. Going to be bringing out that Urian, of course, always a dangerous character to go up against offline or online. Doesn't matter the environment. You could definitely get ageist. Well, he's back in the lobby, too, so let's get to the back.
Sorry, not going to be able to fight that one. I've been trying to suppress a yawn for a while now. It is 4 a.m. over here for us.
I missed it. I was like, what happened, bro?
My bad. Trust me, it has nothing to do with the excitement level of these matches. These matches have been ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely not right. And it looks like we got to go to the back again.
Okay.
When we're running the marathon, we want to make sure we get to the back. But yeah, this is going to run in the marathon. We had a lot of Street Fighter V all day today. So thanks for everybody that's been tuning in, of course. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Same time tomorrow for the top 8. It's going to be 2 a.m. Pacific. But of course, the pre-show is going to start at 1 a.m. So make sure you tune in for that. Of course, Logan, F-Word, Jammers, all have been doing a great job over on Fighting Words and in general the pre-game shows that air on these Capcom Pro Tour events. I mean, it's something that I've been really wanting for a long time, as have you, James, and I'm glad all the insight and just in general what they really provide. I really love getting to hear from the players themselves, talking not only about what's going on in their head, but their communities in general, right? We get to have people like Mono, who is a TO of the area, get to give us like scouting reports on these players that are up and coming and these players that we might not know about. It's honestly really cool and something that I hope sticks around forever for every tour, whatever fighting game it is. I think it's a great addition to the stream. So we're going to get into our last match though when it comes to losers round 2.
By the way, just as an example, they're watching right now because their round 2 show is going to be talking all about the top 8 here. So they're watching, they put that thing, they record, they put it together, they edit it all for you guys the very next day. So definitely take the chance to watch that and appreciate the content that they are producing for us. So
I was going to say, if you ever seen Logan Sama's Twitter, he's always tweeting about leaving at 3 a.m. to go to the studio and then go edit for a few more hours too. So it's definitely a lot of work those guys put in. So you got to show your appreciation. Fudo coming out with a Mika, the tried and true, the character we've seen him play the most. However, tonight I feel like we've seen more Poison, but I'm always enjoying the Mika.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a nice thing to have this many characters on your side to use and to be good at, because then you can adjust it. Oh, nice confirm off of the counter hit.
Yeah, super clean. Oh,
that's not enough
breaking
to kill.
that up. Yes.
Interesting. That was a counter hit. I'm not sure what it was that Ryusei tried there. He just ate that jumping light kick on his wake up. Might have been a crouching heavy kick, heavy punch or something. What?
Yeah, that EX tackle.
What is a hitbox? What is a hitbox? Counter hit, confirm combo. Keeps that pressure going. And again, Urian's forward dash, it's like Nash season 1 dash. It's so hard to check. It's so fast. Nice confirm by Ryusei. Going right from that target combo, the counter hit, target combo, chariot tackle, super beautiful stuff. Beautifully done by Ryusei.
Yeah, playing no games right there, spinning all the meter. Doesn't want to give Fudo that opportunity because it can all come crashing down so quickly against Mika.
Fudo here in trouble in the corner. Got to find a way out. He's got a lot of resources and that V trigger ready to go. Hasn't tried to activate it yet. Hasn't gone for the patented slide into activation. There it is.
Ooh, yeah, he's trying to condition him to hold up, but he's not doing it.
Okay, nice. Gets the confirm, Fudo does, and has that anti-air ready to go. Goes for the regular throw. Beautiful use of jumping medium kick from Ryusei. Tried to convince Fudo to stand up to catch him low. Didn't happen. The crush counter into the slide.
Yeah,
watch out.
Just jumps out. Oh no, but jumps back into Ryusei's waiting arms, and he actually closes it out with that 1-0.
How many times has Ryusei closed out a match with that crouching heavy punch fireball EX tackle now? I feel like we've seen it at least 3 or 4 times the entire day.
For real, man. That is...
Oh,
Ryu stage
man,
has
this
been
is
so
the
clutch
this
with him.
this could be it here. This could be Fudo's last chance. If he can't take this, he is out of the tournament, and he will not be the other players besides Cien to make every single Capcom Cup ever.
Yeah, he'll have to hope for the fan vote, but right now he's bringing himself back into this double mic. Don't get caught, my friend.
Yeah, command throw right now is gonna hurt a lot. V reversal. Gets the knockdown. Oh, he went for it. He went for it, but Ryusei with the EX headbutt, but Fudo right now. Uh-oh. Here we go. What side? Yeah, willing to take that hit because... Oh, but the throw to avoid Nadeshiko completely. And actually, Fudo did not need to spend all that meter. He was thinking critical art. Critical art was already in his brain. Like, where can I use this to land? So as soon as he hit the combo, his hands and his muscle memory brain was already primed for the super art, and that's what came out. He used too much meter, but he'll take the win for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, again, trying to make some deals here, but a nice crush counter sweep. Allow him to apply some pressure in the corner here. We got to tackle out right into the peach right back at you. And the brimstone, let me get it going. 1 brimstone, 2 brimstone, twice platinum. What are we doing for a 3rd time? Oh, you ain't going nowhere forward, fierce.
And there is the biggest weakness of Urian's EX headbutt. There is a lot of startup on that move. Even though it's invincible, you saw Fudo throw out the meaty, but even though he did the EX headbutt, that move recovered in time to block. And that is the biggest weakness of, that Honda's EX headbutt as well. You can actually much more easily safe jump or safe meaty those attacks.
Exactly what we saw there. I like that it's going with the sweep. Make sure he doesn't press anything that extends his hurt box upward so he doesn't get clipped by that fireball.
Checks that forward dash, and here we go. Into the corner, gets the cross up.
Ooh, thought he was going to tag in front of him for a throw, but he had the headbutts to take himself airborne. However, he still does not receive the stun nor the giant swing.
And Fudo turning it on after game number 1. He is at top 8 point. Is he gonna be the final competitor in this top 8 for CPT Asia East 2?
Yeah, I think he can honestly abuse the charge drop kicks a little bit more. But either way, gets the jump over.
Nice. Not canceling that standing heavy punch on block.
You can see Fudo not letting these opportunities go, confirming those 3 times in a row now. And now the brimstone. Oh my goodness.
The dash checking has been the key. Oh my god! The critical art's not gonna kill. Too many lights at the front and close to stun. He might have actually been able to stun had he just gone for the EX Peach. He wakes up, but Fudo does nothing! Fudo will be the final competitor in the top 8 for CPT Asia East 2. He's still in it. He still has that chance to be the only other player besides Cien to make every Capcom Cup. There's still hope for Fudo.
Incredible stuff for Fudo. He will be going on tomorrow for that top 8 again. Wow, just big ups to all the competitors that happened today, whether they fell, whether they succeeded, whether we're going to see them tomorrow or not. It's just been an incredible day of Street Fighter V, which is exactly what we expected, right? That's why everybody stepped up. That's why we got more commentators, more stream time, another stream entirely to make sure that all these matches, as many of them as possible, were shown off on stream today. So big ups to everybody that has come through. And let's look at how top 16 has been broken down. We got Otani dropping from winner's side top 16, defeating Inabashi Zangief, going to be moving on. Valoran, again, taking Unsung down 2-0, taking Shuto down 2-0 in both dominating fashion, advancing to top 8. Kawato, been a monster all day, and of course, up against those sets, he just seems to have all the answers. So he is in top 8 to face Fudo, again, dropping from winner's top 16 as well. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff indeed. But let's look at the top 8 and how it's going to play out tomorrow. We got Gachikun versus Momochi in the first half of winner semifinals. Then we got Tokido versus ITK in the second half of winner semifinals. And I already told you how the losers bracket goes down. Otani versus Valoran, Kawato versus Fudo. I mean, bruh. What more can you ask for, really? An incredible day of Street Fighter V, and the weekend is not over yet. We still have to crown the single champion, the single qualifier into Capcom Cup. We got to get out of here, though, because I'm not sure if James is going to be lasting until tomorrow or
The
not.
answer is
Bro.
10.
You all right?
The answer is 10. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're still here. No. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here and watching some action. People are saying, even on Fudo's stream, that his wife is crying, win or lose. She's so happy that he's made it into the top 8. But yeah, honestly, look at that top 8 is ridiculous. The list of players there is nuts. And I can't wait to see who's going to make it. Lot on the line. That's all going to happen tomorrow, starting at 1 a.m. for round 2, presented by Logan, F-Word, and Jammers, and then immediately followed out an hour later after. I can't talk anymore. You know what, Ringe? Go ahead. Go.
That will be it for myself and James Chen and Nathan and everybody else that was on stream today, the production staff and all of that. Thank you again for sticking with us through an amazing and long day of Street Fighter V. We're going to be back right here again tomorrow, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Again, the pre-show starting at 1 a.m. Pacific time, top 8 starting at 2 a.m. Pacific time as well. We've reached the promised land of 3 out of 5, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Be good to each other. Peace out.